And I think we're live, Ripa. I think we're live.
Good.
We'll see what happens. No intro tonight. Just a cold opening. A couple of guys that are just learning YouTube, trying to figure this whole thing out. We don't know. There we go. Yes, we are live. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tuesday night's main event with just me and Ripa. That's it.
I love how when people post a picture on Instagram and say rare pic of so and so, dude, it's not a rare pic, it's on Instagram.
Move out of the way.
Talking about.
Move out of the way.
Do you have any rare pics on Instagram?
Yeah, I have weird. Dan sends me weird pics all the time.
I send you rare pics, all right.
Wow.
I would never post those.
Happy Black History Month. Even though, you know, the Egyptians weren't. Happy Black History Month to everyone.
Yes,
we're doing our best to represent.
All right, I've joined in. So there we go. We was kings. Let's go.
Yes, this is celebrating Netflix's Cleopatra. We're showing support.
We are not racist at all. I have a black friend named Eric July. Shields me from all my racism. We're at a crossroads. We're at a crossroads, okay? We're at a crossroads with my lispy voice, okay? I'm sucking on the microphone because I suck on other things, okay?
You need your panties ripped off and 3 big black dicks in all holes at the same time.
That shit's gay.
I would just like to say that Dan Bass is a very cool guy and Jeremy.
I had to go to the bathroom.
That's
Oh, I wouldn't slap anybody.
Hold on to it. Not too tight, but enough to let it know you the boss. Remember, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
Hey guys! Oh, big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later.
I have no idea what the hell that was all about. What the fuck? And then people were saying the sound was messed up. I have no clue. But thank you for, I guess, that Hailstorm. Hailstorm has a really fucked up mind.
Bro, he's insane.
I don't remember that whole lispy rant that I went on, and then Craig coming into about 3 big black cocks or whatever.
It was Vince McMahon, Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
All right, well, that doesn't surprise me.
That's actually pretty fair, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense now when you put it that way. But welcome to Tuesday night's main event. And holy shit, man. I wish we had something to talk about today. I wish people were streaming about something today.
Nope.
I don't know. I mean, there's just nothing going on.
Nope.
There's no news surrounding Gina Carano or Elon Musk.
No.
Almost had a good MegaCon.
We did have a good MegaCon.
What's that?
I almost canceled the stream just so I could do an emergency Cobra cast again because Ronna McDaniel just resigned from the RNC, but that's another discussion for another time. This has been a packed news day for sure, no doubt about it. But yes, finally recovering from MegaCon. It was rough, man. It was rough. Long weekend, but worth every single bit of it. And now we are Tuesday night's main event. And we got Drunk 3PO here. Now, Drunk 3PO was nice enough to bring his celebrity status over here to Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah.
He couldn't raid the channel.
I don't know how to do that.
It's okay. But just his presence alone.
Jeremy texted me, said, you better end your live stream. We're going on Geeks and Gamers. I don't care how much money you're making. I was like, all right.
I sent you $100 super chat.
I know, but you know I have to give it back.
No, you did not, Dan. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm going to spend the first 30 minutes of this stream just kind of wasting time until someone else joins the stream, and then Dan's going to get overshadowed.
Thanks.
So, yeah, pretty much. I mean, isn't that how you've always been? So, what's up, Drunk 3PO?
Video.
What's up, Drunk 3PO?
What? Everything's good. Everything's good. I haven't had a
Professional
chance to even
streamer.
talk about MegaCon yet. That's crazy.
Yeah, professional
So-
streamer drunk 3PO.
Oh, dude, not professional. All right, there you go. Someone's in the back. Now take the pressure off me.
What?
Someone's
It's
in
your
the back. He was
intro
waiting for-
time.
He
It's
was
your
waiting-
intro time.
You said
What
you
is
were
going
killing.
on?
You said you were.
What are we
killing
doing
time.
right
Be on
now?
your channel, Jay.
We
What
all
is
know damn well
happening?
when it's my intro, Jay has more than enough to talk about.
Absolutely.
As soon as anybody else starts to fucking talk, he'll interrupt us. Look at him. What are you doing?
What are you? Come on! What are you
Fucking
doing?
say something.
What are you
I'm
doing?
drinking in my cup.
No, don't stop drinking now.
That's a big.
You know, anytime
I'm
we don't
thirsty.
give him
Huge
any,
fucking
That's a
cup,
big
bro.
cup, huh?
anytime we don't give him any attention on his intro, he whines.
You know that
and we
ain't
give him
true. I'd rather
attention,
sit
and then
here
this
and
is
just
what
stare.
happened.
Gotta be honest, I don't know what's bigger, his cup or his ego. I'll tell you.
Whoa,
what.
whoa!
Oh shit!
He's Mr. Big Shot
That is
now.
not what I thought Craig was going to
I
say.
didn't. I was. Listen. I haven't been that confused about what Craig was going to say since. Well, he did our intros, and he's like, "We're talking about 5 of the biggest shakers in the YouTube world." I'm like, what?
Listen, Craig spent a lot of time with Jay this weekend, so I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
That's true.
What were you thinking about saying in that moment, Craig? Because you paused so long. It's supposed to be movers and shakers, but you're like shakers in the industry.
Yeah, I was looking for the right word. It was all off the cuff. I was thinking like influencers, movers and shakers. Just I was trying to prop you guys up on the mountain, you know, and make everyone feel good about it. And
he's
you know,
like Jeremy standing at 6'3", 245 pounds. I'm like, well, not quite.
Not quite. That's what I had to focus in on. I had to go correct that. But we do got Young Rippa here after a hella weekend in Orlando. What up, man?
What's up? What's up? Yeah, man. It was a crazy busy weekend for us all, man. Shout out to everybody that came out, man. I know me and Jeremy, we've already kind of got some wheels churning on some future stuff because this is clearly what you guys want. You guys came out, showed a lot of love to the Rippaverse team, to obviously G&G and Gary from Neurotic and the entire Neurotic team that was there. Obviously Critical Drinker, Star Wars Stage, everybody that was that came through, man. Much love to them and much love to the fans. We got to see a lot of just how much the audience crosses over, which is really, really cool to see. But yeah, big shout out to everybody, man. That was one of the, for me at least, at a con, that's the best time that I'd ever had, man. And that was really put a lot of things in perspective. It was awesome.
Hell yeah, man. And Gary's got a question for you in the chat. Eric going to Vegas? Vegas?
Everybody's been asking about that one. If we can pull it off and make it make sense, I'm up for it. Because I have not been to the Vegas meetups yet. Not that I think. No,
I don't think
right?
you've been there. No, you
Oh,
have
no,
not been there.
I haven't been there yet. So yeah, if we can make it make sense, I'm down, man. I love getting out there and meeting all the people that make this stuff happen, man. We're very much a fan-driven kind of a movement here, so I'm all for it.
Well, like the Vegas deal, the reason Vegas is so fun is, and maybe it's more fun for me than most since I don't drink, and so I can actually enjoy myself. But it's so fun because it's kind of such a small area. So like Orlando's really spread out, you know, and it takes a long time to get from point A to point B. Like even though G&G HQ is here, it takes like 45 minutes, you know what I mean, to get from like, you know, or Universal or Disney to here or whatever. But yeah, with Vegas, it's like there's so much you can walk around and do so much. Everything's kind of right there, and it's really fun. Before and after the meetup, we do that, and then the Millennium Fandom Bar is just out. It's just an awesome place. So I think we're going to be bursting at the seams. Melanie, you coming?
Oh yeah, I definitely need to. I definitely need to do that. And
where's
actually
Melanie? Where's
be able
Melanie?
to
Where's
go.
Melanie? Where's Melanie? Where's Melanie? Where's
I feel
Melanie?
so bad. I didn't want to bog the internet down and tell us about all the stuff that was
Yeah, she
going
had
on.
some-
It was a family tragedy. And also, I knew my haters would jump on board with it and be celebrating. And I was like, okay, I don't want to bring down the mood. I don't want to show up. It was so soon. I didn't want to just show up and spontaneously start crying randomly. So it was like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm going to have some time with family right now. And playing some Pokemon. I'll be good for the next event.
And just know everybody was asking about you, so that's the key right there.
Aw.
So
Aw.
I have a really
she'll
big
be-
question
That
for
means a
Ripa.
lot.
Yeah,
You
of
gonna
course,
say?
of course.
I just Ripa, what was it like having so many people pull up on you at those cons? Because you know, I mean, like, you know, we all knew they were going to be everywhere, no matter where you went. I mean, I don't know, it was crazy.
Yeah, man, that was kind of, I don't know, a little surreal. You know, saw a couple cosplays, saw just yeah, how long these fucking lines were. I think really that Friday I got there because I wasn't supposed to be there. I wasn't on the schedule, and I kind of just showed up. And
yeah, thanks for standing us up because you were so popular.
It was so great. They're like, where's Ripa?
I was supposed to be having a dinner with these guys. I ended up showing up at the con, and then that ended up tying me up the rest of the night, which was cool. You know, it just really went to show just how just real with it, how real this thing was, and being able to converse with everybody and talk about, you know, their experience with the books and what they're looking forward to, and, you know, older fans, younger fans. It was just all around just kind of incredible, surreal experience. But like I said, it just put a whole lot of things into perspective about just how legit this is. And, you know, I'm as focused as I ever been, but certainly after that, man, I feel like I'm even more like locked in.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at after this weekend, man. I'm just, I can't believe it. I can't.
My favorite part was when people were like, "Where's Ripa?" And I'm like, "I don't know." And they're like, "Oh, okay." And they just walk away, and you're like, "Oh, cool, man. That's great, cool." Man. And no, it's funny though, because like the first day that I was there, we were all chilling, and like we had a pretty decent line, and people were coming by and saying hi and everything. And Ripa just showed up out of nowhere, and I look, and I don't know where all these people came from, and it like went all the way down and around the corner. They were blocking booths off and everything, man. It was crazy.
Wow.
That was unreal, man. That was unreal. Like no joke. That was an unreal. You guys came up and showed out. That was yeah, man. I mean, look, I think these are important for us to do. It just, I know kind of social media, everybody's like in their little pockets, but doing stuff like this, you really get to see kind of where you stand and get to actually look people in the eyes and get to actually, you know, get the nonverbal communication and get to actually chat with people, and it'll change
Real
everything,
life,
man. It really does put things into perspective.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But speaking of somebody who got a standing ovation for some fucking weird reason, Fear the Beardo.
That was doing our shit, by the way. Doing our fucking shit, like our panel. Beardo gets a fucking standing ovation.
Wow.
What happened? I don't know that story.
No, that's fucking crazy. So he's sitting like in the fucking front, and he comes through, and it was right before we were about to get going, and like everybody starts fucking clapping and shit. What the fuck is this? Like,
so good, bro.
But no, that was awesome. That was cool.
It was so cool. Like, yeah, I was running a little late, and I was getting texts from Krista, Jeremy, like, where the fuck you at? We need you here to record this thing. I'm like, all right, I'm getting there. I'm like running around. So I go in, and I get to the front row, and then people just start chanting Beardo. People are saying, lock it in.
That's just
it was
when Beardo
crazy.
walks into any room, okay?
I mean, it's a side effect. It's what happens. And then Jeremy stands up. Jeremy stands up, and he's like, you motherfuckers gave Beardo a bigger ovation. Like, you guys started clapping for Beardo. Where was all the love for me? So then I stand up, and I start doing the thing again. They're like, Beardo! Dude, it was absolutely insane. And that was for Ripa. That was nuts, man.
That was
awesome. What about the 199 chat before the big panel, too? Like, that was crazy, man.
Yep.
It was wild. So,
I didn't
but
see
yeah,
any of that.
It was good stuff.
Such a good time, man. And like, as far as like, not just the show up at the panel, but like,
Thanks.
I'll just wait. I'll wait.
Jay, I didn't see any of that. Must have been fun. Yeah, what were you doing, Jay? Probably nothing. Just sitting at home, right?
Jay gets 2 intros on these shows.
Yeah.
He gets his intro, and then when I get my intro, that's his second.
He didn't even say anything. His whole intro. He waits. He hasn't talked this whole time.
I'm processing.
Oh man. Holy shit.
He's like 15 minutes behind us.
He's just here for SEO because his name. He's really famous now. So as long as he's helping us in the SEO, it's fine.
His name in the title.
That's right. That's right. All right, you can go, Beardo. You can go.
No, I mean just like the people that. Shut the fuck up!
I knew he was about to do some stupid shit. Because he wouldn't set it up like that if he wasn't about to do something retarded.
All right, we have Dan Bask, our special guest for tonight. How's it going, Dan?
Oh god. Yeah, doing great.
So Dan has a new song out. Dan has a new song out, and
Gary. Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. Go ahead. This is this show.
Anyways, I felt I felt bad for the booth next to Ripa because our line was freaking blocking all the they couldn't sell any of their shit. Nobody could get in to buy their action figures or whatever they were selling. They couldn't get there because our line. We had two lines. We had two lines going one way and the other way.
Yeah, and security kept rushing us. They were like, "You guys got to keep this moving. You guys got to keep this moving." Like I get it. You know what I mean? Like I felt like these vendors are over there. They weren't. You know,
I just the only thing that I didn't like about that was what Beardo just brought up, and I made sure I went to talk to each one of the vendors and apologize to them and all that. But in the same respects, I didn't, and I've already talked about this publicly. It's like, look,
it's not our fault.
This wasn't our fault. Like this wasn't like we tried to put us there just so we could block No, I was very considerate of that. This was something that I brought up to the guys at the con. So. It's just one of those things that maybe it was a timing thing. That was where they put us in that smaller size booth. But look, the next time it'll be a better experience. They see how much of a draw that we have, for sure. But yeah, I made sure I went to apologize to them, just because I get it. They're trying to hustle. At least the guys next to us, we already had a relationship with, which Small World. It was Kingdom of Comics, which I've interviewed on our channel before. And it was cool to, be next to those guys and chat business and everything. But yeah, I made sure I went to go apologize to all those because I get it. That looks bad, right? Yeah. It's like you're trying to do business and the fucking whole shit's blocked off. So I totally understand. They weren't really tripping, but internally I can imagine you don't go to a con to have your shit blocked off the entire time. It's just not how it works.
Yeah, but overall, like I said, we didn't have Dan there, which made it a huge win. So
made it a huge L.
Dan, you just released your new song.
Yes.
How's it going?
It's #1 on my latest 10 videos. It's insane.
Oh, 1 out of 10.
Let's go.
1 out of 10. Yeah.
1 out of 10.
I gotta say something, Ripa. Can I give them something about our?
Go ahead.
Our endeavors. The guy who played the guitar in that video, in my latest video, fantastic guitars. The guy was shredding. The people who saw the video know he's the guitarist that is recording mine and Ripa's original song. That's
Whoa.
Okay. Can I play a little bit of the song, Dan? Can I play a little bit of it?
DMCA his ass.
Won't it sound like shit because
probably with StreamYards, but how you want to do it?
Dan's gonna give us a live reenact.
If one of the girls want to download the video, because when you play straight, but I think we tried that next time and it still didn't work, right?
Yeah,
right. We did try that last time and it didn't work. It still kind of didn't really sound.
But when Garrett does on FNT,
it's because he runs it through OBS. It's because he runs through OBS. So he has it through OBS. He does it. So look, just go over to Dan's channel and check out that awesome rendition of "My Heart Will Go On" from Titanic.
Saddest song.
Yes.
Fucking saddest song in the world.
It's so good. It's
turned
so good.
into a battle anthem that would grow hair on Celine Dion's chest.
Absolutely, absolutely. Speaking of black people, what's up, Epic Mike?
We already talked about this. I'm only half. Even with Quarter Black hanging out with us, we couldn't even make a full black guy at the panel. But no, man, I've never been to a con before ever, and that was crazy.
Really,
I've never experienced anything like that before. It was crazy to watch all the different people come out and support. Obviously for Epicverse, we dropped a trailer for one of our shorts that we're working on.
I want to shortchange that right there. Seriously, guys, if you have not seen that, you need to see that shit. This really highlights that these guys aren't fucking around. Epicverse shit is real. They're taking it very, very seriously. So if you have not gone to see that trailer, you need to go watch that shit.
I appreciate that a lot, man. For real, we worked really hard on it. I do have to shout out our editor Randy because I was like, hey, So we're going to a MegaCon. I need you to get a trailer ready. And he's like, how much time do I have? I was like, less than a week.
2 hours.
Yeah, I was like, you got it going. And he was like, okay, man. And he did it. He gave me exactly what I was wanting. It looked awesome. I was really happy with it. But yeah, man, the response from people was amazing. I didn't expect that. I don't know, and everybody was just really awesome. And despite being crammed into, tight quarters and waiting in line, nobody was impatient. Everybody was super chill. There was a lot of cool interactions. One of my favorite parts was where we were stationed. There were some tables around us, and our fans just filled up those tables, and there was just people talking with each other and sharing stuff with each other. I don't know, man. I love this community. It's just awesome. And one of my favorite parts was after we got out of both panels, after we got out, there were so many people talking in the hallways about how excited they were about everything and stuff like that. We had some random chick just started screaming at everybody. They're like, excuse us! We're trying to do stuff here! And everybody's like, who the fuck is this?
Shut the fuck up!
So I don't know, man. It was just great though. I mean, like I love this community, man. They weren't starting anything. They were just here to support, and the support was just absolutely insane. Just watching those rooms fill up and people asking awesome questions. I loved watching Ripley get super nervous because everybody kept trying to get him to break NDA. That shit's very difficult
tough,
to do.
Man. That's always fucking tough, man.
Hey, how about the announcement of Horseman?
Oh man, dude, that was the first time that we ever done anything like that. Live announcement like that. That was fucking.
Yep,
that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Dude, it's wild. It's wild. So thanks, Mike, for taking up 10 times more time than Jay did. Appreciate that.
My favorite part was that Jay didn't interrupt me. I was surprised. I mean, hey,
shocking.
I know why. It's because, I don't know, maybe we'll have something
we
to
let
talk about.
people of color speak here.
that and maybe I don't know, maybe me and Jay will have some stuff to talk about.
Hey, but I mean, speaking of Jay, I mean, like, in all seriousness, shout out to Jay, man, because he was busy. He didn't really get to spend time with the G&G people at the booth and experience the whole Ripa stuff and like experience just the excitement of the fans in line. But he super generous, brought everybody that was with G&G, Ripa, and Nerdrotic to go make sure.
Yeah.
What happened? He did call us during the panel.
He called during the panel.
He called during the panel.
Jay called during the panel. But yeah, like, no, seriously, like Jay, I talked about this on Cobra Cast, but like every single person that you saw taking pictures with Gina that wasn't like a standard one.
All because of Jay.
It's because of Jay.
So
it's
shout
the
out,
only
man.
reason
Shout
that
out.
happened was because of Jay. He was doing his best to get everybody over there. And that's kind of dude he is, man. So shout out to you, brother.
Shout out.
And I think we're gonna be talking about Gina Carano tonight. I think we're gonna be talking about her tonight.
Things going on.
Speaking of the man that brought us our wrestling intros, Stuttering Craig in the house. What up, Stuttering Craig?
I'm beyond excited to be here tonight. We have one goal over on Side Scrollers this week, and that is by Friday, when Melanie comes back on our show, to be at 66,666 subscribers when she's on our show. We are currently 418 away. So the goal is to time it out perfectly to where when we get there on Friday, Mel will spontaneously burst into flames. It'll be great.
Yeah, apparently I'm going to die if we don't reach that number either. So it would really help if you guys would do that.
And with that said, great MegaCon. Had an awesome time. I, unlike everybody else, had zero agenda the entire week, and I just got to hang out and follow you guys around, which was awesome. I had no obligations at all. It was excellent. So I got to see all the fun and walk around and help out where I can. And so it was great to shake hands and, kiss babies and do all that fun stuff over the weekend. I did. You didn't kiss any babies?
No.
Oh, I kissed lots of babies. It was crazy.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was weird.
And with that, I
would like to yield the rest of my time to Jay.
Jay, all you, buddy.
Let's go, Jay.
I had a fun time.
Thanks, Jay.
I'm
Amazing.
gonna take my time back.
I got this right here. Like, I gotta figure out if somebody like wants these. So like, this was like Gina's autograph tester,
hang on.
She signed it with like all the different colors to show
you
people.
Trying to give it away?
I mean, does somebody want to buy it?
I'm about to say, boy, you better auction that shit.
Yeah, I'm sure that.
I need some money. I'm broke, man. So like, she signed in all the different markers, so it's like it's a little beat up because she carried it around with her and everything. So, anybody want it? Let me know.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Also, wait, can I show off one more thing?
Look at Craig.
Look at there, Craig.
shout out.
Look at there.
Yeah.
All
you're
right,
welcome.
there we go.
Anyway,
Right.
somebody made this for me too. I wasn't done. Come on, man. Someone made a C-3PO tripping Winnie the Pooh.
Oh my god!
Incredible.
That's pretty good, man.
That is awesome.
I don't know why I signed it, because I thought they wanted me to sign it and take it back, but they were like, "No, we're giving it to you." So I signed
That like
it.
wood, it's wood burn,
What's that?
right? Oh, that's pretty.
Real
I didn't
wood?
realize that it's wood burn, right? You know,
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow,
That's
that's
It's pretty cool.
that shit's not easy, bro.
No, they say it
No,
took them
it's
for
not.
a good minute, so
That's talent, bro.
pretty awesome.
I appreciate that you signed it. So it's like your mom putting your name in your underwear, so nobody can take it. It'll be great.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, that's why you signed your wood burn.
It's yours forever.
It's yours, buddy.
Your wood burned underwear.
Yeah, Jay.
That's right.
Your wood burned underwear.
Jay.
Big gulps, huh?
Hey, I got a pretty cool gift, and I think Dan and Ripa will respect this. Shout out to Biggles Mets fan. When I told Jeremy, he was super jealous because Jeremy didn't get nothing. But what Biggles got me was this pristine, mint condition, untouched, no hours on it. Still works. The battery works. Pokemon Crystal version for the Game Boy
Holy shit!
Color.
Nice.
That is bragging rights material.
That
right
is
there.
No hours.
Again,
No hours. He plugged it in. It didn't have a file on it. No hours. No Pokemon. No gym badges on it. So he texted his sister and said, "Hey, did you ever play this thing?" And she said, "No, I never played it." So it's not in the box, but it's never been played. Pokemon Crystal version.
Very
Shout out to
good.
Biggles, man.
We need to bring bragging rights back. We need to bring bragging rights back.
Why are you yelling that as if we weren't
Because
yelling
you
that
fucking
at
ruined
you
the
all
show.
the time?
You
Me?
ruined the fucking show. The goddamn
right.
show was about
kinda
retro
did.
collecting. You brought a fucking whale bone.
What's something more retro than an old bone?
And you brought some bullshit story, some romantic story about walking on the fucking beach, and all the women were like,
it's from my childhood.
"Oh, Dan, that was so sweet and sensitive." And I'm like,
And I
"Dude,
won over your stupid
how
comic
do I
book.
compete? How do I compete?" Yes, I had the silent issue of G.I. Joe. And you beat me with a whale bone. You ruined the integrity of the
What?
show.
Yeah, it's
Well,
Dan Vast's fault.
Speaking of
Jerk.
Twitter
Don't have
integrity,
bragging rights
Melanie
anymore.
Mack is here. What's up, Melanie Mack?
Yay! Hi. Well, I was gonna brag about finding my copy of Leaf Green, but apparently I can't really. I've been outshined here, but I
Wow,
did-
Beardo. Rude.
I mean,
Look what you did, Beardo.
I have 3
Patriarchy
leaf greens.
strikes again.
I found my Leaf Green that I had from almost 20 years ago that still had my save file on it.
That's pretty awesome. That's
But
pretty-
I didn't have the Pokemon on it. I think I traded them to my brother or something. So it made me feel less guilty about starting a new game, though.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got a new game started.
You want to bet? Oh, you. Never mind then. I was gonna say before starting a new game, you should back up that save. There's a. I'm blanking on the name. I'll send you later. It's
Okay.
it's something that connects your cartridge to your PC, and you can back your saves, your old saves from your childhood, or if like me, you got all 150 Pokemons from Gen 1, you want to back up that save, put it on your
Okay.
PC for your grandchildren.
That will
There
be
you go.
helpful for the other old school stuff that I have. So that's
maybe
good to
someone
know.
in the chat knows. I'm blanking on the name. It's something that connects the cartridge to your
Mm-hmm.
PC. I forgot.
Well, I'm happy with my new game right now. I'm maining my Wigga Mankey, so it's pretty good.
Not bad,
going
not
well.
bad. Well, Melanie,
I saw you were posting something. You named him one of your favorite words. You named
Oh,
what?
The rival.
My rival.
Yeah, your rival.
Always
Well,
name your rival that.
At
Always.
first, I named him Review Tech, but then I was like, oh, let me go ahead and change it.
no. Good old Review Tech. Good old Review Tech.
Good old Rich.
Look, tonight I really wanted to focus on a YouTuber that is working his way up to 1 million subscribers, and obviously we wanted to bring him on the show to
Vance, you
highlight
already here.
him. I know, and we want to give him some attention. He's gonna need some
I'm
help.
already here. I'm already here, Jeremy. I'm already.
Oh, sorry.
I'm ready.
Yeah. So this is all about. So look, I have 2 friends that are in competition, but I wanted to bring my favorite one on tonight.
Oh,
3 friends.
Damn.
Damn.
He's really building this up really hard. Look at
What's
that.
up, Gary?
Yay!
Oh, he's muted too. Oh no.
You're
He
muted.
came on the stream
You're
muted.
You're muted.
Dan uses weird Brazilian magic.
You're muted.
Oh
you
no!
No, look at that.
He still doesn't even realize.
He's muted.
No, he does.
doesn't
He's trying
even
to
know.
figure it out. Dan uses Brazilian magic.
There he is. Now he is. All right, you're here, Gary.
I'm here. Well,
What's up, my friend?
Intro without a
My
boomerism. Come on.
BFF. My best
You know what,
friend
Dan?
forever.
My wife is walking around singing "My Heart Will Go On." She hates that song.
That's right. That's what I did. I fixed that song.
I don't know.
Now
It's
you
gonna
guys
be a
can
hard
listen to
argument
that
say
in
you're
public.
Not gay when you're covering Celine Dion. Okay, I'm just saying.
That's amazing.
Oh
We're putting hair on Celine Dion's chest.
All right, so Gary calls me like, so we're trying to get the intro together, and
It's
Gary's
late
like
'cause of
calls me,
me.
goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm getting ready to fucking go live," and he's like, I said, "Dan's telling me this is, oh, you're talking to Dan?" I said, "Dan's on the panel, you know," and I was like, "You want to just hop on?" He goes,
He couldn't
hop
let me
on."
have
And
it.
No, and I was like, "Yeah, we got to troll Dan. We got to troll Dan."
And the chat needs to know those two degenerates called me in the middle of the night.
Yes.
To bully me.
Bully? What the hell is bully? What's a bully? Is that like
Bully.
Is that like getting robbed by a bunch of angry, murderous children?
That's what they're
who are
doing now.
starving in
Bullying
Brazil?
a Brazilian third world country citizen
Yes.
in the middle of,
Surprised your
of the
phone
night.
worked. You picked up your can and your string and it worked.
Yeah.
This is
your
this
shanty house.
This is truly turning into a Friday Night Tights. We're like 30 minutes in and we haven't even got through intros yet. Gary's influences all over the place.
Sorry, not
What's
sorry.
up, Gary? How you doing?
What's up? What a day, dude. What a day.
And we still haven't even talked about it. We still haven't even talked
I know.
about it.
Gina Carano waits till I need a video to make the announcement to take on Dan, and she just gifted it to me.
I'm not
It's
going
like,
to
"Thank
confirm,
you, Gina."
I'm not going to confirm nor deny if I might have heard that conversation where Gary's like, "Gina, listen, I'm gonna need some help here." So seriously, I honestly don't know. Like at this point in time, I felt like Gary kind of had this one with like consistency, but My Heart Will Go On is gonna do well.
It's
And then
number one, Gary.
Yeah.
1 out of 10.
I know.
My latest 10.
I knew I was going to be in trouble, so I've got something in my back pocket that I called Jeremy about, and I told him.
Yes.
I said I'm gonna have to do this. I've been waiting to do this.
This is like the Monday Night Wars, man. Competition is great. It's a great thing.
No, it's super fun. I was talking to my brother about that the other day. This is the most fun I've had since I started YouTube. It's like it's amazing. Once the bet is over, another two rivals should pick up and carry on the tradition for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been pretty fun. Although, I mean, I honestly hate looking and counting subscribers. I freaking hate it. Like, I can't wait till that part's over.
I'm taking some time off after this is over. I'm taking some.
It's gay,
I'm taking
but
a couple of weeks off.
No, good. Why don't you do that now? Okay.
No.
And I'd say unlist that video. Save it for later. You know.
So, and of course, Steph is here. Say hi, Steph. Say something.
Hi, thank you to everyone who watched the vlogs on Geeks and Gamers life. I have a couple more coming.
They were great. They were great. Those were some really good ones right there. What's Gary got right here?
I'm just continuing my bagging boring that I didn't finish from the show earlier. So it's a little Annihilation. That's Nova. When comics were good.
Before we get started, I just gotta say, because I've said this before. So I told you guys, whenever we're getting like spammed by people and all that stuff, I just say send me super chats and help make money. K-Biz for $250.
Wow.
K-Biz.
The party started. Let's freaking go. We got way too many super chats. I think this is going to be a long stream tonight. Says, excellent job. Hope to see you guys in Vegas. Holy shit. K-Biz with a $250 donation on Streamlabs. Let's go.
Love to see it.
Can I let K-Biz know that his super chat that came in like late on FNT, I read it today on Real BBC, buddy. So
Hell yeah.
good to see you.
Operation Outstanding in the Field. We hung out with says, thanks for the shout out. That's for a 199, a proper 199, $199. Thanks for the shout out. I've been following Gina since UFC and early films. She spoke up against the poke. And when I heard about her con backlash, I bought a photo autograph to support her actions is proof the cancel pigs won't win if we stand up. Will you show my video? Which, like, specifically which video? And you don't have to super chat it again, but like if you want to email a link to Krista or Steph, or you could just DM on Twitter and we will, or wherever, put it in the snake pit on Discord. But it was awesome hanging out with you, brother. It was great, man. So good stuff. Holy shit, there's just way too many fucking super chats right now. Hang on. Vets Talking for 50.
50.
Thank y'all for an amazing week. My first time in Florida has been a memorable one for sure. Was great hanging with an old friend and making many new ones. Beardo, you're a legend, no matter how gay you may be.
Hey.
And Jeremy, you're still a bitch. So long, gay boys. Here we go with that.
So long, gay boys.
So long, gay boys. WG for 50.
50.
Words with value. Says WG for 50. Lulu Blue for $100.
Let's go.
Much love to Geeks and Gamers, Ripa, Gina, great MegaCon, Beardo.
Shout
Still
out.
need a picture with you. Beep, bop, boop. Whew. You guys, this list, you guys are making Krista work a lot tonight. Lady Marine for $100.
Let's go.
Says, for an outstanding weekend that I unfortunately had to miss, for Gina and the major win coming, and for the new Beep Bop Boop shirts coming soon. Praise God, roll tide, and hail the 199. Let's go. Tomac for 50.
50.
So how many of you played Pal World, and how many of you have been Turbo Scrubs? I own Pal World.
Beardo's played it.
I own Pal World. I have not played it yet. I am looking forward to playing it, but I have not yet. I know, Beardo, you played the hell out of it. Anybody else on the panel?
Yeah,
I'm gonna try it tomorrow.
I got fucking addicted to it. Stupid fucking game.
It's a good time, man, but it is.
I was like,
addicting.
shit, I need more food. Oh,
You spend more time building your damn base than actually playing the Pokemon aspect of it, but it's a good fun. Good time.
Steph, whenever he's ready, you can bring him in. Malcolm's here, so I know he's been trying to get his connection in order. So we'll see if it works. So let's see. There he is. He muted right now. What's up? Malcolm Flex in the house. What's up, Malcolm?
I am good. You know, at first I was sitting up here saying I wasn't going to come on because I didn't want to be on while you guys talked about MegaCon because I wasn't cool enough to make it this time.
Damn.
But now, you know, then my internet said, okay, let me help you with that. And, you know, our backwoods Alabama connection, we had to get the hamster on the wheel going. So now we're back up.
Hell yeah, man. Good to see you, brother. Good to have you here, man. All right. So we do have to talk Gina Carano, but oh my God, hang on. Disco Cobra for $100.
100.
Love this hype, my guys. MegaCon certainly brings people together. So question for the whole panel, which games are you most anticipating for this month? February is stacked. Helldivers 2 looks good. Tomb Raider Remastered on the 14th. Final Fantasy Rebirth. Also, Melanie Mack, are you looking forward to Tomb Raider?
A little bit.
Are you looking forward to it?
Definitely be streaming that like crazy. My Valentine's plans are set with Tomb Raider, so I'm excited. I seriously think Aspire has just gone above and beyond with fan expectations, and it looks incredible. So
Hell yeah.
can't wait.
Yeah, I mean the Tomb Raider Remastered I think is going to be really cool, and that was a big announcement when it came out.
Oh yeah.
And I know you were pretty excited about it when that came in. And there's just a lot of you know, like I have not what I've been following is the Microsoft stuff, the Xbox stuff just recently.
Yeah.
And shout out to Frost for her prediction for Xbox and how they were going to destroy in her words a dead console in the PS5.
What a
I have a
fucking
PS5.
Idiot. What
Boy,
an
that
idiot.
aged like milk.
Fucking
Good
idiot.
Lord.
What an idiot.
Frost.
I haven't hooked it up yet.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's still in the box.
Yeah. So it's so right now, like I'm focused on getting Gary to play video games. That's my #1 goal. As a matter of fact,
I am an excellent gamer.
Listen, well, we're gonna find out because let me go ahead and take this opportunity to announce Geeks and Gamers.
Oh,
another channel.
Been working on a video game.
Oh, channel.
Been working on a video game, and we are going to premiere it tomorrow night at 5 p.m. I don't know what channel yet because I got a lot of channels.
Good Lord. He's like, I don't even know where we're premiering it, but it's happening.
But make a new channel to promote the new game.
Subscribe to all of the channels.
So
mystery box. Round robin.
Geeks and Gamers is going to get to 1 million by making 1 million channels.
That's right. That's right. I mean, we are at 1 million technically, but yes. So I don't know if you guys remember, but there's a guy named Tony from Real World Tactical who was featured.
Wait. Hold the phone. Technically. Okay. What do you mean technically?
Oh, technically we're over 1 million subs.
He's cheating. Gary,
okay,
that's
no.
what technically
if it counts
means.
for him, then it counts for me, and I've already won. Okay.
Oh,
that's bullshit.
Hey, well, Dan, how about Super Vast 3D?
It's
6,000. I tried, Dan.
Yeah, thanks.
Damn,
but that's bullshit. It doesn't count. Technically means bullshit.
Oh, shit.
Oh man.
If you had to say technically, it means it's bullshit.
Gary won on a technicality. Holy shit.
I'll take it.
Man.
So we have obviously we're friends with Tony from Real World Tactical. He was featured in Call of Duty Warzone, and he's a real life fucking like Chad. Obviously, you guys see this. Tony's a badass. So Tony came to me a while back, and he told me that he was looking to start developing a video game. He's got a lot of connections in the industry, and he wanted Geeks and Gamers directly involved with that. We've had a couple of, now again, we have been working with him behind the scenes a lot, but I haven't really announced anything because we've kind of been keeping it low key and under wraps. But so I know you guys are probably aware, but like on Fortnite, you can create your own custom islands. So we do have tomorrow Call of Duty meets Fortnite. My new Unreal Fortnite island called Undercity Warzone launches Wednesday with Geeks and Gamers live stream. So that's going to be tomorrow night. I'm going to get everything set up. We're going to have the event set up in advance. Probably going to be on my D-Day Cobra 199 channel because I've been playing a lot of the games over there. That's kind of my gaming channel, and the algorithm is working really good with that. But we may mirror it on some other channels as well. I'm going to have some people. Rippas might play tomorrow night.
I should be there.
And many of the other members of the team are going to be here as well. So that is pretty cool. And this is only the beginning. So this is the first step in it. Tony and his team were adamant about us at G&G being involved with it. We had a lot of feedback from them. They listened to almost all of our feedback, and it's a very exciting project for us. So whether it's the Epic verse, whether it's video games, whether it's, whatever, we have a lot of things going on. We still have another game that we're working on too, that we're working in-house on. So all of that is working, and that is happening tomorrow night. If you have not subscribed to my D-Day Cobra 199 channel, please do so. We're going to play, and it's going to be open to the public. The island code will be available. Everyone can play. It's open to the public. We'd like to get a lot of people in there, and I promise you're going to enjoy the dynamic of what we have created and what they have created. It's going to be awesome. I cannot wait. So shout out to all of you. And Hayden Wayne for 100. Guys, super chatting too much. You're supposed to be broke losers with no money. Why do you keep making weirdos look bad? Stop sending me money. Oh, it hurts so bad.
You're gonna embarrass the queerdos for not having any money. What will all the blue hairs do?
Yeah, Beardo.
Beardo just stay catching strays.
I mean,
hang in there, buddy.
Not the only thing he's catching.
Bro, listen to me. We are 43 minutes into this stream, and the stream has already made almost $2,000. Does the people in the chat think they're hurting? Does the people in the chat think they're hurting?
Jeez. Can't wait to get my 60%.
I mean, at some point, like, the thing is, I have the power to control the chat if I want, but I would rather take the money. So Bring on some more money.
Based.
On the Rumble side, we got Alec Baldwin's finger, who don't miss. Says, ran into Jeremy at the ATM. He apparently ran out of super chat money. Here's 20 to get by. What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
Shout out.
Yeah, he was
Rumble
claiming
gang.
that all weekend, by the way, when he was making us buy everything. So I planned this. You can buy me dinner.
I heard that. JMD Elite Fan says, my buddy showed love on the Spectrum the other day. That's the wildest show I've ever seen over on Rumble. And good Lord, Tonberry Masta, almost 2,000 for 50.
Oh.
50.
WG for $101.
Oh.
Says, you smelled that? Smells like a super chat fight. Let's go. Woo. Is this what it's like to be Ric Flair right now? Like styling and profiling and just a shit show going on in the chat.
Where's your
That's what's
fucking
up right
Rolex,
there.
Jeremy?
I know.
Come on now.
Limousine riding, jet flying, baby. Let's go.
Can you smell the super chats?
Okay, so as much as I want to lean into the super chat stuff, we got to talk Gina Carano. Jay,
yeah.
I know you're texting me some stuff. Do you got any updates that you know on that?
It's passed.
Can it be aired here?
I have no idea.
Look on YouTube to see if you can track it down. So,
well, they posted like what the lawsuit is, like details from the lawsuit. That's out there.
okay, let's see. Just track it down and see what you can find, Jay.
Pulled up.
Like the complaint. Yeah.
Do you share it? Share it if you got it.
No, I have the lawsuit pulled up. I don't have
Oh,
the.
okay.
Yeah.
She was just on. She was on Fox News talking to Jesse.
Jesse Waters.
Basically, she just kind of reread what she tweeted, so it wasn't anything. She wasn't on very long.
Okay.
I hope somewhere in the damages there is an apology from Kathleen Kennedy, and since I'm asking for the world, a resignation, apology to fans. I think that needs to happen.
I mean,
I wouldn't simply just go back. Like
Well-
there needs to be some groveling, some serious fucking groveling, and then I'd still say no.
That
but
Gina Carano thing
she's
is
nicer
just
than me.
It's just one of the many plagues that are upon the Star Wars fans. It's just one.
Oh,
thing.
the timing of this was perfect, man.
Yeah.
Like they got the earnings call tomorrow. They've got the proxy war. Did you see that? Well, I know you all watch all my live streams. We played the video that the Disney company put out to tell you how to vote. Did you guys see that?
What?
Yeah, I watched you watching that. That is insane.
Dude, you
Why
need
is
to play
Disney
that.
telling
You
me
need
how
to
to
play
vote?
that video. That
They
is some
need that.
weird shit.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
NGO
I need the link.
Yeah, yeah,
Hold
and
Oh
and they're not even
goodness.
hiding it, Malcolm. Like they're not
I
even
need to link
hiding.
it.
Like it is. Like Az thought it was a meme when he was watching. He thought Legion of Memers or something put it together. No, it was made by Disney, put on their Disney website to tell the voters exactly how to vote. And in the video, they tell you to rip up the cards with the pelts firm on it, and so there's some other. They tell you to just throw them away.
You know those like corny. You know when you watch like Average Joe's. What was that movie with Average Joe's in it and Globo Gym, right?
Yeah,
Dodgeball.
Dodgeball. You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a
one of the greatest
ball.
films ever made.
I'm sorry. You know when you watch Dodgeball with Globo Gym and Average Joe's, Gary? Remember that?
Yes.
Okay, and they have the
It's
info.
exactly like that.
It is. The info commercial was like, "Hey,
You're doing
everybody,
great,
it's
Kate."
time." Yeah, it's so corny, so hokey, and I thought it was fake too when I was watching you guys, and you can confirm this is real, Gary.
It's absolutely real. It's on their website. That's where I found it. It was linked from the Hollywood Reporter to the Disney shareholder website.
Well, okay, so let's set the table here. So today, Gina Carano tweets out that she has filed a lawsuit against Disney and Lucasfilm after they fired and defamed her with what they said about her. Now, there's two parts to how they released that statement about her. On one part, it basically said Gina Carano was not going to be appearing in, any series anymore, or The Mandalorian or whatever. And then it's like, or nothing moving forward. Okay, it's a shitty thing to say, but hey, whatever. You said it. Okay, fine. It's the next part that is pathetic and ridiculous. And that's the part that I think the defamation falls under. Of course, I'm not an attorney, so I don't know. But they basically just talked about how she went after people. Didn't they say religion in that? They went after people's
they did.
religion and all this stuff, and how abhorrent her tweets were and all of this stuff. How long ago did Elon Musk make that tweet about like putting that out there about people that were fired for social media behavior. Jay, how long ago did that tweet go out by him? Was that like 8 months ago, 9 months ago, something like that?
It was a few months. It was a few months back.
And so he basically said if there's anybody that's been wrongfully terminated, things like that. Obviously, a lot of people tagged Gina Carano. She quote tweeted it, and she's like, "I think I qualify." And of course, that set the internet on fire. And it's really been nothing since then. And then today, she leaves a lengthy tweet talking about what happened and how they filed this lawsuit. And she tags and names Elon Musk, saying thank you for everything you've done, and offering to help. That Elon Musk retweets it and says, "Hey, if there's anybody that wants to join this lawsuit against Disney, yada yada yada." If anybody wants to bring Warner Brothers into it, I might have something to say. But anyway, shout out to Warner Brothers and Zack Snyder. But anyway,
Shout out.
I'm just saying, Elon, give me a call. Give me a call.
Shout out.
But yeah, so that has really kind of set the internet ablaze. It's got over 100,000 retweets. And Jay, you kind of broke down the whole entire lawsuit earlier on your stream. I was just on with Valiant Renegade, and we were just talking about how funny the opening part of it was. Jay, do you want to pull up the lawsuit and we can kind of go through it? And what do you guys think? Like, Gary, what do you think about this? I know we don't have you too long.
Muted.
Yeah, I agree, Gary.
Muted, old man.
I agree. Sorry.
The wisdom was so.
I'm actually working on a video right now about this very subject, Dan.
Dude, you're gonna ruin everything for Gina. You're gonna get her in trouble with her lawyers.
The timing is. Dude, we were talking to Gina, and she's like, "Something's coming." She gave us a little hint like last weekend. Didn't know what it was. Now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
I think she's fine with it. But yeah, we got a video coming. I'm excited because I think for one, it's a YouTube Christmas present. Thank you, Gina. This is going to be the biggest story. This is,
and I love that on our page, like all the latest tweets are pictures with us. Like,
yeah.
Oh my God.
Crazy timing.
Yeah,
crazy timing. But
and hey, I know there's a lot of people that are new Gina Carano fans today. Maybe people that deleted videos when they call her SJW in The Mandalorian. But maybe just kind of pay attention to that stuff.
Damn, you got ripped out of it. He's gone.
Who did that?
Wow.
Oh, I don't know.
That'd be awkward.
That would be a little awkward, wouldn't it? That would be a little awkward.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people out there who are always fans, who are always against cancel culture. You're going to see the corporate access media circling her like vultures. They're going to come out to protect Daddy Disney. She's going to go through all the attacks. Data Racer already put up a great tweet showing all the threats against her. And it's going to be a tough battle, but even the fact that it's being fought is a victory. Like this is a major, cancel culture is getting canceled. Like people are over it. More normies are going to figure this out. It's more important that more normie investors figure this out. And although I'm not a financial analyst, you're fucking dumb if you invest in Disney right now.
I was about to say, in my expert financial opinion, not financial advice, Disney's down bad.
Yeah,
that's what I can say. Look, don't sell the stonks.
Oh, they're down real bad. And then you've got this right here. And again, we'll get into this a little bit later, but Libs of TikTok says, Elon, can you buy Disney and fix it? And Elon just responds.
Now, I'm at a crossroads, though, because like I want her to win. I want them to offer her job back, and then I want her to turn it down. And then I want Disney. I do want Bob Iger to win this proxy war and get everything he wants so they could just burn properly. I think that's what needs to happen to Disney. I think the world will be a better place. I don't think Peltz can come in and fix anything. I think he can probably change a few things, but the cancer runs deep at Disney. We saw that with Twitter. You think it's any better? It's worse at Disney.
Yeah,
it is much worse.
Gary, for the benefit of the chat and my own too, can you explain that proxy war thing? Really quick?
God. Where's Valiant Renegade? I can't. So, basically, as an idiot who I'm going to explain it like I'm a guy who got kicked out of 3 high schools. But my dad was a CPA. So Nelson Peltz, with the help of Ike Perlmutter, has a large portion, not controlling, but a large portion of the Disney stock, enough to where he's got, as we used to say in prison, enough juice to make some moves and start what is a proxy war, which is you put up for a vote by the shareholders. They can vote them in on the board. Disney does not want them voted in on the board, doesn't want anything to do with them. They want their puppets in there. And that's where the term activist investor comes in, because it's somebody just with a bunch of money who comes in. And usually what Peltz does is he goes into companies and he fixes them. That's his thing. And Disney is now down so far. It's gotten his ire. Also, Ike Perlmutter got screwed over. Really powerful man. Got backstabbed by Bob Iger. Not just backstabbed. Don't forget that they called that guy a racist and a sexist while he was still working there and running Marvel.
Yeah.
They called him out for stating the absolute truth. Female action figures do not sell. So that's why he didn't want to go with Captain Marvel. They called him a racist for not wanting to make Black Panther, which is completely untrue. Like, he tried to make a Black Panther film with Wesley Snipes. That he was behind that. So I'm sure he's got a long memory. He's also a famously private dude, doesn't like having pictures taken of him or anything. And he hates being drawn in this. He doesn't want his job back. He just wants Disney. He wants his stock to be worth money. Well, it's not. And it's not going to get any better. And I don't think even if Peltz gets what he wants, I don't think anything changes at Disney that much.
No, not unless Elon has to buy it. Elon has to buy it for it to change. Nothing else will change. Okay, so Jay, did you go through the whole entire lawsuit?
Pretty much. Yeah.
What stood out to you? Is there some parts you want to pull up to show us that stand out?
Man, I'm not really I'm not a lawyer, but
well, okay. The introduction is fantastic.
Yeah.
A short time ago, in a galaxy not so far away, defendants made it clear that the only, like, what the hell is this?
I wasn't real. I had to go back. I had to go back and check because I was like, "Am I being trolled here? Did someone put this up?"
And then there's a part where they bring up the force is female, right below. Defendants wrath over their employee's social media post. Also deferred depending on sex. Even though, quote, the force is female, defendants chose to target a woman while looking the other way when it came to men. Holy shit.
One of the interesting things that stood out is that this is filed in California, and they're using some of the leftist laws that Disney wanted in place against Disney about being sexist.
Man, that's 69D chess.
So there's one like way down. They go through a series of they post the different tweets and interviews that she had. But hold on, let me go all the way down to where this is at. A lot of Pedro Pascal stuff, basically saying like he posted whatever he wanted without.
Does his tweet against? Is that Steph? Or Steph?
Whoa!
Shout
out
in the presence of a A-lister.
Mark Hamill.
Oh, Mark Hamill. Could I troll him about his granddaughter in this in this complaint?
It's pretty long, but let's see. I'm
shocked that they didn't have Pedro's tweet to G&G. I don't know if they have that, but I would be happy to send that.
Drunk, where did you tweet it? Drunk, where did you find this?
It's public access.
I think it's on.
Is it on Hollywood Reporter? Is it the Hollywood Reporter or Variety? One of the two.
Yeah, but you can they want you to download it, so I just went and pulled it up.
Okay.
So yeah, Hollywood Reporter does have a version of it in there. So there's one it's really long, but there's I think this is it here. Yeah, sex discrimination. So this was like a California law where it was basically she was treated differently than her male coworkers. Carano was harassed, forced to attend meetings with people who sought to have her fired due to her social media posts, while male coworkers posted similar social media posts, but were not counseled, harassed, or forced to attend in meetings with people who sought to have them fire for their political beliefs. That's pretty harsh. Basically saying they treated a woman worse than a man, or not equally. So this was the California code law there, which I think is funny that they're using that against Disney when you look through. But one of the biggest things that happened, and this is a testimony to basically everyone in the chat and people that Geeks and Gamers and everyone that I remember who talked about it, was when she was supposed to be on Bear Grylls, and she was fired. It's coming up here in a second, but she was fired, and then they talk about like people online discovered that she was that episode was missing, and there was a storm of all kinds of I think I went too far. Anyway, basically like that whole thing where it's like after she was fired, Disney just completely erased all of the her being on that show, like as a
Scroll
smear
up a little
campaign.
bit. Hang on, what was that? Kill
So much to this.
This is
right there.
Basically this was just like these were just tweets against her that people were calling her names, and like this one's like, we're gonna kill you. And
Phil
all that
Jimenez.
stuff like that.
I was like, is that the Phil Jimenez, the comic book artist, or just a guy named Phil Jimenez?
I have no idea.
So that's interesting though, because
I think they have a collection of a ton of tweets. These are just some of the ones that they were posted, but I gotta find that because that was key, because I think
They
Disney
should
was
check with Data Racer, dude. He's got all the tweets.
yeah,
all
but
the
that's not what I'm talking about. Oh, there's
Okay.
my name. Look at that.
Okay.
So the right here it was after protests from fans and intervention from Bear Grylls to have the episode run as scheduled, Disney did show the episode with Carano May 10th, 2021. However, even though Disney ultimately aired the Running Wild episode with Carano, they removed all mention of her name and likeness in any promotional material, even listing the episode. So basically they just tried to throw it on there. So this was huge because many people, for those that remember, she came out online and she promoted. She's like, "Hey, I did this adventure with Bear Grylls. It's going to be, it's going to be airing. It was fun." So people that were Gina Carano fans were waiting for that to air. They aired a few others. It's basically they had celebrities go out on an adventure. I don't know if anybody here saw that, but right here, and this was huge because by way of example of post termination smear campaign prior to her termination, Carano filmed an episode of Running Wild with Bear Grylls, an adventure program that aired on National Geographic owned by Disney. Following her termination, Disney, they removed the episode that showcased Carano, and they just kind of erased it from existence. And when people started to find out, they started tweeting at Bear Grylls. They started finding out like what's happening to this episode. So they just tried. So what this is saying is like there was a time after she was fired, they just wanted to erase her from existence.
Yeah, and
like erased everything. So it was the fans, and that's how we made a difference. It was the fans coming together and pointing this stuff out. They apparently used one of my YouTube videos where it was like Disney refuses to use Gina Carano's name in Bear Grylls Running Wild. They just titled it actress joins Bear Grylls or something like that. So after they ended up airing it, and from what I've heard, that was a huge deal that that they took it down and then put it back up because they got caught, right? Like that was a big deal. So
yeah, I think the big deal is, and they mentioned this in the article, and so does Gina, is a Lucasfilm spokesperson came out and basically called her a racist on the way out the door. Called her abhorrent. Usually that is done through sources to keep them from getting sued. They do that and they leak stuff out to the access media without putting their name on. They put their name on that one. They felt good enough to like, we're going to put our name on this.
The other thing that was very interesting is that they put the tweet in from I think it was the official Star Wars Twitter account that came out and said, Gina doesn't work for us anymore because we don't like the way she posts, right? Yeah. So they've never done that with any other employee ever.
Well, that's why I think that, like, if anything, I don't know. Again, Cali is very favorable to like employees and contractors. This is why people love to file lawsuits out of that shithole. But as far as like if there's a case for defamation, slander, all of that good shit, libel, whatever. Yeah, that tweet or whatever it was, when they said that, like, they spoke about it as if it was factual. where they said her social media was denigrating people based on their culture and religious identities, right? That never happened, right? That was a completely false claim. That
was a false
made.
claim, and she's suing over wrongful termination due to basically it's sex. What was the term they use? It was sexism. It was over sexism.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah, again, that's the 16-dimensional backgammon that they're trying to play here, and like we're gonna use these people's laws against them, and that's lawfare, bro. It's playing the game. It is all this shit is, and it may end up backfiring against them. Having
Gender discrimination,
all the bullshit discrimination laws, it may end up backfiring against them. But no, like they like for a spokesperson or just like an official representative of the company as like, hey, this is our official statement, to get out there and make they operate as if it factually happened. They had to have known that shit was going to backfire. Right. Like,
you
can't just go around just not with your following. Like, it's one thing for trolls on the internet to say just whatever foul shit, but you're fucking Disney, right?
I don't think they did. I think they thought they were so comfortable, so protected in that town that they had the hubris to go out and do that shit.
Just
straight up.
Not only that, they really didn't know who Gina Carano was. They just thought she was a person that was in 5 or 6 episodes of Mandalorian for 5 minutes. They could just be done with her, make an example of her, and that would be the end of it. What is she going to do? They didn't probably these freaking weirdos don't watch MMA. They don't know that she's a fighter or anything like that.
They're culturally retarded.
Yeah,
they know nothing about the internet. They know nothing about Star Wars. They don't even watch their own stuff. Yeah.
So let me share this real quick. Remember, basically, Gina was fired and dragged through the mud for beep bop boop. Right. That was all part in the lawsuit.
Right.
This is a Disney producer. This guy put out on social media that children should be put in a wood chipper with a photo if they believe in MAGA.
Wow. Keep in mind, you can't even say that on YouTube without a stream getting yeeted.
Oh, I just said it. Sorry, but I'm just saying.
He's reporting it. It's fine.
Right. This is he's a producer, and a lot of people don't remember this tweet because nothing ever happened to him. He quietly deleted it or whatever it did, and then he just kept with his job, and everything was fine. There was no apology. I don't think there wasn't anything, but yeah, I mean. So you're telling me that beep bop boop is worse than throwing children in a wood chipper because of their parents' political beliefs? So it's like, I mean, like you even have a picture here, like, you know what I mean, of like blood shooting out of the thing. It's,
yeah.
And this is, you know,
blows up every fucking thing like that. That for sure is like, dude, you have a cohort,
that destroys
right?
the argument.
You have an absolute, and it's this whole, well, you can't talk about the era with the guy with the fucking funny mustache and acting all offended. This son of a bitch multiple times it wasn't just Trump. He likened half of the fucking voting population to Nazis.
Yeah,
like the half of the he legitimately did.
He threw stars and bars too. He's the Confederates and Nazis. Just to make it double.
You can't clutch your pearls at that idea. Like, oh, well, they're comparing eras or things that happened during that era, though they completely took that out of context. Pedro Pascal existing blows all of that shit up because he didn't do it. He did it multiple fucking times and did it to, again, half of the voting population, not even a singular person. He didn't have a decency to even try to do that. He said essentially all of you guys are the Confederates and fucking Nazis, and nothing happened to him. There was no consequence to him or any of that shit.
To Ripa's point, and I'm gonna, if you don't want me to keep sharing, I won't. But like, yeah, Pedro's all in this. Like, there's some of the stuff he posted. On other social medias. You know, this is another one.
That's what I said. He did it multiple times.
Right.
Oh, they're cooked.
There's like
Disney is cooked.
Pedro's a commie.
I mean, really, all they're doing is just holding a mirror up to it.
Yeah.
And one of the worst things is this is while, again, everyone was saying punch a Nazi, go beat Nazis up in the streets. This is while they were saying that. So that's a call to act. You know, that's kind of a call to violence, really.
Hey,
I
Jay,
want to go a little step further.
Jay, you've read through this thing, yeah? The entire thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, so I have not. I'm only going to go off what you said. So what is she suing for? I saw something like she wants to be reinstated into the show or something. Like what's the end goal here based off what the lawsuit said? Not
So
based off her. Yeah.
That basically, I mean, I could show you the reinstatement thing is an interesting because there was people in my chat were going back and forth, basically that she wanted to get paid for stuff that they had agreed that she was going to be in, Rangers of the New Republic, and I guess some movies. So like there was loss of that, and then also that Disney tarnished her name so much that other companies walked away from working with her.
Right.
And
So,
didn't you
like-
say she was only making like 25,000 per episode?
It was dropped by her agent.
So she
Her
was
agent-
making She started
Yeah.
off in Mando doing because they were under some kind of special. She was under some kind of special work. I don't know how that works, but basically she only worked so many hours, so they only had to pay her $25K an episode. But with Rangers of the New Republic, she was supposed to make almost up to $250,000 an episode, plus the movie, according to these statements. And they let her go before all that happened, even though that was told that she was going to be a part of it.
Sounds like to me that they're trying. Well, to sound, this isn't a New York jury, so they're not going to throw every stupid thing, and that they want to they're setting this up to a case where she could win.
So
All right,
here it is.
so-
Here,
got a
this
lot
is.
of way.
I have no idea. The wording is weird. Reinstate Carano to her prior position with no loss of pay or benefits. The judgment declared the defendant's termination of Carano's employment was unlawful in the violation of California law. Compensational damages, including but not limited to loss of pay from the date of termination to the date of reinstatement in the amount to be determined at trial. So that could be millions.
Yeah.
I mean, it
anything
could be
she was even thinking about, she can sue for. Like anything she was thinking about being in that might not have materialized.
Right.
Yeah. So that number one is basically she being reinstated in the company. She being rehired.
Just to get, I think it's just to get paid. Like according to like what people were saying, it's like I don't think they will bring her back as Cara Dune. They would just bring her back to get compensated for the roles that she was supposed to play but didn't play. On top of, damages lost for future employment, including but not limited to the promised role of Rangers of the New Republic, in the amount determined at trial. I mean, that is, whew.
It's a lot.
That could be a lot. Emotional distress damages in the amount determined at trial. The amount determined at trial. The attorney's fees, stuff like that. So, like, this could be a lot.
The sky's the limit.
It could be a lot. If they find them guilty on all accounts, it's like,
will you
holy crap,
real
dude.
quick?
Well, what makes this even better?
Scroll down. You said,
yeah, please.
Okay.
Sorry. Just sorry to.
No, you're good.
This is actually kind of important. She demands a trial by jury, and I think that's actually kind of a risky thing when it comes to this, because when you have a trial by jury, every single person on that jury has to agree for you to win judgment.
Well, isn't this? I mean, if again, not a lawyer, discovery.
Yeah, that could
There's
be.
going to be a lot of discovery. So I mean, I hope she doesn't set. I don't think she will,
but you know what? She's got something even better going on, because in California they're also trying to work on a massive equal pay lawsuit that's also going to trial probably, I think, around October 2024. And this is about the wage gap, them not paying female employees. So when you stack that up with the sexism complaints and those allegations, plus a lot of her pay being withheld and future opportunities being slashed in California by jury, they're going to see that this is a lot of misogynistic action by Disney. So I think that might actually work.
I also think like this means she doesn't want a check to shut up, right?
Yeah,
that's what it sounds like. And
she wants it all out. Basically, she wants it all out in the open because that will clear her name in public opinion. Even though her name in public opinion is very good. So it's like,
what was that line she said in the interview? Don't try to ruin my life with lies when I can ruin yours.
Ruin your life with the truth.
Yeah. And
oh man.
So she does that. Yeah, they'll have to open up all their books and everything. And that's what I was talking about earlier on in Daily about Elon Musk and like Bob Iger trying not to get anybody on the board, because I think at the end of the day, they just don't want people thumbing through their filing cabinet, and seeing like what's actually going on in there, like seeing actual numbers, seeing actual assets and money and where is it going. And and who they're paying and who they're bribing and all that stuff like that. I just think they don't want anybody in there.
No, that's why they don't want people on the board.
That's why I was
they're scared to death.
Like they don't want that. So Bob could care less what's bombing at the box office or whatever at this point, what's happening in their theme parks, because he's trying to change the laws to stop these people from coming on the board, because once they have access, who knows what, who knows what's going to be dug up. So,
well, my question is, and I'm not asking you to because I know you don't know every detail of that lawsuit, but is this more on Chapek and his leadership or Iger and his leadership?
Chapek.
So it's
Chapek
more on
was
Chapek.
named in it.
Yeah, Chapek was named.
Yeah, because he was the CEO at the time when
Lucasfilm is named too, so that means Kathleen Kennedy.
That's true. That's true. Go ahead, Jay.
No, Chapek was the biggest crybaby. He was pushed around by these freaks over there at Disney. You saw the video where it looked like he was quivering under that whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I guess we'll just make everything gay in the movies, or whatever he said, something along those lines. But it was a pathetic leader, a pretty pathetic. Listen, he was in charge, and he couldn't even get Bob Iger to get out of his own office.
Right.
So
he wanted to shower.
Yeah. So Bob Iger says, you're in charge, but I'm going to keep the office. You get the small office down the room, and it's like, well, I'm in charge. Shouldn't I have that? No, you go sit over there and you'll be all right. So kind of wild, man.
Yeah. I would with the proxy war and Disney's going to fail anyway. This is just piling on right now. It's kind of great.
Yeah.
Kind of great.
I think you wonder the timing. What is your guess? Do you think they just try to settle and just go away?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's way more profitable for them to just throw as much money as they possibly can. Yeah.
Drawn out in the press. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That would be great. I would be terrible. I hope that doesn't happen.
Wants.
Yes.
I can't speak.
She needs vindication.
Well, look at how perception changed on Johnny Depp. Yeah. Now it was a public trial, and there were cameras in the courtroom and everything like that. Now I don't know if this goes to trial. I don't know if it's going to be covered publicly. I'm sure Ricada and Legal Mindset and all those guys please.
Oh, the content.
I certainly am. I already got, they took the Trump one away from me, which I was fine. At least he's not getting dealt with it. But go ahead.
One last thing, Gary or anyone, do you know who Huckleberry Industries, what that is?
No.
Because they're also in the lawsuit.
That's got to. Well, obviously, it's part of Disney,
right? So you have Disney, Lucasfilm, and Huckleberry Industries. So they're all named.
I saw B Carswell in the chat said Dan is hoping for a settlement so he doesn't lose.
that would be interesting.
Guys, but think about. But I mean, just back to the case here, though. Think about how nasty this is. That she's got Elon Musk of X, the citizen journalist platform, backing her in a case where Disney's going to have to go through discovery and put all their dirty laundry on Front Street. Elon Musk can literally Twitter files this thing and have everybody sharing and running this thing. That's the ultimate form of vindication.
That is true.
The news outlets, they can't ignore it.
Well, also, one of the things, and because me and Rip have talked about this before, Disney's very litigious. They're known for it. They're notorious for it. But another thing that one of my buddies that works with us, that's worked for Disney before, said is more than anything, they're concerned about their image. That their image gets tarnished, it makes that's worse than losing money. So they'll definitely throw money at this as much as they can. But the fact that Gina just dropped a gauntlet in front of them already makes them look bad.
Dude, they look so bad.
They look so bad right now.
And they were already looking bad.
Yes,
but all of their brands have been hurt, from Pixar to Marvel to Star Wars. This is going to be even worse because, again, if someone disagrees, I would love to hear it. I believe Elon Musk is probably the most important human being on the planet right now. Maybe Trump is the only other guy you could say right there, but Elon Musk, this is the most powerful dude on the planet. He's the richest man in the world. And after what happened with Twitter, This is not the enemy you want, Disney. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing.
No, Elon is hard carrying.
Yes.
I don't think the worry is like, because people are like, will you buy it and stuff? The thing is, I don't think he even needs to now. I think they're going to hurt themselves, and the initial perception for people that are fans of Disney and stuff, well, Gina was a jerk and blah 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 blah, but we've seen how quickly that will change once you actually start getting into the lawsuit and stuff, because then people start to look at Disney as this multi-billion-dollar corporation going after one person, and they look terrible like when they start doing that stuff. And then they have Elon, who now has a very louder voice than he already did with Twitter and stuff. Yeah, it's just going to make them look worse and worse and worse. It's kind of a snowball effect. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised for them to try to get away from this as soon as possible. And
the pattern here from Disney seems to be like for years dismissiveness of the situation, dismissiveness of Gina Carano, dismissiveness of the fans. It seems that they don't grasp the reality of what really is going on, and I wonder if that pattern is going to continue, or if that possibility for losing that lawsuit is gonna wake them up, because they really it's like they don't understand who the fans were from back on those days when Gina they were giving Gina shit on the press. It's like they don't understand who Gina is and who the fans of Gina were. Those are not just, as you guys were saying, just mindless MMA fans that don't like Star Wars and that sort of stuff. Those are actually people from our fandom that have influence.
Yeah. I was about to say Disney's in a similar situation to what Twitter was in, really, when you sort of look at it, because these lawsuits are in the news. Elon's basically going to war, and they've got a war chest to, wage this war. There's already a lot of damning evidence. And if those earnings come back horrible, and, they start, shuffling around on that board again, a lot of people are going to be liable for, fiduciary responsibility and whatnot, because, they're tanking the company. And at the end of the day, the stocks are going. So that's going to make it very right for somebody if they want to come and, let's say, buy. I don't know if there's kind of some sort of protection that keeps people from buying like a major stock or share in the company. But, there's going to be some clamoring for some change. And all this stuff sort of mounts up and adds up and makes it really easy to do so.
This may sound really over the top, but when you look at this, you have the biggest entertainment company in the world, and them firing Gina may be the biggest mistake that company ever made.
Mm-hmm.
And because this lawsuit, she's not going away. She's backed. Elon Musk and his lawyers looked at this and they said, we think we can win this. And they're doing it with a blank checkbook. That's the craziest thing about this. You have one of the most wealthy people in the world that,
the most.
Maybe one, two, the most, whatever it may be. The point is that he could straight up buy Disney right now if he wanted to. And let's not discount all that. Musk has a role in this. And this could be Gary's 100% right. There's no way that Disney wants this to get to Discovery, because that's when the skeletons come out of the closet, and that's when you read emails and being, hey, we got to get her out of here, and you can no longer just play ignorant to the situation.
Well, especially when we don't know. We've heard that there was a lot of internal chatter from Lucasfilm trying to get rid of her. There was a GoFundMe that mentioned her. There was a lot of people within that organization that didn't like what she was saying, that didn't even know her, but didn't like what she was saying and trying to get rid of her. I got a suggestion for Bob Iger. There's a fall. You like, firing people, make fall guys out of people. Kathleen Kennedy's right there. Can her ass.
Yeah, that's it. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm excited to say. All right, Melanie, what do you think about all this? I know we got a full panel, so everybody's trying to get a word in.
This is like vindication. You just love to see it. I really commend Gina, because she was very brave. She didn't back down whenever they tried to get her to do all this. Oh, get this training from this LGBTQ do better program, and you need to make it a public apology. And she's like, no. And during that time, especially, we're starting to see a little bit of turns of the tides, and people are more bold in speaking out, but back then they weren't as much. And she really helped lead the charge and made a huge impact. So I love to see this for her. And, you know, I think right now it's looking like Disney is going to get pretty cooked on this. So good for her.
I share? Sorry, Mel, I didn't mean to cut. This is what they wanted her to go through.
Yeah.
Here. They required Carano to meet with representatives of GLAAD and a national organization that promotes LGBTQ acceptance. They said Carano had a very positive discussion with 2 of the representatives during a 90-minute Zoom meeting, reviewing several documentaries they asked her to watch.
Fuck.
They wanted her to do a public apology. They wanted her to issue a statement admitting to mocking and insulting a group of people, which Carano never did.
This is crazy.
But they also,
it's blackmail.
Let's see. There's one here where it's like they wanted her to sit and watch. Here it is, right here. They demanded that she continue with re-education program.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
So
they want to control. That's what this is about.
Yeah,
they wanted to dress her down.
Yeah.
They wanted to dress her down and basically have her apologize to the fucking mob, man. That's like
Force is female, guys.
Wow.
Force is female.
Force is female.
That's fucking that is so wild, man, to see that shit. Like, and shout out to her for like refusing.
How many people say yes to that though?
That's what got her.
Every single one of them says yes to that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 100%.
I think this is the first time they've rolled that up to an actor or an actress. Fucking, they all do it. You're right, Eric. But that, she was the first one to say "fuck you."
Absolutely.
Krista Nova just dropped this in the group chat. Shout out to Krista Nova. Let's see those Krista emojis in the chat. Here's this clown. Casual reminder that Gina was giving the opportunity multiple times to retract her hateful, outright ignorant statements and delete her post, not just by Disney and Lucasfilm, but by Jon Favreau himself. She didn't, and was respectfully fired from the show. This whole ground and just reeks of desperation. Are you kidding me, bro?
That guy, I wouldn't let that guy within 100 yards of your kids, by the way.
No.
I kind of want to punch that guy in the throat.
Dude, what a clown, man.
Yeah, this is where they're going with it.
Too tight, too close.
I'm sorry, real quick. Please look on the right side of your screen. He has what is now being referred to as, he is a PIB, pronouns in bio. Right there, with the he, him right there. Congratulations.
He's Solo of Star Wars Stories' biggest fan.
Oh, my goodness. Good Lord.
Okay.
That's as bad as the pronouns in your bio.
To make sense. Yeah, it's like,
this is
Super
the same
Giga
guy.
Chat energy.
This is the same guy, same type of guy that'll claim that women need to have respect, we need representation, and now you have a woman who's being fired, but you have men that are doing worse by a mile, by the way. And honestly, it's not even worse, because by saying that they did worse would kind of say that Gina did anything wrong. She did literally nothing wrong. Yep. They not only did the things that they are accusing her of, they did it worse. And we're like, Mark Hamill's a fucking psychopath on Twitter. He's a fucking psychopath. I mean, honestly, you want to talk about worse or better? Like, Pedro Pascal ain't that bad when you stack him against Mark Hamill.
It's Mark Hamill, yeah.
Mark Hamill is insane.
But here's to add, we don't have to talk about the guy with no dick, but this guy right here.
Which one?
Like Roseanne. Please let us know if you'd like to join the lawsuit against Disney.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Roseanne?
I don't know.
Roseanne Barr is she's been a comedy legend for years. Then she had a show called Roseanne that was a massive hit back in the day. Didn't they bring it back? I never saw the version they brought it back. They brought it back, and it was a
massive hit.
Success.
It was a massive hit.
Huge success. And then they fired her while the show was at the top, correct?
Yep.
The show was at the top.
Yeah, ABC.
So, because she's a conservative.
Horrible.
Essentially for being a Trump supporter, and being conservative. So kind of it's the same kind of process that Gina went through. And Roseanne doesn't give a damn. By the way, for those that are shocked that Dan doesn't know who Roseanne, he lives in a fucking third world country.
Yeah, it's like
give him a
those
break.
guys
Never seen
call
a
me in
pair
the middle of the night to bully me. So make fun
arguably
of
one of the
my
biggest
currency.
sitcoms of all time.
Yeah. Roseanne was one of the
Up there with
biggest sitcoms of all
Seinfeld
time.
and
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Cosby Show.
Bro, okay, this has been a crazy night, and it ain't slowing down because Quelndar over on Locals for not one, but two proper 199s.
Let's go.
Over on Locals.
Quelndar.
Woo!
See
Wish
him on
I
Forbidden
could've
Frontier.
made it to MegaCon. Looks like it was a great time. Hope to see everyone in Vegas. Hail the 199. Hail the fellowship.
Hail
Are you kidding
Quelndar.
me? Holy shit. Now, Gary, since you're here, give us a quick rundown of Vegas. Many people have been asking, and I know you got to bounce. So tell us what's going on with Vegas really quick.
All right, so we're going to be there the week of CinemaCon, and it runs from the 8th to the 12th. I think our festivities will be mainly focused on Wednesday, so that the meetup day is at the Millennium Fandom Bar. It is Wednesday, February 10th. Starts at 6 or 7. Can't remember. RSVP will be going up in the next 24, 48 hours.
Oh, you say February 10th?
Did I say February 10th?
You did say February 10th.
April 10th.
Okay, I was like,
it's not Saturday.
Professional YouTuber, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not
Professional
Saturday.
YouTuber.
It's not Saturday. I will be at home, probably hanging out. So, I mean, you can go to the Millennium Fandom Bar, but I won't be there. It's April 10th, Wednesday, April 10th, during the week of CinemaCon. There's a film threat thing going on the day before. They will announce that. We'll do an impromptu, probably like we did last time on Fremont Street, and run around and look at all the half-naked ladies and children being dragged around on carts for some reason. That was weird. Remember that?
Yes.
Nobody was. Hayden remembers that. He was there. So I'll be there from the 9th to the 13th, but the main meetup, Millennium Fandom Bar, 6 or 7 p.m. Wednesday.
6 or 7. That's about as organized.
I don't know. But we've already got the place. We got the place to ourselves. We're gonna have the taco truck.
Somebody said UFC
tickets.
300 is sometime in April in Vegas. Ooh.
Okay.
Beardo. Let's go.
Well, during the week
let's
of
go.
CinemaCon, but I probably won't be
I'm
going
looking.
to CinemaCon,
All right.
because I don't want to hang out with John Campia. But John Campia is welcome to the meetup. He is
He's
welcome to the meetup.
He's absolutely welcome. So.
Robert Meyer Burnett might show up. All you guys might show up. Eric July might show up because I'm going to pressure him. Yeah.
Be.
Don't know who's going to be there.
I respect it.
Yeah.
Gary said if I go, he would
Yes,
sing
if
Bon
Dan
Jovi.
Bass goes, I will karaoke
Just
Bon Jovi.
because I told
That's
him
rad
the
as
other
fuck.
day how long the waiting time for a visa is.
That'd actually be pretty rad.
Real quick, Gary, Valiant Renegade for 50 says, holy crap, do I need to come in and explain this for Gary? Oh, wait, never mind. Gary pretty much nailed it. See, Gary, you're not as out of the loop in this business stuff as you think you are.
There you go.
So there you go.
I invest in comic books. Okay. And I think it's a better investment.
Dude,
property.
collecting physical media in general is a huge investment. It's a great investment. I started collecting those physical PC big box Windows 98, 95 MS-DOS games like 4 or 5 years ago. They already like triple and quadruple their values like in just 4 years. It's amazing. Physical media is a great investment.
Yeah,
buy physical media.
Physical media, comic books. Melissa picked this. I wanted to. I'm getting like I hate Golden Age covers is what I'm collecting right now. Basically, the most unpolitically correct stuff I could possibly find, or super gay. So Melissa picked out this cover from Batman.
Hey, look at that.
Hell
It's
yeah!
about as gay as Dan Vasc. So. Look at that. Yeah.
Back when men were men.
When men were men and Robin was a damsel. So
that's a nice hat you got there, Gary.
Yeah, I stole it from you.
Yeah, you stole it from me. So
Shirt's better.
Hey, shirt. Hey, look at that.
I don't have a new one. This is like Gen 1 right here.
Yeah, before my store got canceled.
Yep. So it's a collectible, but I could sure use a new one.
Oh,
maybe somebody
man.
could hook me up. But yeah, but actually Melissa lifted the hat from the Ripaverse booth when it was
I respect
back
it. I respect it.
Jay never sends me shirts.
Ryan said you just reverted back to your old ways. Ryan said you just reverted back to your old ways.
Ryan?
Yeah.
Well, it comes naturally, honestly. I fight the urge every day. It's like, oh, I can actually buy this shit. Oh, I don't need to steal it.
To be fair, To be fair, I busted him because you know, the hats were delivered to his place. I went over there to pick him up, and as I'm leaving, I saw he had a 199 hat just kind of sitting off, and he didn't know I saw it. He didn't know I saw it. I was like,
You
you know,
just
you don't
claim he
hate.
was drunk and
Yeah.
blacked out and doesn't remember doing it. That's all.
And he's like, I was like, you can pretend you hate the 199, but I saw that hat. And he goes,
Hey.
whoa, you saw that hat?
Jeremy can attest. X-Ray Girl outdrank everybody. X-Ray Girl
Even the drinker.
She
outdrank
did.
the drinker. The critical drinker.
She is a monster. Okay,
Yeah. Dude,
like it's
listen.
crazy.
X-Ray Girl is a fucking freak. Okay, like it's weird. It's
Put
weird.
pee-pee in my Coke.
Yeah, she did.
What? Do we have that? Do we have that?
Should be
Hang
like
on.
right up
I
there.
have that. And I asked her, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
She was.
Played that on side scroller today. It was wonderful.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see if I can find it real quick before Gary leaves. Gary only hires the best, okay? Gary only
That's
hires the
That's
best.
right.
So here we go right here.
Where's my DEI money? Damn it.
Here we go.
All
Here we
right.
go. This is at G&G HQ.
Oh god, my big ass is hiding in the background.
Put pee-pee in your Coke. Chinese, put pee-pee in your Coke.
Bro, it's out of control.
Oh man.
I love it. It's a tightly run ship around here, folks.
Team-wide intervention win. We're gonna do
Wait
trust
till
exercises.
the video of me, Jeremy, and Jeremy screaming at each other at 1 a.m. about Batman versus Superman comes out
Yes,
again.
yeah, they all started recording. And listen, I'm just gonna tell you, if you ever hang around G&G and you're like chilling at HQ or something, Krista Nova will take pictures of your feet, and
She
will
fucking
bribe
chased me around the
hell
whole
out of you.
house. Yeah. She
Chris-
chased me around the fucking house because I wasn't wearing socks.
Yeah, so she like takes pictures of people's feet, and then she like says like, "I got your feet. I'm gonna post them and give me money."
That's
assault.
That's
felt like it.
amazing.
It felt like
Oh.
assault.
Depends on what your feet look like. It might be assault on us. All right.
That's true too. Yeah.
Nah,
It
with
was out of
mine,
control.
we'll split the profits and still live comfortably for the rest of our lives.
There you go.
We'll be okay.
Hey,
There you
Jay said it before. He's claimed he has pictures of Chris's feet, and he's willing to sell them to the highest bidder. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's true or not. But chat, you know, it's up to
Here's
you.
your
If you-
chance.
Here's your chance right
Who's
here.
a you fan about to drop the biggest super chat he can?
Sock
All
or
right,
no
pictures
sock?
of my
That's
feet
all.
too.
Gary, get the fuck out of here. Where you got going? You working on a video?
I just thought, I'm proofing the Perry Chan thumbnail.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm working on a video. Might come out tonight. I
All right.
might do like a Ryan old school G&G drop at like 9 or 10 at night. So
Doing anything he can right now to get ahead of that damn bass
shit.
wave.
I've got another one in my back pocket. Like,
Grapple with thee.
this was a bonus. I was
From
working on something
hell's
completely
heart I
different.
stab
Dan.
at thee.
Dan,
Yeah,
I'm not going to reveal.
died, by the way. Con died.
Dan, I'm not going
Con
to reveal.
died.
I'm not going to
Went
reveal
down
details,
swinging.
Dan.
Here it comes.
Dan, Dan,
What
I'm not,
Override.
I'm not going to reveal any.
Override.
I'm not going to reveal details, but Gary told me what his secret video's about, and I'm just saying you might want to work on another song really quick. Okay,
I don't have time. You know how
You
long
might-
it takes to make those?
you might want to work on another song.
You better just start
gotta
doing live
hear.
streams where you singing shit, bro, because you gotta
I
get ahead of
got
it. I looked, I was like, damn, it's been a month since he made a video. You better get on
That's
this
not
shit.
a bad
man.
idea.
I think it's
Well,
great
how
to
am
say
I
YouTube-
just giving this to you? You've been on YouTube for so long.
Hey, Dan, lots of live
Problem is that
streams.
YouTube doesn't promote live streams.
Lots of
Nobody
live
gives a-
streams. Keep them public. You know, make them 3 or 4 hours long. Yeah, do
See,
it.
if he's saying that, it means it's bad.
He's
No.
just listen. Gary's a really good YouTuber. I would listen to his advice.
very
Okay.
good
Dan,
friend,
just
right?
take your
He
shirt
just
off.
wants my-
Dan, just turn the camera on, take your shirt off, and sing
What?
to the ladies. Your views will go through the roof. I don't know why you haven't thought about this already before.
Hey, Dan
telling
would
dudes
already-
to go get buff
And
instead of
people
just
question if I'm the underdog in this battle. Of course
Dan
I'm the
would
underdog.
already have
I'm
won
I'm
if
in the
more
third
7-year-old
world
women
country
knew how to use the
shithole.
internet.
I'm in the third world country shithole making heavy metal videos from my garage.
shit.
It's like, I'm the Rocky Balboa here. He's Apollo.
Yeah, but Apollo won in the first one.
Exactly.
And then he lost.
Because he's
and he
Apollo.
died.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
Well, there was that
we're
secret
going
third
that
fight.
far, Gary.
There was the secret third fight at the end of Rocky
Yes,
3.
yeah, that's right. Oh man,
we
this
don't
is
know.
Rocky. That's good.
Of
That's
course.
good. Beardo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go and stop disrupting the stream. Bye, Jay. You okay? Jay, you should be happy today.
Be happy.
It's a happy day for Jay.
He's overwhelmed.
I'm happy.
You look really happy. It's like
Yeah.
Eeyore.
What do you mean? I'm just sitting here.
My favorite part of Florida was when I saw the field full of cows, and I was like, "It's Jay's buddies." Like,
oh my
No,
gosh.
when we were driving across the country, Krista made us stop at a farm because there was cows and said, "Jay, get out and go take a picture with the cows."
And then it was a bull, and he had a lot we can't milk a bull, but we were staying at the Gaylord. That's the name of the hotel we were at.
The Gaylord.
The Gaylord.
Listen, I specifically put Drinker and Gary at the Gaylord Hotel.
It was so hard not to say that when I was on Friday Night Tights, but
Benny Johnson was smart enough to back out. Benny's like, nah, I can't do that, bro. I can't do that.
Nice hotel though. It's nice.
Hey,
Dude,
thanks for having me on.
Hotel.
Speaking of Benny,
it's an
thank
incredible
you.
hotel.
And Benny interviewed me and Drinker in the Belly of the Beast celebration at the Celebration Tavern. So look for that. That'll be out soon.
Yeah, it's
plug that,
good, man. It was really hella cool, man. Having Benny fucking Johnson show up to our already like standing room only panel. That was crazy, man.
Dude, the fellowship showed up strong. The 199 showed up strong. They were chanting it at the panels. Fucking great.
Dude, yeah, like and that was like we were back. So again, shout out to Craig. Like me and Gary and Ripa and Drink and Ryan are just sitting there like at the panel like a bunch of retards. And Gary Craig, who's he's had a little experience at the cons. He comes up, he goes, guys, like instead of sitting there like a bunch of fucking idiots, why don't you guys go backstage and I'll introduce you professional wrestling style? I'm like, that's a damn good idea. And so then we went back there, and then the crowd starts chanting 199, 199. I'm like, what the? And then Ryan's like, what the fuck? He's back there. He's like, what the fuck? And so, yeah. And then, so your intros were great. And Ryan bursting out there like Ray Lewis, which is exactly what Ripa said. He's like, this motherfucker's like Ray Lewis. It was
silly, man.
It was awesome, man. It was awesome. So, but yeah, everybody made it happen. Everybody made that weekend special for hundreds and hundreds of people. In fact, at Universal, they were expecting about 150 people from the hours of 7 to 11. They said that like 600 people showed up.
It was
to the bar.
Let's go.
And they were like, "Bro, you brought a lot of fucking people."
Yeah,
like, hey.
it was a lot of. I thought it was just going to be crossover from the con, but it was a lot of people who didn't make the con. So it was
absolutely
nuts.
Absolutely,
and it like rivaled the UK thing, which was freaking nuts. So that was you guys are brilliant. Thank you. And words cannot express our gratitude. The Ripaverse people were great. It was tons of fun. Tons of fun.
Absolutely.
So
all right, Gary.
You. Bye, guys.
Have a good one, man.
Dan. Fuck Dan.
Take care.
Speaking of,
I love you too.
Speaking of the Ripaverse, by the way, I just want to go on a record as saying, man, the Ripaverse team is rad. That's how you build a company right there, man. Every single person that I met, they were awesome. They're hardworking. They're personable. They knew their shit. They knew what to do, and they had nothing but good things to say about Ripa. I took Cara Lene out to. She came with us to dinner. They came with the team, and we were talking. And I asked her, I said, "How bad of a boss is Ripa?" And she said, "Oh, he's a taskmaster, but we can keep it going." No, she was like, "He's the best boss I've ever had." She said she loved working for him. Like that's the thing. Like if you want to know how companies actually being run, you got to look at the employees and stuff like that. And nothing but good things to say. Man, it was great. Also, I got a shout out to Brandon because. At one point we were supposed to go to the booth to go see Gina, and he's like, "All right, I got you." He started walking through the crowd. He was like, "Excuse me." He watched all these people turn around looking at him, and they were terrified, bro. Like it was the scariest shit they'd ever seen.
Yeah. He was like rolling through people, you know. So it was great. It was great. Stuttering Craig's got a bounce. So Stuttering Craig.
Thank you guys for having me. This is gonna be pretty amazing over the next 3-6 months. Over all this stuff, and I honestly feel like this lawsuit, like today, is going to be one of those days where you look at things and you go, "Wow!" Like that was a pretty big monumental shift when that came down today. So we'll see how this all goes. I mean, the cards are in her favor. and with an unlimited checkbook. So we'll see how this goes. But thank you guys for having me on tonight. Dan, your song is brilliant. Congratulations. You just need to make about 6 more. So get on that. All right. You guys have a great night. I'll see you guys later.
Great week.
Appreciate you, Craig.
All right, man.
Let's get to
Later.
that 666
Later, Craig.
for Melanie Mack.
Take it easy.
Side Scrollers podcast.
Oh yeah, let me go do that.
Make Melanie as uncomfortable as possible for that stream.
For real.
Absolutely.
I'm ready to perform some exorcisms on Friday's stream.
We can't have black people down on the bottom.
Yeah, what are you doing? Trying to build your business on black people?
Can we get some
What are you
female
doing, bro?
representation
Hang it
up
out.
in here? So, girls, y'all can pop back in if you want. All right, there's a lot to do. We have a lot going on tonight. Dave Chandler for $100.
Woo!
Gina and Elon dropped the lawsuit right before the Disney earnings call. Musk and Peltz are hobnobbing just before it all. This is better than anything I ever thought would happen. Sure, the lawsuit might succeed and Peltz might go nowhere. Still fun. I think that it will go somewhere. I do think it will go somewhere. Where? That's the question. But I do think this is going to have a significant impact on Disney. Elon Musk does not get involved with things this far without having some type of plan. I mean, he's a really smart dude.
Yeah.
And I think that's gonna
Yeah.
help impact the culture as well in general. Cancel culture, all that. It's gonna be a big L for them.
Yeah. So
It's kind of bittersweet, though, don't you guys think? Are there any old school Disney fans here in the panel?
I think everybody
Toy Story, Aladdin.
Everybody's pretty much an old school Disney fan. I have a bunch of VHS tapes from classic Disney movies over there in my collection. A bunch of Super Nintendo, Capcom Disney games. Those Capcom Super Nintendo games.
Oh man, I miss
Disney
those
franchises, dude. There are Mickey Mouse games, Aladdin, and it's like I grew up with that stuff, and now I'm cheering for those guys to be destroyed. It's like it's a bittersweet thing. Do you guys think those old school days can come back one day?
Honestly, depending on how you look at it, this might be the new beginning. I mean, either way, Disney's going to have to change course one way. So if you want to see it come back, you should want what did Ryan Johnson say? Kill the past. Like, I mean, right now, this Disney that we've lived with is becoming the past. So we got to move forward.
No, they don't exist anymore. It's nowhere.
Yep. Look at there, Keenan.
Keenan!
Whoa, 50!
On and you get a 50 spot. Wild.
Wow.
She literally doesn't. She just sits there and says hi, and then she gets me. She steals pictures of my fucking feet chasing me around the house and shit.
She's my favorite member of G&G.
Look at
Keenan
that.
for 50.
Krista should get 10% of that, and I get the rest.
Look at that.
Thank you, Keenan.
Shout out to Keenan. Earlier, Drew sent a massive super chat, a proper 199, asked me to share a video. This is the video that he was asking me to share right here. Here we go. That is Drew right there. Drew is fucking awesome, by the way. Drew is awesome. So check this out.
Oh.
She's so nice. She was like, "Yeah, I'll let him feel like he's winning for a little bit."
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. And there's Jay again right there. So Jay, tell the people how many. I don't know how much you can say. Like you got a lot of cons scheduled with Gina.
Yeah.
How many right now that you know of off the top of your head?
So next week we're going to Vancouver.
Hell yeah.
They tried to cancel her in Vancouver. And the Fan Expo gave her another day because she sold enough pre-sales, I believe, and so they asked her to stay another day.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to Calgary. We're going to Knoxville, San Antonio. I believe those are the ones that have been officially confirmed. And Germany. Germany is on the list also in October, to Berlin. And those are officially announced, but we are looking into a few others that will hopefully all be announced really soon. So I think one of them is Philadelphia and Toronto. but don't quote me on that until you see the official announcement. So she's doing a lot, and she's really enjoying it, you know. And it's just like it's funny to me because she, you know, it's been, I guess, since she was technically canceled, it's been like 2 years. And so
already.
Yeah, and so like when we were talking about Orlando, and we had if you don't know, there is some small clips. I don't know where they'll be posted, but we'll figure it out. But Universal took me and Krista and Steph and Gina to Universal. And we were able to, it was kind of cool because they had like staff with us, and we got to ride all the rides without, you know, waiting in line, which was really nice. And so she had a great time. And the short time that she was there, she had a great time. And she just was like wondering, would anybody, it's funny because she just was like wondering, you know, what kind of support would be there, you know, after 2 years. And her lines and crowds were just as big as they were 2 years ago. So like Saturday, I was trying Saturday to get out, and I wanted to go to the Rippaverse panel. I wanted to meet some of these other, but she didn't stop. We started at like 9:45. She didn't break for lunch. She signed autographs all the way to photos. She took them and then went right back to autographs. She wanted to make sure everybody got an autograph done that paid for one. And we stayed until close both nights. So they closed. She stayed an extra 40 minutes after close. So yeah. And then they gave her like the late night panel, like the last thing of the day. And so, you know, she was just like, well, everybody probably was tired and going home. So if there's just a small group, we'll bring them all in and we'll just have a fun packed house again. I posted that picture. Everybody came to see her. So it's just, you know, people love her. And every comment was just, thank you for standing up. Thank you for speaking your mind.
Yep.
Yeah, Disney's stupid. Literally every question, every comment was literally the same thing. So, you know, I hope she feels the love, and I hope that she feels that you know, no matter where she goes, that she was a voice for so many people when they didn't know what to say, you know, like they didn't know where to turn or where to stand up, and who's standing up for the things that were going on in that time. And, you know, they look to her. So it's pretty awesome to see. It's pretty awesome to watch, you know, it's pretty awesome.
Absolutely. And again, you guys, again, it's all of you that showed up and made it happen. And again, we've got a great crowd here, and there's a ton of super chats. Beardo got a long night ahead of him. It's gonna be a lot of memeing on him. He's probably gonna mess up a lot of words. Beardo,
don't worry. Eric and I got the passes on standby in case you slip up. You're good, man.
Yeah. So again,
I
thank you for
I will veto some of those passes with what power I do have.
I do apologize. I do apologize to our audience for some of you that just want to enjoy the chat the way it is. I get it. I would not encourage anyone to go over to anyone else's chat. I would not actively encourage someone to break terms of service on the YouTube platform. That's kind of a retarded thing to do. But for those that want to do that, that's fine. For me, I've made a lot of money tonight, and I appreciate the fact that the spammers have made me a lot of money. So for that reason, keep going, I guess. It's not going to hurt me. I can promise you that. Does anybody need to bounce right now? Because we're closing on the 2-hour mark. I don't want to keep anybody for. But you can stay as long as you want, except for you, Jay. You can't leave. And
okay.
When Dan feels awkward, silent, wet
farts.
It's an impulse. I can't help it.
Impulse.
Yeah. So anyway, anybody? Nobody? Everybody's good? Except for you, Dan. You're not fucking going anywhere. I'm going to monetize the hell out of you. I've got a rock star here on my stream, okay?
I'll stay because I'm getting 80% of those super chats. So gotta stay.
I didn't want to say that part until after. I just wanted to make him think I was getting the money. You know, I mean, if once a grifter, always a grifter, right? So, you know, I'm just trying to live up to my reputation there.
Just
real quick,
kidding.
Marksman, or let's see, Marksman of 117B. Congrats on MegaCon. $25 on Streamlabs. You may not remember, but I shared a Kickstarter for an upcoming fan film last year, raised $350,000. Trailer just dropped. The film is called Stalker Shadow of the Zone by Evan Royalty on YouTube. Also sent a link to Jeremy's Twitter. Part 2 of 2. People still question what you can do with such small budgets. Drinker and the Epic Verse have their own short films released soon, and trailers like this show it's not about money, it's about the passion behind the project. Thanks for the help, guys. Hell yes, I love to see it. Thank you so much for the kind words. And I think we're definitely from a media standpoint. Like, listen to Melanie Mac when she's talking about Tomb Raider. Is she like, I need a Tomb Raider with a $400 million budget and have all the glitz and glamour in this? No, she's like, give me give me fucking 25-year-old graphics and some good gameplay.
Exactly.
Big boobs on her, and let's roll. Or some pointy boobs for that matter.
I think we're so back. Gaming is starting to make a turnaround, because back when the fans had been begging and begging, before, when Square Enix was in charge of the property, we were begging for these remasters. And then the replies were always, well, we just don't know if there's a market for it. Instead, we're going to make these over $100 million cinematic experiences. Well, now with Aspire, with the remakes being, or the remasters being handed over to Aspire, the budget is obviously drastically smaller than these really expensive games. They're focused on accuracy. They're focused on what the fans want to see. And the pre-orders have been off the charts. Amazing. So it's like, I feel so vindicated. Classic Lara Croft broke stereotypes, broke expectations, exceeded them when she first hit the scene. And she's doing it again. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just
That's awesome.
And to your point, and then we're looking at things like I said. I'll go back to Five Nights at Freddy's, the movie that came out, very low budget, and I think we're in that phase of that's what people are going to gravitate to. They're moving away from the big, massive budgets, and they're looking for these smaller budget things. And like I said, I've talked about with geeksandgamers.com, something I want to do, and it's going to take some work from our perspective, but I want us to start highlighting a lot of indie games that are out there. I want us to become that place that's indie games or lower, games that aren't on the mainstream level. IGN's not going to cover a lot of this stuff, but we can highlight it and really elevate a lot of those games in a lot of people's eyes just from an interest level, so people can know what's out there. Because like I said, if you look at the Nintendo Switch right now, the library on the Nintendo Switch, go to the eShop. I mean, there is an unbelievable amount of indie titles over there. It is insane how many indie titles are out there.
The indie industry is insane. You should get in touch with my brother. I can connect you to, because he makes a living out of making video game soundtracks. And it's like he paid for his house. He's married. He literally makes a living out of that. And it's just indie games.
Yeah.
Just indie games. Yeah. The industry is insane. There's a lot of demand.
It's the thing, you don't need $10 million to make a good movie. I mean, if you know what you're doing, you could really make those dollars work for you. $10 million, you should, if you know what you're doing with $10 million, you could make an amazing film. Shout out to, what was the name of the guy that just did the super chat about his indie film?
Marksman. Well, it was someone else's film that he was talking about. The film was let's see. The film is called Stalker Shadow of the Zone by Evan Royalty on YouTube.
Yeah. That shit's hard, man. Making movies is fucking hard. It's a lot of fucking work. And I'll tell you, Josiah might get mad at me, but he can fight me in person. We did not spend nearly as much as some of these other people have to spend on short films to get ours made. We're fortunate to have a lot of people with a lot of experience that helped us kind of figure that out. But the fact is, when we're looking at the numbers and going, man, we can make stuff look this good with the numbers that we're clocking in right now, it's insane. It just there's no excuse for Hollywood to be wasting as much money as they are. It's insane. So like, just keep going and trust me, you don't need to make $1 million to make a movie, you know, but it helps. It certainly does help. But like, you know, I'm just excited, man. I'm really excited to see what else we can make for you guys, and I'm excited to see other people do it. You know, I talked to Drinker a little bit this week, and he's so excited about his short film that he's working on. You know, like it's just rad to see everybody finally just getting out there and creating and making their own thing. Rippa's fucking killing it. The amount of people I ran into that weren't even Rippa fans, they just stopped and go, "What is this? Like, what's going on with this? What's this comic book about?" You know, and everything like that. And people got in line. Yeah. You tell them like, yo, this is brand new. Like this is a brand new creation right there. You know, like people were pumped. They're like, oh man, this looks rad. You know, so it's cool just to see that growing and see us, you know, I don't know, touching so many lives and stuff like that. So
I think that's important that you mentioned that, Mike, because I mean, he's right. Like we got a lot of new fans that day, just them passing by, seeing also the fans' enthusiasm about it. But you know, with some of the art displayed, they were just at least intrigued. And I think that's the difference between today's day and age and previous. Shit has got so bad that once upon a time, folks would never even consider outside of whatever like mainstream was giving them, right? Independent stuff wasn't even a thing to them, to certain people, a lot of people that consume a lot of the mainstream stuff. Well, now things have gone in this route that, well, it's it's not very good, but also, again, the connectivity aspect, social media, all that good stuff. And it's just all that combined has led people to consider other options, right? So now more than ever, which is why it's such a fun time to go do your own thing, because now more than ever, people are willing to lend you their eyes and ears and really at least take a chance on something that is alternative. So there's no better time to create than now. It really isn't.
Yep. Something that the public, something that the audience seems to be looking for as well, that they cannot get from the mainstream, from the AAAs, is a relationship with the provider, customer and service provider. They don't get that sort of personable relationship with like Disney staff or Universal staff or Activision staff, but they can shoot a tweet at Rippa or Jeremy or me and get a response, and it's just that relationship. It's something that it's not possible with the mainstream at all.
Yeah, it's an advantage. One advantage that smaller creatives have, and that cannot be replicated by the mainstream. They don't possess the capacity to even do it. There's so many different middle folk that are involved. So being personable with the audience, I always talk about this, when I speak on the subject, I think it's key. I think it's something that you'd be a fool not to take advantage of if you are trying to do things independently, because that's a big thing. And you can't really blame customers for feeling that way because, well, if nothing else, these last years have shown us, and a lot of folks have gotten burned, by supporting things that people that maybe hate them, you know what I'm saying? So people are like more considerate of who they're giving the money to, which I feel like, that's a good thing for sure. And that's an advantage that you have if you are a smaller creator.
Yeah, absolutely.
Having a more interactive. I was about to say, it's interactive, and, it just makes people feel like they're being heard at the end of the day. If you can chirp at, one of the creators or one of the people that are in charge of the project, man, it's like, you feel like they're going to listen to you, and then, you feel like your feedback means something. I mean, it just it's huge, man. All I got to ask is, man, Horsemen win, Eric.
Yeah, man. A lot of people asked about that. It's been awesome seeing people, with that character, but it's an example of all of what we're talking about, right? It's like you show people some, even at the concept phase, and it's like, that demand and people being stoked and being like, dude, this is something that I've asked for. Like, that was one of the comments that we saw a lot of, definitely after Chuck had explained, what this was about. They're like, this may be, what gets me into the Riververse. They hadn't got into it before. Like that's what this stuff is about. And we pick up on that. Like, and that's again, an advantage that you have over these bigger creators or bigger like companies, is that immediate feedback you don't have access. They don't really have access to. They don't have their ear to the streets. So, we like Horseman was really conceptualized by a combination of Joe and obviously Chuck coming up with these characters, but also that was a demand for that. That was one of the we did polls and people were giving us feedback, and that was the type of character that a lot of folks asked for, and that's cool. Like that's you're just really just providing something for the general customers, and you get that immediate feedback. You can pivot whenever necessary, and that's just something that the big dogs can't do. They're too big, too bloated to even consider something like that.
Yep. Well said. Damn good stuff,
100%,
man.
yeah.
I'm so excited for the future of all this stuff. And I think, you know, we're going to look, think about the year, what the world's going to look like, especially its country is going to look like in a year from now. You know, like somebody had super chatted last night on Cobra Cast and they were like, 2025, going to MegaCon, February. That's a month after somebody should be sworn in January.
MegaCon, is
that let's go. I can't wait. So I am so excited, man. And like, I know that we've, like, me and Ripple were talking, and like, I don't think anything's been officially announced, but like, we hopefully we could do something with Dallas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And obviously we got the Vegas thing coming up, and it's just nonstop, man, nonstop. And I do feel like it'll be interesting to see if we do get something together for Dallas, like how the reception is going to be there. I anticipate it being something pretty amazing. I feel like, you know, like this MegaCon thing could be like Super Bowl for us every fucking year, or WrestleMania or something. Because you got the theme parks, you got, you know, all this shit, you got the meetup areas,
you got a lot of stuff
Universal.
going. That's a good point.
Yeah, you know, so it's like we did not do a ton of promotion. Like, I think we did our normal promotion for MegaCon. And then, of course, last second, Gary and Drinker came into the fold. And even Drinker, the night before, Drinker's like, hey, because, you know, I got Drinker out there and everything. And he's like, hey, did you want me to, like, you know, tweet this out and promote it? I'm like, fuck yeah, I want you to, you know, like, because I didn't know if you wanted. I was like, yes, absolutely. You know, promote it. And so, yeah, and I think, like, if we got everybody here on this panel next year, you know, I mean, most of you were here, but like Dan and Melanie, and we can get Malcolm, and, you know, like, bro, we could crush this thing, man.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It will be amazing.
And I think we all agree that, like, everybody that was there, like, that shit was so unreal, and it's like we want to do this more often than not. Like,
oh hell yeah!
That, like, I think it changed everybody's perspective, because, you know, we've done meetups, but I think this is probably the biggest thing that we've done, like, as far as the reception. I think it was, I cannot overstate just how nuts that was, and I don't think any of us anticipated having, like, the lines that we had. Like, that to me put everything. I keep reiterating that because I mean, it's true. It put everything that we're doing into perspective, at least for me. Brought about a new perspective, showed me just how real even this was. And like I said, I came out of that motivated as ever. I know me and Jay brought that up when we were texting back and forth as well. Like, just how you come out of that just high energy, bro. You're like stoked and you're ready to rock. Like get to the grind, man. That's what it's
waiting
about.
for you to call me.
Yeah.
So I think next year, I mean, obviously a little more planning, a little more, and probably have a little more time here, and working out with everybody. But yeah, man, and I've already talked to some of my contacts, and he's got a lot of ideas for all of y'all coming in town. Go ahead, Jay.
No, it's true, because like I feel like this year alone, we had all the pieces in place, from like the venues and all the extra people that want to work with us, that see, you know, they see what we bring to the table from Universal, even MegaCon event itself. So it's pretty incredible. Incredible.
And you got to get Dan here and put on a rock concert, man.
Yeah, we gotta get Dan.
Yeah, let's do it.
We're gonna get you out the favelas yet,
It's
man.
crazy, man.
Yes.
Hey, somebody said planning. Ha, you're hilarious, Jeremy. I didn't say I was gonna plan.
Yeah, Jeremy ain't gonna plan nothing.
Bro, I don't plan shit. All right.
What are we doing, Jeremy? I don't fucking know. Just go over there and get out of my.
I just show up and talk about the things I'm interested in, man. I'm sure I'd be much better at being a YouTuber and a businessman if I planned, but I don't know.
Imagine that. Yeah.
So,
being organized and stuff.
Not my thing. Not my thing. Hayden Wayne for 50 says 50. The best thing about this corner of the internet is how much fun we have. The support people show each other, the viewers who are starting to stream, and people who show up to chat, and encouragement from everyone. The fellowship, we are winning. Hail. I agree, man. I talked about that the other night, man. Like, I don't like you go back to like 2019, and I think there was a lot of people that kind of viewed me as like the big dog because I had the most subscribers on like a certain. Now Gary and Drinker and Ripa's come, like they've all just fucking, passed. I don't give a shit. Like, we're all friends, man. Like, is there a competitive element to everything? Absolutely.
Yeah, but we have
what I
fun
mean?
with it. It's not like spite. It's not like jealousy or envy or anything. It's like
it's fun.
Like, it's fun. Like when I see these guys rushing to 1 million, like that shit is awesome. Like I get, me and Dan, we talk. I support everything it is this man does, and I admire, and I think that's what kind of separates this from a lot of why a lot of other shit doesn't get off the ground. It's because we actually support each other. Like we actually like each other. We're cool with each other, and we want to see each other be great. So yeah, I mean, we've talked about this, Jeremy. There was a point in time we both had. I remember fucking Gary having like 6,000 fucking subs, man, and now looking at it now, like he has just obliterated all of us here, and there has never been any sort of like ill will or any like none of us have ever felt any sort of kind of way about this. We root for him, and now we're in this position where we got him and Dan like going after each other, going at each other to race to 1 million. Like that's awesome, man. Like that's the type of like we really want to see each other be great, and that's what it's about.
The last time we had a competition was when Ryan RK Outpost was heading to 100K, and I started making videos on D-Day Cobra.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
You ain't gonna beat me to 100K, and they didn't.
I remember that.
He didn't, but now he's almost at like 300K, or he's over 300K now, and I'm still at like 129 over there because all I do is fucking live stream. But
dude, that sort of stuff is amazing. It's so fun because people, weak people, conflate rivalry with how do I say that fucking
enmity?
Yes, thank you. Stupid Brazilian.
English.
Break is Brazilian.
So people conflate those two things, and it's not necessarily the same thing. It's super cool to have a friend that can also be a rival, because sometimes a rival can take you places that a mere friend only cannot take you.
My favorite part is that Josiah's just sitting over here, like just cooking, and the channel's blowing up, and everybody's just like, "Yeah, that's just what he fucking does."
Fucking clickbait.
He doesn't.
Shit.
He doesn't. Listen, he doesn't promote his fucking channel anywhere. He doesn't even tell anybody when we're live streaming. I'm like, "Yo, did you tweet it out?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I probably should fucking do that." I'm like, "Yeah, you should let people know what you're fucking doing. What are you talking about? You didn't let anybody know."
Okay, Josiah.
Fucking asshole. Yeah, man.
Good old Josiah. Joe
fucking Saya. But hey, you know what? That channel, man. That's how.
That's it.
We got Epicverse started, bro.
That's it. Retro Meister for 50.
50.
Says now Conroy's Batman matters to me, much like Laura Croft is to Melanie Mack. My question is, should we give up on defending these characters and focus on making new, like Dean did, or should we continue to fight to defend iconic IPs from these vandals?
Oh, that's a good question. I think it depends on how overwhelming the battle is. I think Batman's a little bit more overwhelming than someone like Lara Croft, but the thing is with Lara Croft is the fans have been fighting and it felt like a losing battle, but now we've got these remasters dropping. Now the pre-orders are way bigger than what people were expecting, and it looks like we might actually be winning right now in this case. So fight for what you love. Do a little bit of both.
Yeah.
I think ultimately you've got to look at everything. Look at the Gina Carano lawsuit. There's a lot of people that said stop making videos about Disney. Well, some of the videos are mentioned in Gina's lawsuit, that we were calling out stuff. So I think that you should do whatever you're passionate about and you should focus in on it. And if you feel that there's, like, for me, the reason I stopped making as many Star Wars videos as I used to is I truly have lost faith that Lucasfilm can be saved. With that said, today's developments may have changed my perspective on that a little bit. But yeah, I mean, for the longest time, I felt like, man, making these Star Wars videos actually matters and we're making a difference. And I thought that leading into The Rise of Skywalker, after that movie failed miserably and lost 50% of the audience, I was like, man, there's no way Disney can't respond now. You know what I mean? They didn't. They didn't. It got worse. But at the same time, man, like, Look at Sonic, for instance. We all remember when the Sonic trailer came out, or was it a trailer, or was it just a picture that came out?
No, it was a trailer.
It was a full trailer.
When his face fucking showed
full
up.
trailer wasn't even a teaser.
Had a full set of teeth in there. Yeah, he had the veneers all put in.
So remember when that came out, and then the fans were like, "What the hell is this?" And they listened.
What do you think? What do you think of the conspiracy theory that
they did it on purpose?
That they did it on purpose. I don't think so.
Even if they did, it was genius fucking marketing. That's the thing. It worked. If they did it on purpose,
shows
gamble,
cyberbullying works. That's the thing. You literally cyberbullied them into making a good product.
I don't think that I would never give Hollywood enough credit for making a troll out of that. You know what I mean?
That would be too smart.
Yeah. So I just can't see that one. But either way, they handled it the right way. So it's really just circumstantial, man. If there's enough people out there that are passionate about something, I mean, I said this a long time ago, and I won't get too political, but I talked about like in 2016 when Trump got elected, and I was like, people like, oh my God, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. And I was like, why can't you believe this? Like, we live in a country where Bill Clinton played a saxophone, and that's on Arsenio Hall, and that's why he got elected. We live in a country where George W. Bush, because he was the kind of guy you could have a beer with, became president. We live in a country where Barack Obama, a one-term senator and a community organizer, became president because he could speak well when he had prepared speeches. Donald Trump just came in and took full advantage of a broken system. We have a higher standard of who plays Batman than who runs this fucking country. Okay, that's the truth. If Donald Trump would have got cast as Batman, the fucking fandom would have revolted and it would have never happened. But he got elected
cast good
as president
people for Batman. Yeah,
you know, and that sounds a little disrespectful of Trump, but I don't mean it like that. My point being is that if we had a higher standard for our, fucking politicians, we wouldn't be in this position. But we've always had a high standard for our important characters like Batman and Superman and things like that. You know what I mean? And that's just the reality of the situation. So as long as people have enough passion for that, there's a reason they haven't turned Batman gay yet in the on the movie side or something like that, because they can't pull it off, because they know that
people won't watch it.
Will lose their minds. You know what I mean? So keep your passion wherever you choose to keep it. That's where I would say. And go ahead.
I mean, and I was gonna say too, like also with like things like me and Ripa, we're talking about with independence and stuff like that. It also doesn't mean that you got to go out and create your own company if you don't want to. Like, we got people like George the Giant Slayer working on a Boba Fett fan film. You got Star Wars Theory working on his stuff like that. Some of these people they're just passionate about making something and seeing what they want to see, and that, even if it doesn't seem like it, that puts pressure on these companies, because they look at the reception that fans are giving to these things. They look at how people respond to these things, and they're like, oh man, I wish I could. Maybe we need to do something more like that, or what are we doing wrong that people are liking this but not liking our stuff? They have to take all of that stuff into account. They have entire rooms full of people that just sit on YouTube and Twitter and all this stuff and look at all of this and look at fan response to this stuff. It's all of it's important. It's like you don't necessarily have to try to figure out how to make your own company. If you just want to write a book, man. Like, it doesn't, like, not everybody has the drive and the push to do that. Let the people, like, it's like, get in where you fit in. Find the thing that you want to do. If you write one book and you go, man, I'm happy with that book, that's what I wanted to do, and move on with your life right off in the sunset, do that up. We're not trying to put pressure on you to make some grandiose thing. It's just like, what, if you got the drive for it. Ripple was like, yo, I want to do this thing. I got the drive for it. I know what I want to do. And he went out and did it, Yeah. But it's like, big or small, no matter where you start, or it's just about doing it, man, and not making excuses for it, because that all of it matters. All of it gives some fan hope to do something else, or to create something else, or to hang on a little bit longer, or to go find another group of people to look for it. So it's just all important. So don't ever take it for granted when you have an idea or you have a passion for something. So.
I think there's just to your point, there's just so many different ways you can, like, again, like you said, get in where you fit in. Yeah. Not everybody's meant to be, creative. But that doesn't mean you can't support new people in their creativity. I speak to for the Riververse and everything that we're doing, right? Like, all these amazing people that I have that work for the company, they're all aiding in our independence. A lot of you guys got to meet these guys, absolute rock stars that are just phenomenal at what it is that they do. Like, there's look, when we talk like parallel economy and all that good stuff, like, there's roles that are outside of just like creating per se. or there's other ways to be creative and other ways you can assist people, and it's all necessary. It's all needed. Like just something as simple as like us having a warehouse and needing to have that bad boy employed so we can get all of our.
It's like creatives need accountants.
Exactly.
Programmers.
There you go.
Sort of stuff. Yeah.
There you go. Like all that is part of the machine here. So, just gravitate towards whatever your talent is and whatever your passion is, and you can aid in, I think, building up sort of this alternative. I'm not as like optimistic as maybe some other folks on the panel about this. Oh shit, I've long conceded that like what I was into, that shit's dead. Like that there's no coming. There's no best case scenario. It keeps going in the direction that it is, and then someone that has enough money that gives a shit about it ends up getting the property. And then that's when it turns under its current management. I have zero hope, and I have to be completely honest. And this isn't even a black pill. I think I'm just giving people the reality. They have shown zero evidence that these guys are willing to change, and anything that is a change is very, very short-lived. So best case scenario is there's going to have to be a transfer of ownership. And if anything, if there is the white pill of it all, and them going the direction like you look at Disney going into the direction that they're going, maybe some of these assets start coming up for sale. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe someone that gives a shit about it ends up getting a hold of that property it is that you're into, that it is that you love. But I don't think that their culture really fosters being creative or even understanding it. Gary did a video, and you see this compilation of all these creatives that are part of these projects saying that they were either told not to go look at the source material or that they didn't give a shit about the source material. Does that sound like, that comes from leadership, right? These are people that are bringing these people on, or they're telling them not to listen, or rather not to go follow the source material or even be knowledgeable on it. That doesn't sound like that's an institution that gives a shit about the property. So best case scenario, there's going to have to be a transfer in ownership. That's my position on it.
Yeah.
Well said.
100%.
All right, let's get to some of these. Duke Devil, who I just saw at the meetup. 10 get the memberships.
Let's go, baby.
Yo Pops for 50 says, where did you get that butterstick pillow, Melanie? I've been trying to get one, but I can't find that one.
It's actually an inflatable, like a pool toy thing. And I want to say it was from Brookstone. That Star Wars girl, she gave me a link and I just instantly purchased it.
She's like, instant.
But really, we know that the truth is it's actually just a giant stick of butter.
Well, yeah, that's the real truth.
She's just eating that. Yeah, that's just.
Yeah, I just didn't want to expose that.
Lord J for 50.
Let's go.
Says, so when are we getting the announcement that Gina is going to play the live action Yaira?
I like that. Who knows?
Kim Malone for 50 says,
50.
whale bones rule. There we go.
Man.
You know
Wise
what?
words.
I do not accept that. I do not
triggering
accept
Jeremy's PTSD.
It really does. Yeah. You want to trigger me? Put whale bones in the fucking chat. That'll trigger me. Pat
Let's go.
for 50 on Rumble.
50.
Many thanks to Steph, Krista, and Kara for putting in so much time and effort to keep everything running smoothly at MegaCon. You are much appreciated. Look at that. Pat for 50 on Rumble. I agree. The ladies did a fantastic job, and really do appreciate them. So good stuff indeed. Oh, fuck off with the fucking whale bones.
You fucked up now, buddy.
Oh, them poor chickens about to get drowned out by some whale bones. I would rather have chickens in the chat, just to be honest.
Wow.
Raider for $51.99 says nothing.
Raider also gifted 10 subs over on Kick earlier.
Damn.
The mad,
Oh.
the mad
Pissing
lad.
all over the
Bender.
desk and walking away.
That's right. Let's see. Jay Schwalbach for 50 on Rumble. Says, okay, guys, I am in New Zealand, Australia, April 1st to 21st. Make Vegas after that. Please, Vegas is in August. You're killing me, Smalls. Man, so again, speaking the fucking whalebone, Jay Schwalbach came to the Vegas meetup couple years ago and brought me the walrus penis bone just so I could defeat Dan Vast whalebone.
It's the whalebone's only weakness.
It's the whalebone's only weakness. Jay Schwalbach for 50 on Rumble again says, fine, have Vegas while I'm out of the country. When I get back, I'm coming to Florida. I'm going to stay in Jeremy's trailer. Date his mom's sister, mom, with a question mark. Not
What?
sure. All I know is I'm going to leave her at the bar. Please have a NorCal, Tahoe, or Sacramento meetup. Please. Love you all anyway. Jay Schwalbach, you are a crazy person, and we love the hell out of you, man. So, yeah, maybe one day. I don't know if I want to do a meetup in California. I'm just going to be honest. I don't want to go anywhere near California.
I don't want to have to go back to California.
That's
I
what,
know that
hey,
much.
man, I know Gary's trying to get me to go to LA Comic Con. I was like, man, I fucking, that's the one state that I just despise. That in New York, I don't like being there, man. I really don't like being there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can smell all the poop in the air.
Yeah.
In and out, though.
Yeah. But yeah,
in the
I mean,
streets.
NorCal is much different than SoCal. I will say that much.
That
at
is
least,
true.
you know, it is kind of a different place. Hayden Wayne for 50 says, by the way, if you have a teenager or preteen, pick up a copy of Achromatic Chronicles Blue by J. David. If you get the chance, it's about a boy who embraces being different and gives valuable insight to younger people who may be struggling there. Jay, do you know anything about that?
Yeah, it'll be reavailable again. I think next.
Did he say reavailable?
Yeah,
reavailable.
It's been a long day.
Hey,
that's a word.
That makes
yeah,
sense.
it's a word somewhere.
I approve.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for interrupting me. Thank you, Hayden, for the 50.
Jay's the one calling us out for interrupting now.
Green is on its way. Don't worry. Green is on its way.
That's right. Reavailable, guys. Reavailable.
Let's go. Jay looks more tired than usual.
Bro, it has. I'm telling you, this is a. Honestly, I'm not
I
sure.
can't imagine.
Jay might have had like the longest weekend because you gotta understand, man. He has to. Jay can play the dumb guy on the internet all day long. When it's time to show up, Jay's sharp as a fucking knife, bro. Like when it's time to work and he's got to keep people in line.
Rumors.
Like Jay will snatch the life out of you if you step out of line over there around Gina, man. So he ain't fucking around, man. But it's so he had it's pretty stressful for you though over there, man.
Yeah. Especially like there's these little goblins that like try to cut the line without paying. Yeah, man, they're crazy.
I was one of those people. Sorry.
They just stand in line. They stand in line.
Jay's insults are the
I was one of those
very
people
best.
too.
Man.
And then it was like,
no,
they stand in line and then they come up and
go
you go
back to the line.
I was like, I need your ticket. And they're like, I don't have no ticket. And they turn their phone. Like one guy was like, I don't have a ticket. Gina, hey, takes some pictures and takes off and just like takes off. And then I look at the security. The guy's like 97. I'm like, whoa, he can't do that. Like,
it's actually true because the guy that was over by there was old as fuck.
The guy just points his finger in the air like, "Halt!" And you're like, "What? What was I gonna do?"
Man.
Well, then I gotta go in the line and just be like, "Who's got it?"
Holy fucking shit!
Whoa!
Jay, hold on a second.
Never mind.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Moment of silence. Moment of silence.
Kevin said nothing.
That's fucking.
Kevin didn't say he just shit all over the desk. $500 just
What are we
shit out of his
doing?
ass all over the desk.
Trying to tell us.
What are we
a story.
doing?
Come on.
Jay, it's $500.
It said nothing.
He didn't say anything.
Nothing.
He just spread his cheeks and dropped it on the table and walked away.
Huge, fat, big 500.
A big throbbing 500 all over.
A big, massive, veiny 500.
Huge.
I don't know.
Wow.
And he didn't say a goddamn thing. He probably forgot and hit enter, but whatever.
It probably was an accident.
Jay, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
I hope he didn't forget to say something.
What if he did, though?
I think he's cocky.
Yeah.
Just a cocky son of a bitch.
Just shit on your car and walked away, and you're like, damn,
I
respect it.
I respect
I'm sorry, Jay. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry, Jay.
100% respect that.
Jay, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Jay forgot already.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
We're talking about the
no,
elderly man.
I was going to talk a little serious for a moment, but it's all good. That's all. Thank you for the 500, man.
Dude, Kevin, you mad lad. You mad lad. Like, it's insane. There's one I wanted to show that I think kind of, I don't know if this is. All right, here's what we should
yelling. Kevin, speak.
Here we
Say
go, right
something.
here. This is what we need to start playing when we get there. I know we got the Ripple one, but we need to start doing this one.
Oh, mean! My God! Panama City! Stay on that! Stay a little longer! Gene!
Woo! Mean! Woo! Gene! But you know, I'll get copyright on that if I do that one. Do we have to do the Rippa clip? I mean, we got Rippa. Rippa, you just want to do it real quick?
I already did it.
You gotta do it again.
I can't do it. That was authentic. I can't do it like the clip.
You can't fake it.
I can't fake that like the clip. I don't even remember what all I said during the clip. Somebody had
Big
to grab the clip.
mustache.
Yeah, I had a whole backstory.
It just kept going.
I think I have it. Look, you start reading, Beardo. I'm gonna find it.
I'm not sure if we got this one earlier. Disco Cobra for 100. Love this hype, my guys. MegaCon certainly brings people together. So, question for the whole panel. Oh, we did get that one. Tom Berry Master for a 50 earlier says, "Are we super chatting too much?"
Yes. Way too much because you're gonna upset the haters. And I would never want them to do that. But you know what's really gonna upset them? Showing this video right here. It's gonna upset them. It's gonna upset them.
And this is how much it was.
$500 donation.
Nobody cares. Nothing. About $500 on the table. Looks over at everybody at the poker table, dropped it on there, moonwalked right out of the saloon, double doors, didn't say anything.
That's perfect.
Spurs on his boots. Handguns. Cowboy hat. Thick mustache. Dropped the money on the table, looked at everybody square in their eye, and just moonwalked right out of the saloon double door. Didn't say shit. Didn't say anything. No message there. Didn't say jack shit.
Oh shit!
And I respect that.
Man, they ain't even
And
order
you
a
have to be a
drink.
cocky son of a bitch. First and foremost, that's not cheap. You got to be a cocky son of a bitch to drop $500 and just bounce the fuck out of there. Don't say nothing.
Oh, shit.
I respect that.
The man ain't give us a tip. He gave us a whole fucking shot.
Bro, it's so good. He invented a whole fucking character and shit. Oh man.
Lord, man. You guys are insane. Mike for 50.
50.
Says, I don't often play games or watch wrestling. I don't often read comics or grow my beard. I don't know about whalebones or Brazilian metal, but I know the fellowship. Hell yes.
Yeah. Then you know all about all of that automatically.
Hell yeah.
Automatic.
Dude, we got the best thing going on the internet, man, and it ain't even fucking close. And it's not just like there is strength in numbers. I was talking to Star Wars Theory about this, you know, because me and Theory and Krista were at Universal Studios and we were hanging out, we're just chilling, and you know we did do the live stream, and that was a fantastic live stream on Park Hoppin'. Shout out to Park Hoppin'. And you know we were chilling afterwards, and we're just talking about everything. And of course, Star Wars Theory kind of, you know, he kind of has a few million subscribers. If you put me and Theory in the same room, that's a collection of 3 million subscribers. Can you believe that? You know, I know all 3 million for him, you know, but who's counting? Who's counting?
It's heavily in his favor, but yeah.
Who's counting? You know what? I know what it's like to be Jay at a theme park with me. Because Theory got recognized like 4 times, and I just stood there and they didn't have a fucking clue who I was.
That's what it was like walking around with Jake the Viking at MegaCon.
Yeah, like Theory's like, hey, you know, Jeremy, and they're like, yeah. So anyway, Theory.
That's how it is every time I go. It's like, oh my god, it's Krista Nova. I'm like,
That was like
Is this your
90% of the
brother?
time at MegaCon. Hey, do you know where Eric is? Nah. Oh, okay, and walk away. Hey, when's Drinker supposed to be here? I don't know. Oh, okay, man. Cool, thanks. And then you walk away.
Oh man, it's good
Don't-
stuff though,
This
man.
shit's great, though. Yeah.
Don't worry, Jeremy. I'm gonna go put on a big black security shirt for you and walk around like I'm in security, so they think you're
Yeah,
important.
hell yeah. Hey, that's one thing, man. Listen, I'm just gonna say, whether it's Vegas, whether it's MegaCon, wherever we're at, we don't fuck around with we got security, and we make sure because. Every time we do something like this, there's always some nonsense online with somebody saying some dumb shit. And we've never had a problem, but we've also made sure we're prepared every single time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because the people's safety security is most important thing. You know what I mean? So,
Crystal will fuck you up if you step out of line.
Well, she'll take a picture of your feet.
That's what I mean. She'll fuck you up. She'll take a picture of your feet, sell it online, make a couple $100,000, and then walk away. Yeah, embarrass you in front of everybody. Yeah.
Disco Cobra for 100.
Oh my goodness.
Says, hey, I will make this a regular thing if Jeremy starts playing other games on the Cobra 199 channel. For real, consider this donation to help Jeremy stop playing Fortnite. Well, that's the problem is we got a Fortnite game coming out tomorrow. But get Helldivers 2 on the 8th and do 4-player co-op with the gang. Might drop more if that happens. Well, money does talk, okay? Money certainly does talk. Now, Krista wants us to play, and I'm totally open to Helldivers, especially if it's got
way to throw that fucking game under the bus.
No. But just say Krista wants to play Minecraft. Now I've never played Minecraft, outside a couple times, but I've never really gotten into Minecraft. I guess but I'm open to Helldivers, especially if you're gonna super chat me big red bombs like that, Disco Cobra. Listen.
How about Turtles in Time?
Bro, listen, Dan,
4 players, arcade version.
Dan, do not talk dirty to me on stream like that, okay?
Turtles in Time.
I bet Melanie who plays the Turtles in Time with us too, wouldn't you?
Oh,
Did you play Turtles in Time back in the day?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
I
Turtles in
just
Time's so
beat
good.
Turtles in Time again not long ago with my brothers. Well,
Yeah.
one of my
Awesome.
brothers.
It's
yeah.
True greatness, true greatness.
Good.
Oh
Look
snap!
at Smitty.
The real Smile Vincent 100 to keep playing Fortnite.
God damn!
Look at
Okay, we got ourselves a dilemma, guys.
We got
All right.
ourselves a bidding war.
No, it's like you're back at 0.
Chat off. Here we go.
Yeah, offset.
It's
You know what's
null.
funny?
Yeah.
Here's what's funny. Now, we do pretty good on the gaming stream, especially Real Smile Bit. But I'm making more for people to tell me what games to play or not to play than I actually make on the gaming streams. No, in all honesty, we've had some good gaming streams actually. Those challenges are pretty damn good. Marcus Henry says you guys should play Pal World on stream.
Yeah.
I really want to play Pal World. I think Beardo's going to have to kind of step me through it and show me because I've never been a big Pokemon player. But I would, are you enjoying it, right, Beardo?
Oh yeah, it's a good time, man. It's good, and I have barely even scratched the surface of this game's potential and what's in here. I get lost and sucked into just upgrading my base, and then it'll be 3 hours into the stream, and I'll be like, oh fuck, I need to play Pokemon in this game. It's crazy. There's so much you can do in it, and it's really addicting.
And what are the sales like on that game right now?
Oh,
insane.
insane.
It's crazy.
Just the other day, they
Freaking
still had
crazy.
over 600,000 concurrent players on Steam, 2 days ago or something like that. It's crazy.
And second place isn't even close.
Yeah.
It's not even close. And
Is it a
they
big team?
It has 19 million players currently.
No, it was
No,
it was
it's
a
a very
small
small team that
Very
made
small
it.
team.
Small,
Yeah.
small
And
developer.
I couldn't believe it yesterday. I tweeted my Pokemon Leaf Green that I was playing that, and the amount of replies saying, play Pal World, play Pal World, play Pal World. I was like, you guys are making me feel old. I feel like a boomer right now.
It's always awesome when that happens. It was the same thing when Stardew Valley came out.
Oh,
farm
yeah, that was really
just
big.
one guy made that, and he was a millionaire in a couple of days.
And I think he worked at a movie theater before that. He was working a regular movie theater job, just retail-ish, and then on his free time he was
Making the game
working
on
on
the
the
side.
game. Yeah.
Alone by himself.
As of January 31st, it sold 12 million copies on Steam and 7 million on Xbox for players through Game Pass. That's a lot.
Wow.
So it's like a survival game with a Pokemon element, monster
Correct.
taming element.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
But the Pokemon get guns, and that's what's important.
This is not something I wanted to address, but I've been letting
Come
the
on,
chat
Krista.
go. I've been letting the chat go. I've been letting all the troll in and all that. I am not accepting this one right here. Jeremy should play
Banned!
Titanfall 3.
Get him out!
Wait. I ain't
It's
doing
never gonna
that,
happen.
Okay, I ain't doing that. All
Can we
right.
boot Beardo
Now,
too?
we
I don't need
can't
that kind of
deal-
negativity.
We are
It's not
not going to deal with toxicity in this
not
chat. We're not going to deal with people trolling in this chat. Do not sit there and do that to me, please. Okay.
This is a family stream.
It's a
okay?
family
Yeah,
stream.
it's fucked up what you just did there. It's a family stream.
What is happening on the stream tonight? Michael just dropped 100.
Oh
shit!
I do want to start.
Says 100. It says Ripaverse needs more space next year because there were tons of people there. Massive respect for the whole Geeks Gamers crew for working their asses off at MegaCon. Everyone deserves some vacation time. Already booked my flight to Vegas. The Trump was very nice last year. Holy
nice.
shit. Okay. So
Damn,
today on
shut up.
Daily, I make a point to not respond to a bunch of the trolling bullshit. Okay. I know EVS is mad at Ripa because Ripa took his #1 spot. I know that. Okay. I tend to not talk about this shit. Okay. I try to not talk about it, but I mentioned this on Daily because they were putting the chickens in the chat. So I responded and they clipped it out. And then EVS retweets it. It's like, I'm going to troll the G&G chat tonight. Good job, EVS. Admit you're breaking terms of service to the to the internet. Great job on that. This stream has made so much goddamn money because on my stream I said if you see the chickens, battle it with super chats and gifted memberships. I didn't think I was going to make this much money tonight, but we're going to spread this out to the whole fucking panel tonight. Thank you, EVS. Thank you, chickens.
Just getting started.
Everybody's
Is that
making
true?
some fucking money
We are
tonight.
just-
Yeah,
yeah,
I've
is
made so much goddamn
I'm
money.
I'm here
tonight.
for it.
Well, how much
Everybody,
are you getting?
Like,
point and laugh at the fucking trolls. What a bunch of fucking losers! Well, you made him so much fucking money.
I mean, it's truly stupid how much money this fucking stream has
Bro,
made tonight.
It's
I'm
crazy.
gonna keep spamming.
So, like,
Yeah.
I get it. Like, I didn't know y'all were gonna send this much stuff, but I'm okay with it. It's been a
Man,
massive win.
Shit,
But
$500 on the desk and walked away,
Yeah,
man.
like,
What are you doing?
yeah, more fucking
That was
chickens,
cocky.
more fucking chickens.
And there we go.
Come on.
Holy
There we
shit,
go.
Tonberry Master!
Oh my
fucking
goodness!
100! Money for the whole panel! Because
Am I gonna
Jeremy
get-
said it, now he's got to do it.
Wait, am I
We're
gonna
all
get
gonna
more
get a
than
dollar.
$5 though?
We're gonna get a dollar.
No, I
He's
meant like everybody that's not part of the crew. I didn't mean like
No.
not the team. So
No.
not you, Jay. Basically, everybody not named Jay is going to get money.
I'm okay with it. It's like, wait a minute, hold on.
I got
Get
some,
his
Jay.
share.
Thank you. First of all,
One tweet.
all I gotta
One tweet.
say is I got a picture for Jeremy with Gina wearing the 199 hat, and he can't even send me $5. Like,
I sent
I
you
mean,
$100 super chat today.
I didn't see it, but I don't think it was there. I would
I
have
was there.
recognized
He
it.
was trying
I
to make me
didn't see
look
it.
bad.
Bro, did you
shit?
see?
I'm
Because of my
dying right
poop
now.
emoji. Super chat.
Okay, listen, man. Did you see? Did you
see it?
the picture I took? I look dead. Okay, like I look dead.
Bro, okay, I don't want to hear it. I took.
I kind of was dead. I kind of
Yeah.
was.
It was
Like
a
it's
long
really
day,
bad.
man.
It's a really bad picture of me. Like look at me.
Oh, Mike has the worst photo.
I do. I have the worst fucking photo.
No,
I'm gonna be
dude, I
honest
look.
with you.
My
No.
He's a
I
fan.
showed. I didn't post it on. I didn't post it because I didn't want to insult Gina because of how bad that fucking photo looks. I got the stupidest fucking. My phone was all blurry and shit. I take it out of my sweaty ass pocket. I showed it to Steph and she's, oh no, like
I
nah,
swear, con lighting is the worst.
Yeah,
It-
it's awful. It's the
Getting selfies at
fluorescent light.
cons.
bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it
bad.
gives you like
Gina looks
eye
great
bags and
there,
all
but
that.
look at yeah,
Gina
fucking
still
Jeremy
looks
looks
great.
sad.
Okay, to be fair, Gina looking great.
I
tonight.
can't show that. I can't give.
Not
I can't even
shocking.
show you guys that photo because you'll clip it and you'll put it on the internet and I'll die. So like, Yeah, I won't speak to anybody that posts that photo on the internet. Like, we would straight up we would have beef forever.
Chris
That
has
shit's-
the best photo of Mike with his hair all shit.
Oh yeah, the fucking TikTok video.
Yeah.
Bro, I ain't posting that fucking picture.
You gotta post it now.
Bro, this is.
You're gonna have to.
Hey,
I'm not posting it for. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, bro.
$100 ain't enough to post that video. I'm sorry.
What
Or post
about
that picture.
101?
It's really fucking bad.
I will say this.
I will
more-
monetize the fuck out of you if you come after this chat.
First
And
of
that's
all,
exactly what's
first of
happening.
all, most of the super chats have my name on it, and he's only
Yeah.
he just promised $5. So come on, chat. Help me
Okay,
out here.
hold on. I'm gonna bump it up to $10, Jay.
Oh.
All right,
There
all
you
right.
go,
Generous.
Yeah, it was like Steph. It was really
You can
bad,
get
wasn't it?
one fish fillet.
Sorry,
$10, Jay.
That shit was so fucking blurry. I felt
It was
so
so
bad.
blurry.
I was so fucking
make out
nervous. Jay
anything
told
in that
me.
photo.
Jay told me not to cry beforehand. He's like, "Don't cry when you see her."
Wait,
Is
Don't-
that a Mexican Donald Trump?
Bro, what is
It's
that?
a Mexican Donald Trump's. El
Why is he
Donaldo
blue?
Trumpo.
Why is he
El
blue like
Donaldo
that?
Trumpo.
Holy
Kinda
shit,
respect
bro!
Estamos haciendo la América grande.
Man, I saw that guy selling tangerines on the side of.
I kind of respect it.
Oh my god.
Donaldo Trumpo.
Jeremy, where are your eyebrows in that photo?
Oh my god. He was going Super Saiyan 3. Gotta watch it.
Dude, I have eyebrows. I have light features. All right, I have eyebrows. All right. Bro, did y'all see the? Okay, I gotta find it. It may take me a minute to find this, but so this was on last night on CobraCast, and they wanted me to go into the fucking Discord, because there was like all type of like my Snake Pit Discord is a fucking, it's fucked up. Okay, it's a fucked up place. All right, not for the weak. So, you know, I do this joke of like saying I'm black from the waist down. So they did this.
Bro, this video is awful. That picture's terrible, bro. It's fucked up, man.
Wow.
It's fucked up, bro. Like, for real. It's next level fucked
Man,
up.
you
Bro. I was
need
like,
lotion,
damn.
man.
Yeah, they even gave you the
Mike,
ashy
represent
knees.
us.
They got you.
Yeah, it's real fucked up, bro. That's what I'm saying. Ashy fucking knees and
You better
everything,
get
man.
some Vaseline for that.
Need some
ass.
fucking cocoa butter and shit, bro.
That's what I'm
What's
saying.
with
It's
the left arm,
inaccurate,
though?
bro. We
Ain't
use
gonna work
cocoa
on that.
butter.
What's with the left arm?
It's a shadow.
Okay.
No, I think that's where my arm is starting to turn a little bit. Maybe
it is.
Like they shaded it where like that's
We
where
got
I
that
think.
reverse. What they call vitiligo?
Yeah, reverse, like, turn it into a black guy. Yeah.
Like his Michael Jackson.
Someone said ripper knees in the chat. My knees ain't that ass.
Oh no, you know what it is? It's somebody else's arm. That's like Ryan's arm on top
Oh
of it.
shit, bro! What the fuck? I just realized his arm was different.
Yeah, that's somebody else's
Yeah, well,
arm on
that's
top
what
of your arm.
No, I took the
Might be
picture.
overthinking this.
That is no, he's right, because this is a picture I took with Ryan and Benny Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh
Fucking
my!
Zevin
Holy
Ross,
shit! Hold on,
bro.
wait a second.
What?
Jeez.
God damn!
Can we get ripping knees
Hold on.
trending, please?
Drops money and moonwalks out the saloon. That's a cocky motherfucker right
That
there.
is
Crazy.
A big bushy mustache.
Son of a bitch.
$12.
You know
Thanks.
that guy's
respect
got a
it.
thick mustache, bro. For
Yeah.
sure.
Wearing Spurs.
With boots and spurs on his boots.
Respect.
For sure.
I
Looking
was just
everybody in the eyes, dropping a whole lot of money on that poker table.
I was just hoping to make like $1,000 when I said if they spam the chat, they can just spam it with super
Y'all
chats. I
spam
was
my
just-
chat?
This is probably the most lucrative stream, probably maybe.
No,
maybe of
actually,
all time.
no, it won't be. It ain't even close to the most lucrative G&G stream. You know how much the most lucrative G&G stream of all time is? Like, forgetting like a one-time donation. I got a one-time donation at $10,000 one time.
Jesus.
But we had a G&G stream earlier this year. A lot of you are going to remember it.
I do remember this.
It
one.
made
Daily.
like $11,000.
Damn.
Yeah.
was a daily.
Yeah.
On a daily?
Oh my
Yeah.
god damn! Look at oh my god.
What were we talking about? What was the stream about?
It mainly, you know who's one to blame is MCU fan. He was trolling the chat so hard, and the chat starts like sending super chats and sending like Krista messages, like pro Krista messages, how you love Krista, and he's like, I don't love Krista, and then they kept sending gifted memberships, and I think what's his name, Mage Demon like went on an alcoholic binge or something and gifted like 500 memberships. It was wild, dude.
Yo,
it was a wild stream.
Simplistic.
And then
Simplistic.
And
just dropped 100, by the way.
God,
Hey, Simplistic just dropped 100.
And he didn't fucking say anything.
Elite Neo. That's what makes him especially cocky, because he didn't say nothing.
Nothing.
Elite Neo drops. Jeremy is taking donations to determine what game he plays. Okay, Jeremy. Here's what you need to do. Reach out to Starting Craig. Have him train you in preparation for getting that much needed closure. Have him train you to be Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Oh,
crap!
I would stop whatever I'm doing to watch that.
Look at this Cellular Dream. Bitch is gonna get a 199 shout out because he says all these hundos. I'm ashamed to send this 199. So last night on CobraCast, we worked it out and we got up to 199 on gifted memberships, and we were like, all right, stop the count. We're putting the Trump meme, stop the count, stop the count. And Celluloid Dream, when everybody's celebrating how happy we were, we had 199 gifted memberships. Celluloid Dream just comes in there and drops one gifted membership. To bump it up to 200.
What a bastard!
Fucked up.
Hey, he just flicked it on there.
Simplistic for a Hyundai.
Double doors, man.
Is a
They
Melody
off the
Master.
hinges.
Listen, don't call EBS
the
names. EBS
Yeah,
is
the
going to make us
bitches
a
ain't
lot
stop
of money
clapping.
tonight.
Absolutely.
EBS is going to make us a lot of fucking money tonight.
He's nice enough to even yell at his own chat for sending us money. Yeah. The fuck are you doing sending him money?
Good God,
He's trying to affecting game.
What?
Shout out.
Shit, they come to our chat there.
What the fuck?
It's the silver black. It's the silver black. It followed me. It's the silver black. Yeah, quarter black epic ass. Yeah.
Looks so
Yeah.
fluffy.
Yep, it's messed up. It's fucked up, bro.
Bob Ross
Yeah.
looking motherfucker.
That shit popped up on this morning. And I threw my phone.
I'll give all the money back if we can erase this moment from existence. Epic ass.
That'll be in your fucking air. That'll be in your fucking eyes forever, bro. I had to wake up seeing that shit. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh,
man. Jeez.
Fucked up.
Okay. This is
real
insane.
fucked up, y'all. You can't be doing that shit to people.
Hey, Beardo, you want to read some super chats?
Shit, I was wondering when you were gonna ask, man. My goodness. Since we have Dan here, there's a whole bunch of special, important gay super chats for me to read to Dan. Are you ready, Dan?
Yes.
All right.
Born ready.
All right, Captain High Roll for $5. Mr. Vask, I would surgically remove my left testicle and hand, deliver it to you personally to hear you do a cover of "Fight to Survive" by Stan Bush.
Oh, is it that one that was in that Jean-Claude Van Damme movie? What is it called? All those movies look the same anyway.
I don't know.
But I
But
think I
you
know
can get
the
a
song.
testicle and hand delivered if you do the song.
Hey, can make a barbecue out of that.
There you go. High tea. Mighty Megatron for $2 says, this is for Dan. What do you think of Argentina winning the last Copa America, the World Cup, and now the Copa America again this summer? Que via la libertad, carajo. Did I say
Viva
that
la
right?
libertad, carajo! Yeah, Argentina's been winning all around, man. That fucking guy they have as a president is amazing. That guy's a legend, and they're winning in football too. And yeah, wish them the best. I like when they don't eliminate us too early, because then we have to go back to work. So do you guys know that it's like a national holiday during World Cup for Brazilians? Every time there's a Brazilian game, it's like the work is canceled. There's no school. There's no nothing.
That's wild.
But when the government owns all the money, it's kind of cool to do that
and
shit.
I thought up to a few years ago, I thought it was like that everywhere, but no, it's just Brazil.
Yeah.
No.
Y'all like the only guys that have made the World Cup like every single year though. Like, so it makes sense
Yeah.
if anybody other than Brazil
Yeah.
would do it. It wouldn't make sense. but
Yeah, it's like it's a
Brazil owns
holiday.
the
Every
World
time
Cup.
there's a game, every time there's a game is a holiday.
Look at this! Look at this shameless bastard right here. Legal mindset. Finally, I've been waiting for this day for a while. Disney and Lucasfilm absolutely
He popped
deserve
that
what's
shit
coming.
up.
Right? You know, legal mindset's like, ah,
Views,
shit.
he's
Here we go
rubbing his
again.
hands. Rubbing his hands.
He's doing the
It's fucked
Birdman.
up,
He's
bro.
doing the
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, this could be a very. This is a lot of people's Kyle Rittenhouse situation if it goes anywhere.
Celluloid Dream for a 199 says Dan Vask is gay. And then Dan Vask gifted $10 and said Celluloid Dream pre-ordered Starfield. that might be worse. That might be worse.
That gets your shot back in the hometown, man.
Ouch.
Holy shit, bro. That's fucked up.
Of all the shit talking, that might be the worst.
I know, it's pretty bad.
Holy shit.
It's pretty bad.
That's the gamer equivalent of like getting the 18th jab. Like you just you don't recover. You don't recover from that shit.
No
bro.
mercy.
That's fucked up, bro.
Can we please make that the new insult right there?
Pre-order
Motherfucker pre-ordered Starfield.
You fucking fig. You pre-ordered Starfield.
Oh man,
you're gonna say the man waiting in line for the release.
Waited in line.
You waited in line, man. That's even
to this day, that's still my most looked at tweet was when I said Starfield was mid. They got real fucking upset about that.
Dude, if you mentioned Starfield back in that
They got,
week,
they got so fucking upset, and I'm like, this game's mid as fuck. I got a confession now that game's been out for a while. I played that shit for like 2 hours. I was like, this shit's whack as fuck, and posted that shit. Lofty's like, how long did you play it for? I'm like, long enough to know it sucked ass. No,
man,
that shit sucks.
shout out
bro.
ass.
Yeah,
Did a wonderful video not too long
called
ago.
that, bro. Called that shit
sorry,
right the
ass.
fuck out, man. Yeah.
Shout out.
The Singing Tigs for $20. Dan, you're teasing too much. You and Ripa said to get ready. Well, ain't nothing happened. Your 10 styles of metal has unreleased songs, and your Man of War album's not done yet. The edging is too much. I need to bust. Hail Dan and the 199.
Why'd you hesitate to say that?
Yeah.
It's because I was saying it with too much enthusiasm. I didn't want to make it seem like I was excited.
I need to bust.
Like, I was like, I was about to,
Ripa, don't let your
boys are gonna
producer.
love that.
Ripa, don't let your producer forget to send me the stuff.
I think did I get it to you? Hold on.
Where?
I thought I sent it to you today.
Contact at danvast.com.
I didn't send it to. I have it. Okay, my bad. That's on me. I sent it now.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
By the way, shout out to Rumble. We got like 500 people on Rumble. We've had
Hell
you guys
fucking
all
yeah.
night. Rumble has been rocking, and yeah, so I appreciate all of you guys. And there's a lot of Melanie Mac words in that Rumble chat. Just so, a lot.
Yeah! Dude, I was hanging
Don't
out
worry,
in the
guys, we're
Rumble
gonna hit
chat
the
the
total.
other day. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Celluloid Dream for a 199. I'm glad you sang that song for me, Dan.
You're welcome.
Shout out.
My dream.
I got a Cliff here says Cliff Flicks, like he was asked a question at the panel. I saw his T-shirt, and so
yeah.
This guy has like these Disney World videos from like all back in the day, a long time ago, and I watched them like way back in the day, and I recognized his logo, and I was like, "What the fuck? You're asking us questions? You're in our chat? That's crazy." So, how long will the Elon Musk tribute last to the American Adventure ending video at Epcot? I suspect Disney is about to edit him out any day. Yeah, I mean, and shout out to you, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like I said, I saw him. I was like, "Are you the guy that runs that channel?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "What the fuck? You're at our panel? It's crazy, bro."
Pretty cool.
Yeah, but anyway, I think Disney's gonna make, like, honestly, if Elon buys Disney and brings back Splash Mountain, I don't know how many of you know about the Splash Mountain situation, but oh my gosh, Splash Mountain's like one of the greatest rides ever, and they changed it because of a few weirdos on Twitter were crying about
Yeah.
it. So didn't they change it over to the Princess and the Frog or whatever?
Yeah.
Tiana's bayou, but
Yeah.
there's no mountains in a bayou.
Yeah, just give that bitch a swamp. Everybody want to go to the swamp with her.
So that was
Fucked
a
up.
very traditional ride.
It is a classic, yeah.
It's a classic. It's a classic.
And imagine they do all the renovations and construction and they switch it back.
Yeah.
It wasn't one of the originals, but it was pretty old. It was up there, but it was just like a classic. You know, it had the the Zippity Doo Dah song. It was part of a Brer Rabbit and Brer Fox. But yeah, so like this is if he does this here, let me show this real quick if you don't mind. This is this is concept art 5 years ago, Universal Studios. This is what they're building. Looks pretty much the same.
Oh,
shit, bro.
I
So,
saw
yeah,
this.
That's gonna be
It's
insane.
about to open. Disney's concept art for the rebuilt Splash Mountain. All right, take a look. Tiana's
Sure.
Bayou, Splash Mountain, and this is what you're getting.
How did they do that?
What the freak is that?
Oh shit, bro.
Dude,
So-
Splash Mountain's such a great ride, man. Like
Yeah.
I haven't been to the Magic Kingdom in forever. Like I know they got the new Tron roller coaster. Like I did go to Epcot recently, and again, Epcot's completely different now. Like they
it's
fucked
just a
up Epcot.
festival.
Yeah, they fucked up Epcot. It's bad. Now the one thing though is that Guardians of the Galaxy roller coaster is fucking phenomenal. It's absolutely fantastic. But Epcot just has lost so much of the personality that it had. I haven't been to Magic Kingdom in forever, so I don't really know what's going on there. But we're gonna keep covering that, and we're doing, obviously Universal. We're covering Universal. We have a theme park channel, so we're gonna keep covering that stuff. One thing we're not gonna cover is this thing that Malcolm just showed me, and
Yeah.
I apologize, but
No.
Krista tried to show it. Now
I
Malcolm
tried sharing that shit
For
for a while,
for a
too.
couple of hundred, we might show it.
Oh,
Gauntlet has been thrown down.
I personally think they're
couple.
gonna ask for. I think they're gonna ask for a refund. You know what?
Yeah.
I can't grift them
No,
off
no.
this, bro. This is mean. They're gonna refund it. Don't do it. Don't. You can send the money,
No,
but
never
not
mind,
for this.
never
'Cause you're
mind.
gonna refund me. You're gonna want to refund. This is. I'm blaming Malcolm for
Yeah.
this.
It's
Okay.
fucked up.
It,
fucked
it
up.
was me.
It's real fucked up, bro.
What?
Rip the
No,
knees in
take
the
this
chat.
off. Take this away.
Actually, you also got to blame Krista as well. So.
Yeah.
Bro, his toe going in
I
two
don't
different
wanna look
directions.
at that.
They're fighting over who
Jesus.
gets to be on the other side of the foot, bro.
How you
gonna
put
get
a sock on without
demonetized.
tweaking that thing?
That shit got,
That's
that shit got
LeBron
stuck in a.
James.
This
This
is
is-
gory.
That's
That shit got
Take
LeBron.
stuck
the
in a
feet
drain.
pics.
That's LeBron's
Take the feet
foot.
pics,
That's
Krista.
when you just Ronnie Lott it and you just chop it off, man.
That can't be LeBron's real foot.
It is.
No.
Yeah, it is.
It's
Why
LeBron's
is
saw
a big
her
toe
as
like
well.
that? Like, they're all crooked.
That
Yeah.
shit got
That's
stuck in a
man.
drain and it just started
Shitty
twisting.
shoes, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
You probably should have
Yikes.
been having them wide
Hey,
joints, man.
hey, Michael Jordan's feet ain't fucked up. The GOAT, baby. Let's go.
Because they
I
made
don't
him-
know if they are or
because
not.
they made him wear
I was
Jordan.
gonna say you've been looking at Michael Jordan's
LeBron.
feet, bro. What are you
No,
doing?
Krista has
Okay,
pictures
Krista
of
has the
That's
pictures.
true. Chris has pictures of it though. Yeah.
Be nice to me. I have your
Blabs the
tickets.
Tower Tard for $5. Dan is a pretty lady that sings okay, but want Wizard Man to win. I like pickles. Yay. Thanks. Elsid Barrett for a $20. At the beginning of the stream, I said to chat, if you're jacking it to Dan Vast, just post some chickens. Apparently, we have a lot of alphabet community here.
There was a lot of people. Hey.
There was a lot of people, I guess.
Thank you.
They,
Man, okay
they,
then.
they disappeared when the fucking hundreds started showing up. It's kind of weird.
500. Anima Chains for $20. Holy shit, Dan Vask. I just left to go watch your video. It's so damn good, brother. I think that it's your best work yet, and that is saying something.
Oh, really? Thank you. I kept
It's
waiting
pretty,
for the insult.
It's pretty phenomenal. It really
Kept
is.
waiting
Like
for the
as much as I want to insult him. By the way, speaking of insults, how did you feel when Craig randomly just calls you the gay man Dan Vask at the meetup? Did you see that?
It's just like it's a cope. It's a cope like to cope with such a specimen existing. He has to, you know.
We got a few other 100s. I'm not sure if we covered these yet. Randy Jane for 100. I just got back home from work, so glad I can catch Dan's stream. Dan, congratulations on another fantastic cover. What are your plans for when you hit 1 million subs and for the rest of 2024? Also, what's the status on your visa? We would be honored to have you as a U.S. citizen.
Oh, thank you. But I still have to get my tourist visa before. Like, that's the first step. And just that, I was telling the guys earlier, it's a 2-year wait just to get an interview because you guys had a vaccine mandate for so long, and people, like, the whole world was waiting to get into the United States. So when that mandate dropped, now everybody wants to go in. So it used to be like a couple months of waiting time to get an interview at the embassy, but it's now a couple years. So yeah, that sucks. Yeah, about my plans for when I hit 1 million. First of all, I'm gonna maybe take a week off playing video games or something like that, and then I'm gonna start working on my Manowar tribute album.
Hell yeah, hell yeah! Taking a week off for video games sounds fun.
It's pretty
base.
basic.
Yeah. I want to do that. Begin again. So,
like
quick reminder: tomorrow night, the video game that we've been working on. We're going to be playing that tonight. The island code will be available for everyone. Melanie, are you available? You can stream on your channel if you want. So,
it is pretty late.
well, no, like
but-
5 p.m. tomorrow. So,
5 p.m. tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I was going to do
Okay.
a stream anyway tomorrow.
Okay.
That would be fun.
Okay. So,
I thought she was trying to get out of it. Oh, I don't know.
No, I thought you meant tonight. And I'm like, it's already 10 p.m. No, tomorrow at like 5. Yeah, that would be perfect.
Okay. Well, I'll have Krista hit you up. She'll get you all the information and stuff like that. So, you know what? My audience is so nice. You know, like they're so nice. Look at this. Cobra Cast tonight. It's like, bro, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? I've already done a Cobra Cast today. I did daily today.
That was an emergency Cobra Cast. It's not the same.
That was an emergency Cobra Cast.
Yeah, it's not the
not
fucking
today.
same.
Not today. Not tonight. We got to get through all these super chats.
Jeremy's not an object.
This Mirage for a 100 says post the picture, Mike.
Nope, not for 100.
All right.
Come on, Mike.
And we got Thomas
really
Ryan's
bad.
101. Thank you,
I'll be right
Thomas
back.
Ryan. Janine King for $20. Does Ripa know Toby Keith left his red solo cup in Nashville yesterday? Also, it was great. He and Ryan and Jeremy, Gary and Drinker shook that young man's hand in the Nerdrotic panel.
Oh yeah, that was awesome. That was an awesome moment.
you got a big
not Toby
one.
Keith, not what happened.
Oh, shit.
Yep, I just saw that. Tomac for a $100. If we are shilling for some games, then put me down for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. After all roads lead to Revengeance.
That's a great game.
Dude, it really is. Everybody talks about how cheesy it is, but it gave us one of the best video game soundtracks ever.
Is there
And
more
the
than
memes.
one Metal Gear Rising, or is just or is
Yeah,
it that
that's
one?
the one with Raiden as the focus, and like I said, you got he has to fight against all the mercenaries and stuff, and
Right, but it's just
Man.
one game, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Just the title that is big.
dude, that's the best one, man.
I never
Nano
played that.
Machine Sons. Standing
fun.
here, I realize.
And Metal Gear Solid is my favorite gaming franchise ever, but I never played that one.
This is like the least Metal Gear of all the Metal Gear stuff. So
Hack and slash, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I am seeking the way for $20. Had a blast at MegaCon, and I always got your back. Love my new 199 hat. I'll never give up hope for a wrestling panel show.
It's never gonna happen.
You might
so
want
just
to.
give
You might
up
just want
on
to
it.
give up.
Jeremy, you're muted.
See, Jeremy muted himself to tell you it was never gonna happen.
Still muted.
So, am I?
No, you're good.
Okay, I was about to say.
I wish he was.
No, Mike was trying to bully me into that. It literally, here, look at this motherfucker.
Hey.
Got my hand. I stole that shit.
Looks like Princess Leia.
Yeah. So, we were talking about that. Me and Mike were talking about that, and he was trying everything he can. He's like, I know you don't have time, but and honestly, this past weekend might have been the best fucking time to ever do it with the Cody Rhodes Rock stuff going on. And it's still a good time right now, honestly, because the momentum is insane. I mean, how many people in this panel want to be on the wrestling discussion? Fuck you, Beardo. You don't know shit.
You see how long Ripple was like, I don't know if I want to be on this panel with
Bobby Lashley is my favorite wrestler of all time.
No, you can't be on the panel, Beardo. Go fuck yourself. You said wrestling was fake. You don't get to come on the panel at all.
Hey, I get Bobby Lashley in my streams.
I don't give a fuck.
He's in my streams. Bobby Lashley, man.
You said it was fake. You disrespectful
Dude's a
ass.
legend.
You don't get to be on the stream.
Bobby Lashley.
Yeah. Bobby Lashley. No, I know Jay's gonna be there because Jay knows his wrestling. And Mike and Ripa knows his wrestling, so it's gonna be good. We got to get like Craig. We got to get Razorfish.
Fucking Rude Eye. His stupid ass takes.
Yeah, a lot of people. People are gonna try to fight to talk.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, like a Tuesday night main event stream.
All I want is a Geeks and Gamers retro gaming show. That's all I want.
All you want is a regular weekly show.
It can be bragging rights. It can be something else, but just something retro gaming related on Geeks and Gamers. I've been, bullying Jeremy about it for years.
I tend to only listen to people that have like some clout on YouTube. So maybe if you could actually get those numbers up a little bit, Dan, I might listen to you.
By the way, Jeremy, when you were gone, we got another 100 from Tomac.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just putting that out there. Do-Rag Vince for $10. Yo, commish Jeremy Cash. Awesome to see you on the come up with what you've created here. By the way, I didn't want to resign, just so everyone knows. Hunter and Steph pushed me into it. They can be real naggers.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, I see what you did there.
Mike, give him half a card.
Yeah. You can fucking hear. You can hear Beardo. You can hear his fucking heartbeat. You can hear him breathing heavy. He's like, whoo.
Give him your card.
Yeah.
Bro, listen. Ever since I dropped the N word on Covercast a few weeks ago, man, I'm like, I gotta be careful when I read these out now. That was I just said it. I said it like I say the word all the time.
Yeah, because you
so
do.
Weird.
Because you do.
It's so weird. Listen, if you don't say it, if it ain't natural to say it, you can't say it very easily. We know that because we watch Beardo read words he's never read in his life before.
I mean, this chat will do it on purpose to just type some ridiculous shit.
They dig real deep in the dictionary for some of the fucking words. Bro.
Oh, yeah. Tomac for a 20. Once again, we enter the Jay Filler arc. Will he get his driver's license in this episode of Tuesday night's main event?
What? I got my driver's license.
You don't have a license, Shay. You drove me back to the G&G house.
Right.
What?
He's trying to silence her. Stop.
Dragon Dan for $10.
Wait, Kristen.
Man, I was talking.
We have a lot of fucking super chats, man.
Kristen, tell the story about Jay drying his clothes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this was last year at the Vegas meetup.
I'm not going to the Vegas meetup this time because there's no washing machine.
We were all in an Airbnb, and Jay had to wash his clothes, and he didn't have time to put them in the dryer.
This is the
Jeremy
morning of
was
Friday
yelling
Night
at
Tights. It was just the morning of Friday Night Tights.
No,
So
Jeremy starts yelling at me like,
He was
we
like,
have
"You better
to
hurry
go
up, we
Friday
gotta
Night
go."
Tights. And I'm like, man, I got no clean clothes, bro. You can wait 10 minutes. Who gives a crap? No, I can't. Gary will be mad. Blah. And I'm like, all right, let's go. So my clothes are wet. So I got to stick them on the hood of the car while we going down to like wherever we're going to dry my underwear out.
Jay, you put it all over the car seats. We were sitting on them. It was everywhere.
Jay was eating lunch with all of his clothes laid out on the hood of the vehicle so the sun could dry.
Yeah, well, it worked.
Yeah.
All right, Dragon Dan for $10. Holy shit. Geeks and Gamers in Court is the new grift. You guys are about to explode in fame. I imagine it'll be like a mix of the court scenes from Ted 2 and I Am Sam if it's like tonight's intros.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Or
Lord of the
maybe
Rings
it'll
nerd.
be like the court scenes in She-Hulk.
That would be hilarious.
Lord of the Rings nerd for $10. Hail 199. Hey Dan, I met your stepsister. She's a great wrestler and sucker apparently. So are you, Dan. She told me about walking in on you and your so-called throat exercises. There was no gagging, huh?
Wow.
I also know how to drive a school bus.
I didn't get it.
What?
Jay, are you forklift certified? That's the
fucking
real
dying right now.
What?
I'm trying to think back. They said I didn't have a license.
He's still on it. James
got a
got called
picture
to
of
the
me driving a
gayest thing
school
ever,
bus.
and James like, I could drive a school bus.
Power through.
Sure you can, little buddy.
Yeah, weird timing.
Oh boy.
I could tie my shoes.
I'm gonna find a picture of that.
Why
Bane
did you
Zero.
mute my mic? Who muted my mic just now? That was Jay. Jay muted my
I didn't
mic.
touch anything.
Jay muted my mic.
Bane Zero.
I'm eating crackers and drinking tea, man. What's up?
Bane Zero for $10. Hey Dan, can you do a cover of Careless Rex?
That picture, right?
Sabaton. That's my outro on CobraCast.
It's not how you say it. It's Carolus.
Careless
Is it
Rex.
Stop trying to speak
Careless
English.
Yeah, that's Swedish.
Humiliation.
Shane
No,
Bentley.
by the way, I would love to do more Sabaton stuff. Go ahead, Beardo.
No, you're good. You're good. It's Jay's fault.
It is
Shane
Jay's
Bentley for $10. Drunk Repio is the cool uncle that I wish I had. With that said, I just heard your new video, Dan. If I had to tell my wife I fell for a foreign man, I hope you would accept me with open arms. Hashtag no homo.
I can be your
course.
fun uncle.
No homo.
Bird up for 20.
That sounded really weird.
Be your funkle.
Fun uncle.
I can be your fun uncle.
Y'all make it weird.
I'll be your funkle.
There's no way.
Be
there's
my
no way
fun
to
uncle.
Yeah, I could be.
I was
yeah.
trying to be supportive of money sense.
I'll be your fun uncle.
Yeah, there
I'll
you
be
go.
your fun uncle.
No,
Huh?
that's totally
All
plus.
right, that
I can
sounds-
drive a school bus.
Imagine having a fun uncle who drives a school bus.
Bro, I drove a
Imagine.
school bus for 3 years in Haiti. I'm
Like-
finding the picture.
wi-
Yeah.
Without stopping?
That's what you have to do in Haiti. You just
Uh-oh.
can't- yeah.
Look at that. Randy
bathroom?
Jane. Randy Jane for a 50. Dan, I don't know if you've given any thought to the next Halloween cover, but have you thought about making a metal version of Johnny Cash's Ghost Riders in the Sky? I can already hear your high scream on the chorus, and you would sound amazing. Thank you, Randy, for the 50.
That would be a good one for Halloween, for sure. Yeah.
Shout out. Let's see. Bird up for 20. Hey, guys. Got a Sega Master System a couple weeks ago. First one I had since a friend wrecked my old one back in 96. I like to get a lot of good years with this thing, so I humbly ask that Jeremy Osteen bless my SMS.
I'll do it on the CobraCast. I don't like doing Jeremy Osteen on panel streams because it's fucking cringy. Because there's like a bunch of people sitting here listening to me do Jeremy Osteen. It's just stupid. So Jeremy Osteen appreciates all the super chats tonight. While I'm in. Jeremy Osteen will bless everyone on
said you weren't gonna
CobraCast.
do it, then you did it.
Fuck
I
off,
know.
drunk Rikio.
He just said, I won't do
He's
it.
like,
and
I'm
then
not gonna
started
do
doing
it.
I know. I can't help it.
Sorry, guys, that was me. I gave him the look, and he folded.
By the way, people keep making jokes every time I show some retro stuff. Hey, that's the thing in Brazil still. But actually, the Master System, that's something really cool. We have an exclusive Master System 3 that only Brazil has, and it's still being made by a company called Tectoy here in Brazil. You can buy a new
That's great, man.
Master System from the factory, like
That's not helping
in
your case about you living in a
2023.
third world country. You're like, yeah, they're still selling Nintendos over here. Isn't that crazy?
I wish they were. I wish they were.
I just got I just got the first PlayStation. It's pretty cool. It uses CDs.
I wish.
find that picture.
I wish,
I
but
know,
it's
right?
only the Master System.
Shit.
Oh boy. The Paladin for $10. Great to meet all of you at MegaCon. Most fun I've had in years. Hope y'all liked your gifts. Hail the Fellowship and the 199. Also, I'm at the start of Ripa's 4 Min. I'm at the start of Ripa's 4 Min. Of his panel. 4-minute MegaCon video. Hell yeah. Hey, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah, Ripper's got a good MegaCon video. His team
Yep,
did a
I
good
watched it
job
this
of
morning.
recording.
Yeah, they did a
everything.
You just kept saying 4 men, and I was like, what
Yeah,
are
I
you
was like,
talking about?
what, you just
4 men. I'm like, this is gonna get real weird in a second.
There was a weird period put in there. So I was like, I'm like, do I pause? Right here? Lord J for a 20. If Eric goes to Vegas, I'm saying F you to work, and I'm going too. Hail
Let's
the
go.
Ripperverse.
All right, here's what we're gonna do.
Putting the pressure on us.
Here's what we're gonna have to do. Okay. I think you guys need to pressure Ripa to go to Vegas. You need to pressure Melanie Mack to go to Vegas. You need to pressure Dan Vass to stop being gay. And hopefully we'll have a good
Not about coming to Vegas, just
stop being gay.
Dan just sits there quietly because he's got more subs than all of us.
It's all a cope because these people's moms and sisters and wives are all in my DMs and they're coping.
Copernicus for $10. Hail to all the Melanie Mac word sending chickens in honor of their favorite egg-shaped YouTuber. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. And moving forward, like I am not interested in like any nonsense with people that are constantly trying beef. But hey, when your opportunity is given, I'm gonna, the chat got ruined tonight by some trolls, which I do apologize to everybody in our chat. I would not ask anyone. You obviously can do whatever the fuck you want with your time and money, but I would not ask anyone to go into anyone's stream and try to ruin an experience for the audience. I think that's just, speaks volumes about the person. But when you're faced with that opportunity, and I see that the chat's being just hijacked, like, all we can do is fucking just make a lot of money for the stream. And if it happens every time that they come in here and troll, eventually they're either going to stop or it's going to be really fucking good for G&G. You know what I mean? So either way, it's a win. So I'm okay with that.
Let's see. Terry Hoopfell for a $20. Glad MegaCon went well. Sorry I could not make it. Dan, your new song is awesome. Have been listening to it since it dropped.
Thank you. Keep listening.
The Sundowners Club for $10. California is an at-will state. They can fire without giving a reason as long as there isn't a violation of a contract she signed and no discrimination occurred. Gender might be a key to her lawsuit.
They can fire her, but they can't defame her. They defamed her. They unnecessarily went on and social media, left a social media release and accused her of things that she did not do, which then in return caused her a lot of problems from her professional career.
Like it's one thing if you do it like as an individual within the company, but like having this be like, hey, this is our like statement, like that was
officially.
That was so stupid.
Yeah. At least don't do it on chat. Like go to a bar or something and talk about it. Like have a off like cycle.
Yeah, they made a release. They
it was official, like it was coming from them, and they gave that shit to media. So stupid, man.
Yeah, it's that dismissiveness that we were talking about. That's so cocky and out of reality. It dismisses obvious things. Yep.
Let's see. Shadow Saiyan for a $10. After watching Mahler suffer through Suicide Squad, it felt nice to see him use Arkham Asylum as therapy. Suicide Squad is an abomination to the eyes. I agree.
I think Beardo made a great point about it, and I think I would love for us to have a deeper discussion about it. It can't happen here because we've got too much going on, but like Beardo made the point about like what's happened with Batman, and in that game is the equivalent of the Joel situation in The Last of Us. So
I think it would be.
It's actually worse.
It is worse, but the reason why it's not worse is because Rocksteady isn't striking people's channels like how Naughty Dog was striking people's channels. That's what made it worse.
Right. Absolutely.
But I mean, this is fucking Batman, man. Like, Anima Chains for $20. Posting chickens in the chat means you have a baby penis.
It's probably closer to reality.
Beardo's boob height for $30. It's about time I got recognized for my qualities. I'm tired of getting overshadowed by that overrated beard. I can only type this out when it's cold. Are my nips hard or something?
I don't know. Are your nips hard, bro?
Beardo's boob height. I don't know.
You okay?
Let me know. I don't know. Josh Kelsey for $10 says nothing. Thanks.
Nothing.
Woo Nation for $20. Yo, Jeremy, thanks for Geeks and Gamers doing a daily gaming news show. Kind of like Spawn Wave or RGT. Would rather give you my view, give Beardo something to do.
Well, RGT85 and Spawn Wave, I think, are fantastic channels. I watched them a lot. I've talked about them in the past. Like, I've said like I think they both probably hate me, but in reality, RGT85 actually said he likes me. But then I got into it with him on Twitter. But he's still cool. I like RGT. And yeah, Spawn Wave. They're two fantastic channels. So I do like them. I don't know them really, but I do like both their channels for different reasons.
We just got another 50.
A 50
from
Damn.
Wicked Plumber. A 50. Chat was not ruined. It was fun watching all the folks boosting the stream by spamming stuff in the chat.
As long as the people are happy, that's all I give a fuck about.
Shout out.
So.
Thanks for the 50. Retro Meister for $20. Evening, Geeks and Gamers. I had the honor of asking Dean Cain, a.k.a. Superman, on Flashcast, his take on the Suicide Squad game killing off legacy characters, and he says it's a spiritual battle when it comes to what's happening in our culture.
Yeah, Dean Cain's actually going to be on, I think, right? Is he going to be on FNT this week? Is that right? Something, I think. That's what we announced.
Yeah, it's Dean Cain this week, I think, and the next one is me.
Who?
Me.
Oh.
Why are you there?
I won't show up for that one.
Are you excited?
Me and Jay already had Dean Cain on high T.
Oh, flexing on him.
Shout out.
Yeah, he did
flexing
say,
on
yeah,
him.
he did say he wanted to get the small fries out of the way before he showed up to the big dog's house. So.
Damn.
Oh
man, it's getting late. It's getting late, man.
They keep going.
Yeah,
they keep
man.
going.
Power through.
The Gilk Man for $10. Much love. Thank you all for making it safe to be a geek again. For someone that struggles with mental health, you make being a geek feel good. Love the Geeks and Gamers Life channel, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Shout out.
Awesome vlogs over there.
Hell yeah.
Hayden for a 20. Play Sea of Thieves with Jay and make him actually stream it on YouTube so I can go watch, because the Rumble and Kick mobile apps suck and I can't go over there and interact.
They aren't great. They aren't great.
Kick's app on iOS is a lot better.
What's that,
I'm
Jay?
on YouTube, man. I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, he's on YouTube too. Yeah, and yeah, Drunk 3PO's Basement. But I got to give a big shout out to Jay's History of Pirates channel. It's a fucking great channel, man. It really is.
Very
like,
great channel.
It's a really good channel. He didn't follow back on Twitter, but it's a great channel.
Okay.
Oh, well, public shaming works. But anyway, but yeah,
Nice break from
it
the
is,
bullshit.
man. It really is. So
Shout
it's a great channel. So go subscribe over there. But yeah, his
you.
gaming channel, which is where you're playing tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
The game. So his gaming channel, Drunk 3PO's Basement. So again, so everybody understands. So I'm gonna be on D-Day Cobra 199. That's gonna be where I'll be playing the game. Jay will be on Drunk 3PO's Basement. Ripper, are you gonna play?
What, tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. You might be a little late. Are you gonna play on your main channel?
Yeah.
Your main channel?
I guess, yeah. That would be the place I stream.
And then I know Melanie will be on her I think it's her OG channel. She just bounced for a second, but
yes.
Okay.
Melanie Mac Gaming streams on
Yeah,
YouTube.
and also she'll be on her Kick channel, which does really
Yeah.
well too, probably. And
Yeah, Melanie Mac on Kick.
Yeah, Beardo will be on his. You all know where you find him with the Sphere of the Beardo YouTube.
I'll be there.
Kick and all that. I
Is
don't
it
know
the
if there's-
official launch tomorrow.
Yep, official launch.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
And
what
so the island.
is like what's the setup like as far as the
4v. Go ahead, Beardo.
It's a multi-layered map, and it's kind of like it's got aspects of kill confirmed, team death kind of, and search and destroy, and it's all kind of like that mixed put together.
It's fun,
and it's very fun.
And it's a triple layered map.
Yeah, so instead of it being like a wide map, it's kind of vertical. Like the how big the map is, it's top down. So there's like 3 or 4 stories in the map.
Four
And it's-
stories.
Is it 3?
Is it
No, it's
3?
3. There's 3.
Well, if you count, I mean,
well, if you
unless
count the buildings, and then the ground level, and then the
Yeah,
basement,
you can
and then the
justify
tunnels,
4.
there's probably 4.
Yeah.
So it's real fun. So
Yeah.
the main
How many
objective
people per
is the
team?
bomb, and then there's the kill confirmed. So
Yeah,
like
and you
search
have
and
4.
destroy.
It's 4 teams of 4, right? Four
teams of 4.
Yeah,
4 teams of 4. I think. Yeah.
And so we have worked on it with them. We've given them some feedback. We've done some testing on it, and we've kind of, told them what needs to change, what doesn't need to change. And they've listened to all of our feedback.
Yeah.
And now it's going to go public. And you're going to have the opportunity to give us the feedback, and then we're going to be able to take that feedback into consideration too. Now, for those that don't know, Fortnite custom islands are a big fucking deal for some creators. Some creators are making millions and millions of dollars a year off these, and they're independent creators. So yeah, this is a pretty exciting project for us to be involved in. And of course, Tony has big connections, whether that be in the 2A industry or into the gaming industry. He was, again, he was featured in Call of Duty Warzone. So yeah, he's involved with this, and I'm really excited to see.
I was shocked from just like the first time we got to see it till the next time, how much they updated and listened to everything. Like it was like, oh my gosh, dude. Yep.
So that'll be tomorrow, 5 o'clock. On all of our respective channels that are going to be playing. And a lot of us will be playing it. And again, it will be open to the public. We will be giving you the information. So the more support
Tony
we can get.
say that the more you play this game and the better you do and the more kills you get, you're supposed to, is there a
I don't know if that's I don't know if they're rolling that out yet, but there's going to be some incentives involved with like V-Bucks and stuff like that, but I'm not sure how that's all going to work out yet. So
I'm excited, man.
Yep.
It's a fun game.
Yep. 5 Eastern. 5 Eastern.
Yep.
5 Eastern.
Ben Blake for $10. How much to get y'all to play the OG Halo Combat Evolved or GoldenEye 64 tournament between Geeks and Gamers members?
Well, we have played a little bit of we have played some Combat Evolved not too long ago, and I love Combat Evolved.
Me and Dan played it a few months ago.
We beat it on stream.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mike Sir
tournament though. That would be legit.
Yeah.
Mike Sir for $20. Lawnmower Pirate Simulator.
Lawnmower Pirate Simulator. Let's go, Jay. Well, I mean, ultimately, the question though, going back to like how much to play, like at the end of the day, it's the better the gaming streams do, the more the gaming streams happen. And I'm not saying like I am running a business here, so like I go where the people like we get the most viewers and the most interaction and the most feedback on panel streams like this, you know. So that's where the people show me they want to be now. Again, my gaming streams are doing really well on D-Day Cobra 199, and to get a fresh algorithm is important, you know, when you're trying to start a new channel. It's such a stupid thing, too.
They used to reward variety. They do not do that shit anymore. That shit's out of the window, man. So anybody that's aspiring, hey, I want to do a little bit of everything, that ain't the wave right now, man. Like that, it's just not. It sucks, but that's not what it is now. It's all like kind of gotta have tunnel vision.
Yeah, if you have a slightly different thing you want to do, make another channel.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. You should not be like that. When I first started, it was not like that at all. You used to get rewarded for doing varieties of different things. Now that's the complete opposite.
I've seen fellow musicians do different channels nowadays for different styles of music.
Damn, that's how crazy it's getting.
Yeah. It's like, who was it? Jonathan Young. He now has a different channel for his anime songs, and then has a different channel for his Disney songs.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
you got to do it, man. That's what they're telling us to do. What they're telling us to do with the stupid algorithm.
Yeah,
I blame the marketers.
Maybe that's what it is. But it used to not be like that. I've been on this damn stupid site for a very long time, and I like when I was like really having that interaction and good, like it was like I was doing everything. I have this type of video, do a vocal cover, do some commentary stuff, do some game. It was all good, man. That shit is no more.
Dude, that is unthinkable. If I would think of doing a talking head, a commentary video in my channel, doing vocal covers in the same channel, that is unthinkable to me nowadays.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Lord of the Rings nerd for $10. I fucking love you guys and the chat as much as I call Jay and Beardo retards. I hope you know that I love you guys. And hello, all you beautiful ladies, including Dan Vask. And so long, gay boys.
Hey.
How you doing? Ben Blake with another 10, asking the same question about the Halo or GoldenEye tournament. Thank you, Ben, for the 10. Robert Kerr for a 20. Says, laughing at the losers with the chickens making Geeks and Gamers money.
Money, baby.
Yep.
Lots of money.
Robert Kerr. Let's see. The mailman for $20. Any plans for a San Antonio meetup? Been a long time silent watcher and would love to hang out with the chat and you guys. Much love and respect to this fellowship and hail to the 199.
I would encourage the Dallas meetup that we are going to try to put together. Don't have any details on that yet or specifics, but I would definitely,
we're working on it.
We're working on it now. So we will keep you guys updated on all of that for sure.
The escape plan for a 20. It says lock it in. Yay. Thank you.
Oh.
Randy Jane for a 10. Dan, where do you post your jobs for session work on your projects? I'm new in this in the session singing world, but I would love to record one of your projects sometime.
I don't hire session singers. I do all my backing vocals myself. There's one of the craziest projects I ever did. There are like 120 Dan Vasks singing simultaneously, which was the Angels We Have Heard on High one. There's like a choir of 120 Dan Vasks singing. But hey, I appreciate you being interested. And good for you doing session singing. That's how I started to make money with music.
Shout out. We had a question here for Malcolm Tomac for a 10. Says, Mr. Flex, could you please inform the panel of the best Dragon Ball Z filler episode, Driving School?
Oh, that one's good.
Oh my God. Yes. So that's the amazing one where for some odd reason, Chi-Chi makes Goku go and get a driver's license, despite the fact that he is like an omni-powerful, super glowing space monkey that can fly. And so he takes Piccolo and they put on some cool clothes and man, they go and they drive and they drive. And they drive some more. And eventually they do get their license. But no. It's awesome. It's awesome. Best filler ever. 24/7. Love it.
Became best friends with Krista. So
Kentucky Tim for a 20. Perfect Melanie is cute, but that Dan Vass guy has a nice rack. Signed. As from the United Kingdom.
As from the United Kingdom.
Pretty good. Thank you.
Hayden for a 20. Now you have to play through the whole I'm guessing story if you are going to play Metal Gear. The story is important. Laugh my ass off. Nah, but really play through the story. It's amazing.
Yes.
Thank you, Hayden. Yes. Steiner Math for a 20. They all say streams are created equal, and that is not true. Watching Tuesday night's main event, you're already 132 2/3% better, and then add 74 and 1/6% for Jeremy's gay grifting and Beardo's illiteracy, and it's 206 and 5/6% better than Campia. The numbers do not lie.
They spell disaster for you.
Fuck. Thank you, Steiner Math. Catastrophe for a $20. Hail Dan. Any plans for an acoustic cover? I Have the Tiger with Gabriel was great.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I have an acoustic project with Gabriel Belazzi. Yeah, you never know. We might drop a new one anytime.
John Orchard for $5 says, while I was standing in line, I found out who Beardo was. By the way, go Gina, go. I remember you, John. How you doing? Cocksnot gifted a membership.
Damn.
What? Thank you, Cocksnot, for gifting a membership. Sean Nagranol, 10 over on Rumble. Thank you for that amazing weekend. I can't thank you enough for bringing so many awesome people together in one of the most fun places on the planet. I was in dire need of a vacation after 2023, and with another 10 says 2023 was easily one of the worst of my life, but the past few days feel like there were some of the best. I couldn't have imagined making such good friends and having such good time. It's all thanks to you guys.
Shout out.
That's awesome, man.
Thank you, Sean.
Yeah,
Sean
Nagranol. I ran into him so many times. Like,
oh yeah,
he had
awesome.
he had the Snake Pit battalion shirt that we did, the 199 Snake Pit Battalion, which is a fantastic shirt. And those shirts always catch my eye for some. I don't know what it is. The 199 logo, like with the merch, because of the hats and the T-shirt, it pops big time. Like it pops even more than the G&G stuff does to me. Like at this point, maybe it's because it's new. But like it's because that blue and everything. And don't get me wrong, the G&G stuff pops too. By the way, so probably maybe Friday. I probably will announce it Friday. G&G, a new G&G hat, and the 199 hats that are not the exact hats from the meetup. Then what I mean by that is the same exact like design, but we're gonna have a G&G logo on it somewhere. That one has no logo anywhere. So we're gonna have those, and we're gonna have a new G&G hat that we're gonna be putting on 221B Tactical 2-week campaign.
Okay.
Get ready. So
Shout out.
but that 199 hat is sexy.
It really is though. That blue embroidery is nice. Like I love
Mike.
stitching.
It's crazy. I don't know how you did that.
But yes, shout out to
It's just balancing on the
Nagranol.
Oh, it's just balancing. It's not
Yeah,
even.
that shit ain't on my head at all.
So Sean Nagranol with another 5 says, one of my new friends, 18-year-old 9-time author, Kaylin Wilkinson, aka Loki Critique, aka the Miner, if you know, you know, needs enough money to rent Tom Hiddleston for a day. So check out his books.
Rent him for a
Shout
day
out.
for acting.
I don't condone renting human beings for any reason. So
Flavor, bro.
Hey, Hayden, I do have a hat. I do have a hat pulled back for you. So I think did you email Krista? Did he email you, Krista? He was supposed to. I don't know if he did.
I'll go through my emails later.
Okay, yeah, but I got it. I got you, Hayden. I got you covered.
Lord Botha for a 5. Steph, Jay, Ryan, it would be funny if everyone in Geeks and Gamers was referenced in Gina's suit except for Jeremy. Also, hail the best new law tuber, Jay, and the 199.
Yeah, Steph got mentioned before fucking Jeremy.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Elon Musk fan.
Lance Finn for 8 months. God bless Gina. She is such a kind person. She is. Blabs the Tower Tard for a 2. Beep Bop Book Time for a lawsuit. Wolfman became a member. Thank you, Wolfman. Tyler Shelton, member message for 8 months, says nothing. Maybe it was a super sticker. Thank you, Tyler. Bruce for $5. I hope Gina treats Disney the way Chris Gore treats that popcorn bucket.
Damn.
You. Quarter Black Epic As for a $2 says
That's the silver black. Yeah.
Yeah. Says hello, Jeremy. Zypher for 8 months. Damn it, Ripa! We want that hat. Where can we get it?
It's a prototype. I got enough demand. I'm gonna have some conversations this week. I'll get on it. Let me try to figure it out. It just may be a little bit of a layover, but yeah, let me try to figure it out. I've heard your demands.
People were
Mighty
fighting for that
Megatron.
shit.
They were everywhere I go with
it
this
is nice.
goddamn thing. Is where can I buy that fucking hat? Like fuck, dude.
Mighty Megatron for a $2. Barberry Pirates, Jay. Let's teach some history to the kiddies. Who was taken? Question mark.
I can't say on YouTube, but thanks.
Oh, okay. Sean Sora. Damn. All right. Sean Sora for 5. Hey, y'all. I want to say thank you for the quick talk and photo at MegaCon. I asked Epic Mike about this and wanted to ask this at the panel about if budget and prices for games keep going up, will it cause the market to shrink, meaning less people will be buying games and cause a collapse, or will they merge to stall for time? Will they merge?
He's saying that will they start to do what they do
today, Junior?
I actually thought you were legit stuttering right there. I'm like, Jeremy, like fucking spit it out, bro. Jeez, get it together.
I went a little longer because Mike wouldn't shut the fuck up, so I had to.
I was hoping that Beardo would get it.
I wish I could have got to the panel to meet Eric July, but I got his comic.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that, man. Hopefully I don't miss you next time.
Thank you, Sean Sora, for the back-to-back 5s. Orange Agonton for a 199. I want to party with Ryan and Drinker. Gig 'em.
Hey,
are you sure about that?
Hey, like I said, X-Ray girl. She drank them all out of the bottle.
She drank them all under the table, man. Jimmy the Kaz for a 11-month message says, "Hail 199."
Hail.
Thank you, Jimmy. Orange Agonton for another 199. Lock it in. Gay. Dan probably.
What?
Sully Bach for 10 months. Jeremy, love the DIK.
Okay, good.
I could have been rough with that one. I put the baby gloves on that one.
That's
Stay frosty, Beardo. Stay frosty.
Just maybe stop commenting, Beardo, because you're not helping.
Sean Nagrano for a $2. One last thing before I get back to the road. Need to thank Melanie for showing Neon Tide to side scrollers. Listen to it more than any other song on the way down. This shit is lit.
It's so good, guys. It's an AI song that Plankton from SpongeBob sings, but it's an original like metalcore song, and it's legit. It's so good.
I've seen this before all over like Instagram.
Well, yeah,
stuff.
they do covers and stuff with them, and they're hilarious. But this was an actual song that they made up a brand new song. It's amazing.
There's some crazy stuff with that AI singing. I've seen like Freddie Mercury singing Linkin Park, stuff like that.
Yeah,
crazy stuff.
Like man, it was some cover that they had Chester Bennington do, and that really made me feel some kind of way, like in a good way, but weird, because he's fucking dead. But,
right, yeah, I've seen some of those with Dio as well.
Yeah.
Thomas Smith for $2. Where is Dan Vast Tuesday night's main event theme song?
Yeah,
hey,
what the
I've
fuck,
been talking to Jeremy about it for like 4 years.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of some insight into how we do things, where we just don't do things very well. We're like, hey, we should make a main event.
Our year.
We should make a main event theme song. Like, hell yeah, let's do it. Here we are, like years later.
Yeah, we should do a wrestling stream. He's like, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
We should bring bragging rights back.
We should do bragging rights every month.
Yeah.
This motherfucker right here, bro.
I mean, look, to be fair, it ain't like there ain't a lot going on. I just throw some ideas out there sometimes. So
and we really ruined bragging rights. It's like we started to bring on entire limited run consoles. Like Jeremy bought some golden N64 one time. I don't even think he won.
No, what's the problem with bragging rights, bro? Bragging rights was expensive, man. And again, it started out as a really kind of like, hey guys, I picked up a few cool things. And then I picked up a cool thing. Okay, chat, you got to vote. And then the next week, I'm out shopping. And I'm like, well, fucking Dan Vasquez is probably gonna buy some fucking awesome. I'm gonna buy this $500 game right here. And then Tommy comes in there with like ridiculous stuff, and I'm like, and then it turned into
like
next
an
week's
entire shelf.
Oh yeah, dude,
Mario, like 80s Mario.
Bro. Oh, bro, and
don't
then
look now.
Michael!
God damn! Another.
They realize if they keep hitting us with super chats, they get more free stream time. They love us that much.
Shut up.
I mean, Beardo's got to keep reading longer.
I am trying to power through right now. Lord J gifted 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, Lord J. JM the Elite Fan for a $25. Y'all ever heard of Big Little Brawlers Wrestling? They beat AEW Collision in the ratings the other day. I ain't joking. Look it up.
I mean, so AEW is really struggling. AEW, I think they're struggling. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're still doing okay, but yeah, they're just not too relevant right now. WWE's crushing them. It's not even close. Ever since Punk left, it's just kind of like whatever. Who cares?
Was that it?
Sure, Beardo.
Sure, Beardo.
Sandrock for a $5. From one Sonic fan, what are your thoughts on Sonic 3 moving having elements from Sonic Adventure 2? If you hadn't heard, Christensen might be voicing Shadow the Hedgehog. I have heard those rumors, and I am a big fan of Sonic Adventure 2.
I don't know anything about 3D Sonic games.
I haven't played.
We haven't got the technology
pretty
yet.
good.
I played a lot of the 2D games, and of course, Dan lives in a country that doesn't know 3D games exist. So
wait until the Dreamcast hits Brazil. The world will change.
Oh, dude,
promise
the
you.
Dreamcast was amazing. I knew one guy. There was this one really rich guy in school that had a Dreamcast. Was the only one I met.
Hey, Beardo, this is the part where you keep. All right, let me show you.
Shout out. The King Darth Dave for 6 months. What?
No, go ahead.
You got this, Beardo.
He's reflecting.
Fucking go!
The King Darth Dave for 6 months. Great to hear Gina. Great to hear Gina
What the fuck was
this?
Great to hear G. Great to hear Gina. What the fuck did I just read?
There is no punctuation in this, so it's gonna sound fucking retarded.
That's fine.
Great to hear Gina should get hers. It was great to see her and Jay at MegaCon. Thank you, King Darth Dave. Ira Brownred for $5. Great job on the panel on Saturday at MegaCon. Wish I got some pics with the G&G peeps. WG for 16 months. Free words. Thank you, WG.
Hey, we just got a huge super chat.
Kevin!
Let's go!
You figures are still going.
Yeah.
He made a melody.
Bebop Boo.
This is a pseudo.
199 super chat. Changing the culture. Love what you're doing. Hail Geeks and Gamers and free speech.
Kevin.
Hell, yes.
Yeah.
Kevin,
Shout out,
you
Kevin.
mad lad, you.
Oh,
You got Melanie laughing on that one, Kevin. So.
that was great. I love the spelling.
Somebody in the comments said too many Dookie cookies for Beardo.
Dookie cookie.
I'm sorry, bro. It's killing me right now. I can't. It's so fucking late. Everything just gets funnier and funnier.
Did you buy that shirt or take it off the table?
Huh?
What?
When I was at the house, working, Steph said, "Hey, do you want a Gina shirt?" And I said,
"What?
Sure."
Damn.
And then Steph said, "What
So
size
you
are
stole
you?"
it.
And,
You
and I
stole it.
said XL.
Wow.
I like how that was the first thing Jay thought of was to accuse him of stealing.
Yeah, I 100% stole this fucking
It was
hat
given.
and
It
this
was
shirt.
given to me.
I broke into G&G house and stole it.
I thought it was okay. It was given to me. It
All
was
right,
offered.
I'll just stay broke.
Stay broke.
Yeah. Cellular Dream for 199. Dan Vasquez is really gay.
Someone in that chat said I stole Melanie Mac's outfit.
And we are matching.
Damn, bro, you're matching with Melanie. What are you doing, Dan?
Daniel Moore for 3 months. MegaCon was awesome. Thanks, everyone. Jay, I'm sorry I asked you about the ride shares. I guess that was as bad as asking about restrooms. I waved you down, Jay.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Thank you, Daniel
But
Moore.
thanks for the super chat.
Mr. Sack for $2. Mike is out here giving Activision timelines. LOL. Hail the 199. Hail Geeks and Gamers. Hail Rippaverse and hail Epic Verse.
I don't understand the reference.
I don't understand either. But it doesn't matter because Mr. Sack gave another $2.
Damn.
Let this Disney stuff go to trial and run that stock price into the ground. Would love to get some stocks at a steep discount. Thank you for the $2. Empty-headed for 11 months. Subscribe to Dan Vask. Unsubscribe from Nerdrotic. Hashtag make Gary sing Bon Jovi.
Let's go.
Mountain Mutt for 5. Dude, it was awesome to see Epic Mike hanging out with everybody this weekend. Steph's vlogs were the best ever. Great job by everyone.
I appreciate that, man. It was a good
Shout
time.
out.
I loved hanging out with fans.
Yeah.
So
Deathworks for $5. Chickens in the chat. Thanks.
Why did you stutter on that?
I wasn't.
We get more super chats if they do that. What the fuck's wrong
All right.
with you?
Deathworks for $5 says chickens in the chat with the stupid fucking face. Thank you for the $5.
some chickens. Come on, man.
I like the chicken legs in the chat, like the fried chickens in the chat. That's
pretty
that's
good.
It just makes me
great.
hungry.
Beardo's struggling.
Lock in, Beardo. You got this.
I'm just trying to fucking power through. I'm hungry and tired.
They're killing me right now, bro. Chat's
Dude,
killing me
this,
right now.
I'm running
We're all
out of fumes from this
chicken right
weekend,
now.
bro. This
Oh,
weekend has
I'm-
drained me.
Power through.
Jonathan Chesser gave 10 memberships. Thank you, Jonathan Chesser. Matt HTX for a 20 says, hail to tonight's main event. Great to see y'all again at MegaCon. I had a great time, and I'm excited for what all of y'all are doing. I hope to make it to Vegas. Screw the Chiefs. Hopefully the 49ers cream them. Hail.
You.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so.
Sunday.
Want them
Yeah.
creaming me,
Vault
shit?
95 Survivor for $1. Dan, metal version of an anime song, Dream Riser, sung from English subs. I have faith you could pull it off. Dream Riser.
Thanks for the suggestion. Keep those coming.
Drunken Jedi for 14 months. You guys killed it at MegaCon. Good shit.
I saw that, bro. I was hoping you would see him.
Jeremy Grant, we coming for you.
Booker T. 5 times.
Oh shit, bro! One of the greatest moments, right there. I love that the screen cap.
It's from the interview.
Wait a minute. So he took a picture, like
from the
like,
Hogan interview.
Yeah, he took, but he looks like he took the picture from his phone, from his screen, to use as his profile picture.
Hey, respect.
Oh shit, bro! I'm dying right now.
Yeah,
y'all gotta
Benoit.
stop.
That's
Y'all
Harlem
gotta
Heat,
stop.
man.
Y'all
Harlem Heat.
gotta stop, bro.
They're
We're
from
never
New
gonna
York.
get through this night.
This is retarded. This stream is fucking insane tonight.
Bro, this is
we're at
bad,
4
bro.
hours.
I ain't never gonna.
Chris
we ain't
Benoit
never
for
gonna get through this.
$10. Chris Benoit for $10. I'm proud of Gina standing up for herself. Never back down from a fight. Either physical, legal, or verbal. Otherwise, you're... And the word is blanked out. I don't know. I didn't back down from when my son challenged me.
Shit, man.
That's rough, bro.
Thanks, Chris, for the 10. Sketch for $2 says blah. Thanks, Sketch. King Anonymous for 8 months. Hope Gina lays it on Disney's toenails like Hagrid did Gary. Hashtag justice for Gina. Hashtag hail.
Gary did not get to ride Hagrid, unfortunately, sadly.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, you are. That's okay though. So, but Gary did not
It's
get to
lays it on Disney's tonsils.
You
Not
said
toenails.
fucking toenails,
Jesus,
bro.
wait, how?
That's a
There's
very
so many
different
letters in-
word.
What's going on with you tonight?
Wow.
I thought they misspelled toenails. That's why I was like, oh, this is a misspelling. I'm just going to read it the way it was supposed to be spelled.
Where are you at?
That's fucking retarded.
Got Kanye calling you out, bro. Going
Something when you drop the gamer word on that one shit.
Yeah.
Like
The
you broke
Gilkman.
something in your world.
The Gilkman for 32 months. Much love. Keep being amazing. Struggling a lot mentally, but keep being amazing. Shout out to all the support and love y'all have showed me.
Shout out Thomas.
Shout out Thomas. The Geek Getaway for $5. Is Eric July the Rippaverse going to pull up to C2E2 this year? I want to get a copy of ISOM signed by Eric.
So Mark of Shout Out for Comic Book for Kids asked me about that. I don't know if this has something to do with it, but he asked me about that this morning, about me being at C2E2 or the company. We haven't looked at it yet. We'll see. There's been a lot of conversations like that are happening already with other cons. We'll see.
I've never been to C2E2. I don't know anything about it.
John Papa Sergio
Apparently it's one of the biggest cons, though, right?
It is.
Yeah.
John Papa Sergio for $2 for a $1.99. I need Az and Beardo to get into a screaming battle. I'm good. Devin Soria for 2 months. Shout out to Tuesday night's main event. Wanted to share a milestone in my fitness journey. I've lost 70 pounds in 6 months. Dan Music is a huge inspiration to keep
Hell
going.
yeah.
Shout out Devin, man.
Hell yeah, that's fucking
Fantastic.
awesome.
Let's
That is
go.
awesome.
Congratulations.
Crash Mondo for 7 months. I love these meetups. Thank you all for being so personable and humble. Hail the Rippaverse, hail Epicverse, hail Geeks and Gamers, and hail the 199.
Hail.
Shout out. Yo, Pops for 2. It was great meeting you, Steph.
You too.
Yo,
Good
Pops.
meeting you, Yo, Pops.
Look at
Good
that.
peeps.
Yo,
Yeah.
Pops.
Funny.
Joker's Disciple for $5. Big news today. Gina lawsuit, Elon Disney rumors, Joker Disciple retiring, human fecal matter cookie, Beardo jokes. At least 2 of those 3 are coming true. Thank you. Subhuman for 10 months. How does Dan have power? I thought his hamsters left to work for Rippa.
I sold my hamsters.
No, that was Guatemala, not Brazilian.
Hail the lore for 9 months. Hail Geeks and Gamers and the Rippaverse for bringing excitement back into comics. Hashtag Trump 2024. Flood the chat with 199. Screw the haters.
Let's go.
Jay Secret Racism for 5. Greetings.
I prefer super chats, but 199 is good too. Hey. My chat, our chat. No. I don't need nobody going to nobody else's chat. Stay here. Stay here.
Greetings to Jeremy, Mike, Melanie, Craig, Steph, Black Stan Lee, Illiterate Beardo, Gay Dan Vask, and of course, Mr. Gina Carano. Hashtag beep bop boop.
Oh my God. That Black Stan Lee, I don't know what it is, but we all say that shit on social media. They get
it's such a fucking obvious meme and troll, and they just walk right into it.
They get so mad at
like Jeremy thinks he's the Black Stan Lee. Jeremy just oh my God, man.
Mo Zamboni for $5. Nice meeting Beardo. He's such an adorable little dude. Just kidding. I love you, Beardo. Everyone here was exceedingly nice and fun as fuck to be around. Hail the 199. Thank you, Mo Zamboni. Anime changed for 10 months. Can we block these spamming bigots? It's literally the entire chat. And they're helping us out. Chris Caran for 2. Gina is going live on Fox. Jeeper Baylor became a member. Thank you. Jester of Roanoke for 8 months. Gina and Elon dropped the mother of all hay bobs the other day before the investors call. I can't wait to see Disney stocks tomorrow. Hashtag we love Gina Carano.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Slade Lawton for 5.
And shout out to Valiant Renegade. I think he's gonna be covering that tomorrow. I'm sure a lot of people are covering it.
Shout out.
I doubt I'll be able to hop on with Valiant tomorrow, but because I think that's around the time our gaming stream is, but I know a lot of people are gonna be covering that tomorrow.
All right, Slade Lawton for 5.
Tomorrow or Thursday? No.
When?
The earnings call.
Oh, I don't know.
Tomorrow, I think.
Okay. Thanks, Shay.
I'm here.
You good, Jay?
I'm writing
on your notepad.
Yeah.
Sounds
Thanks,
good,
Jay.
Thanks, Jay.
Doodle.
Slade Lawton for 5. I hope Dan beats Gary to 1 million subs so that Gary has to sing Bon Jovi as penance for desecrating pizza all these years with pineapple.
Yeah.
Thank you, Slade, for the 5.
Go.
Jay's meat for $2.
Ooh.
Jay is my favorite playmate.
Ooh.
I think you're looking at the wrong.
Plays with his meat.
And don't
meat.
Different Jay.
Oh,
Objectively, a cat for 12 months. All of these happened the same week. Woke VTuber companies, Niji Sanji, started imploding by firing Selen Tatsuki and having Kaio Kaneko quit Wild Week.
Yeah, that's pretty good, Beardo.
Hey, you know what?
I mean, I have low expectations, but
yeah,
doing a great job.
Shout out. Oakham Asylum became a member. Thank you. Emily Rose for 5. Looks like the rest of us can take the night off for donations. Just kidding. Thank you for the 5. Jay for $5 says, hello, D-Day Cobra. How come you won't talk about third-party and independent candidates on local and state levels on D-Day Cobra's channel?
Well, it's not that I won't talk about them. It's just I'm not too plugged in enough to know enough about those officials because I'm too focused on Trump. And then, of course, all the other stuff that I follow, entertainment. There's only, look, man, I'm from Alabama. There ain't but so much room up here, okay? Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm covering Hollywood, video games, politics, and,
Shout out, man.
Shout out.
Ain't a whole lot.
Fall short.
Come on, I ain't got a lot of room up there, so.
He forgot Malcolm's name.
Yeah. Did I?
That's real racist.
He called him Mr. Flex.
I don't need a name. I just sit here.
Teresa Young for 9 months. Love all of you. Hail Geeks and Gamers, Tuesday night's main event, and FNT. Thank you, Teresa.
Hail.
Vic Whiplash for 6 months. Where do I get the 199 hat?
I'll be we'll have those on 221B. Hopefully by Friday we will launch those. Be like a 2-week campaign, probably something like that.
Rodimus Primal for $2 says Hadouken for a 199. Great meeting you all at MegaCon. Thank you. Big Raj for a 199 says nothing. Thank you.
Nothing.
Lower Lip Slicker gifted 5 memberships. Dana Hazelwood became a channel member. Anthony Gorino for a $5. Gina already won the war against Satanic Disney. We're just now watching the optics play out. Like a movie. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Kevin Hunt with another 50. Hats are not made for Epic Mics. epic fat head.
It looks so good though.
Spell what it
My thing is, that's what people that don't have any hair say.
I think that looks good.
Yep.
I think it looks good.
It looks really good. Look at
Bastards.
that.
Yeah, that's pretty
That
badass.
bitch ain't going nowhere. Yeah,
That's
on
pretty
there.
badass.
Yeah.
All right.
Real
See,
fucking
if you look
solid.
closely, you can tell Mike isn't actually wearing it. It's actually statically connected
Yeah.
to the top of it.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking magnet. That bitch just snaps
Electro.
on there. Yeah.
He just
Yeah.
He just
Pretty
cleans.
cool. It's like an anime.
Look at that. That had pops.
It
That's
does
awesome.
pop.
Look at
That's
that. Turn it off to the
sexy
side.
hat.
Like a
with the
missile.
retro with it. Yeah.
All right, I see a few people asking, so I put a poll in the chat. Hats, you want fitted or snapback?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Ooh,
I was always a flex
I'm
fit
a
kind
vote.
of guy.
I need
I'm
to
a
know.
vote.
It's kind of sexy. Though.
Yeah,
Because like,
flex
but like, bro,
I like
let's
flex
check
fits,
this out.
yeah.
So check this out. What if I did like I could do 199 on the front on a fitted and put the GG logo on the back,
Yeah.
and then vice versa, put the GG logo and then the 199 on the back.
Yeah.
Hey,
Let's get a fitted hat. Let's go.
hey.
Tweed tone for a $5. Imagine being an obese, irrelevant, fat drama queen
What if-
stuck in 2017, sending people to spam more successful channels. Thanks. Thank you for the money, though. Keep it up.
Sorry.
I
Damn.
like the anger that Beardo
Yeah.
put in that one.
Hey, they were just clearly, obviously, writing that angrily.
Yes,
That's why I did it.
tone.
Hey, so we got it, and we're gonna be out here in just a minute. We're at the 4-hour mark. Everybody, appreciate everybody hanging here. And I will catch up on the super chats for sure. This has been an insane stream. Fitted right now is barely winning over snapback, but it's close. It's very close. And I'm gonna be taking these numbers into consideration and maybe I'll make them all available. Maybe I'll make fitted and snapback available in each of the designs that we're doing. I'm willing to do that.
Yeah.
Will we sell enough for it to justify? You know what I mean? That's really what it comes down to. Like the bags, for instance, I didn't think we were going to hit, the numbers we hit on the bags. Thank you guys for the support. And again, every time I underestimate the 199, I end up getting proven wrong. So, you know what I mean? So we'll see. All right, a couple more and then we're out.
All right, Jose Taco for 8 months. Iger tanking the stock so Apple can buy it cheap. CEOs are tanking companies like the airlines so their friends could buy, so the elites own everything. Bobby Lachey for $5. The Spider-Man 2 game costs $350 million to make. So, Beardo, does the game seem like it should cost that much? There's a lot of stuff that goes into it, man. I mean, that's more than any Spider-Man movie has cost to fucking make, and that's a movie. For a game, I mean, I don't know the industry, man. I don't know developing and stunts and stuff, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being honest. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know what the hell has gone into the whole thing.
The
It's
game
one of
is
the more
SJW garbage. That's what you should say.
SJW garbage, huh?
Bro, it had a whole fucking scene dedicated to a deaf black girl.
Did you play the game?
No.
Okay.
I played for the first.
Hey, did you 100% it, Beardo?
I did. I platinumed it.
So you played the part where you got to make two gay dudes bang each other at prom?
So that doesn't happen?
I played the game.
What do you think they're doing after prom,
You
Beardo?
played the tutorial,
No, I
Jeremy.
fucking didn't. I played enough.
You
to
played
see
the
that,
tutorial.
No, listen, I played enough to see that I'm Peter Parker, and then suddenly they switched me to fucking Miles Morales.
Yeah, that's when you switch to Miles Morales for the first time. That's in the tutorial.
Why? Why am I switching to
Why?
Miles fucking Morales?
Why?
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 Just saying.
Also,
Like,
that
so-
means
so
you
you're
played.
gonna play-
You knew what you were getting into when you
Hang
bought
on.
the game.
So next time I play Batman, they're gonna switch me to Black Batman to do the same things that the White Batman can do. It's fucking retarded.
Well,
They also made
I
two.
agree.
You literally had to make two gay guys bang each other at prom.
I like left-handed Batman.
Totally. They totally.
That's what do you think they did after prom?
I do not.
What do you think they did after prom?
Hold on.
No, you're right, Mike.
Listen,
That's
listen,
exactly what
listen.
they did.
I personally don't really have a problem with Miles Morales as a character. I do have a problem when he takes away from Peter's story.
I do.
So
I just don't like
if
that
you
he's
played
black.
the game, if you played what?
Well, power through.
Oh.
Good night, everybody.
That just clicked
All
in
right,
my brain.
she
just
did it,
clicked what
guys.
she said.
Glad my face wasn't up for that
Hi,
clip.
Twitter.
Damn.
I like to give my haters
Watch my new
material.
video.
I haven't been
Watch the
canceled in a
Dembass
while.
video.
It's been at least a couple
Been a
weeks.
bit
I need to
about
give my
4
haters
days.
something. I love it that nobody laughed except the black people first. Like they had to make sure it was safe.
We gave y'all the okay.
You got to, man. You got to. You got
was
to.
laughing on the inside.
Oh man, that's good.
All right, so this
I
has
have spent
been
enough
Geeks
time
and
around.
Gamers.
I've spent enough time around Ryan Kennel to know that you wait for the black people to laugh first, before, so that when the Twitter clips are out there. Oh,
Good job, Beardo.
man.
I
Good
mean, I
job,
think
Beardo.
at that point, I think we call it there, right?
We're gonna call it at 4 hours. Thank you
That's how we
guys
ended.
so very much. And right now the poll is at 500 votes and it is deadlocked.
Yeah,
So
it's
I'm gonna have to
50-50.
send. I'm gonna have to send those results into 221B and say, hey, the peeps are saying they want options. Okay, that's what they're gonna. So again, you guys know how much I hate to leave any super chats on the table, but we had a lot of good topics to talk about, and you guys kind of took over. Fucking hell, Kevin, Jeremy,
Damn!
Mac talking on Elon on Cobra Cast. Hail Elon! Melanie Mac is my spirit animal. There we go.
And real quick over on
Kevin.
Kick as we sign out, Darth Dave just dropped 5 gifted subs over
Let's
on Kick.
go.
Thank you, Darth Dave.
Man, you guys are
Thank
the
you.
best. So I really appreciate it. So real quick, let's go around the horn. Krista Nova, where can they find you?
Everywhere but OnlyFans, Krista Nova.
Damn.
That's a good way to. That's a
That's
good
pretty
way.
based, actually. Yeah.
My nerdy home.
I don't know. I'm so tired.
It's late. It's late.
I'm somewhere.
Beardo.
I exist.
Yeah, just find me on this stuff. Fear the Beardo.
Mike.
Y'all
Hey,
are
yeah.
now so
Find me on-
down.
You can find me on Twitter, harassing Beardo about his Spider-Man takes. You can catch me on Kick. I'm actually going to start streaming on YouTube. I'm going to start doing some gaming streams on YouTube because I'm trying to diversify where I'm at on the internet so I can forget like these guys can.
Awesome.
Yeah, check me out there. Check me out Thursday on Josiah Rise's channel. We're doing our Epic Verse stream, making fun of Ben. Gonna be talking more about the Reflection trailer, kind of some thoughts about it, hearing you guys' opinions and takes on stuff. And then also catch me on Geeks and Gamers Tabletop Thursday morning at 1 p.m. And then this Saturday, catch me on Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. We're doing a PvP stream. Me, Rudai, Bill Stranger, and Sevi versus Rudai and his shit-ass team of players. Yeah, so go catch me over there too. Lots
If
of
you were
stuff
gonna
going on.
add anything else, I was gonna be like, hey, we're
I
all
didn't-
ready to fucking go.
I know where the numbers are. I know where the limit is, okay? All right? I know where the fucking limit is. All right? Okay, we're good. I'm moving on.
Malcolm Flex,
What?
where can they find you?
Huh?
Huh?
All right. Don't worry, guys. Just go ahead, find me on X at Malcolm_Flex48. Got a Rumble, the
fast.
Flex Files, and I think that's about it.
Hell
was
yeah.
fast.
Hell yeah.
Shut up.
That's good. That's good. Let's see. Drunk 3PO.
I'm here. My camera's overheated.
How'd
You
you
can
do
find me
that?
at Drunk 3PO, History of Pirates, and coming soon, Ripaverse. I hope.
I gotta pee.
Breaking
that
the
a-
DA in front
was
of
that-
Ripper. Ripper's like, oh.
Was that an announcement?
Nah, that wasn't official.
No
Okay.
official. Just we just having fun.
Just having some. Yeah, just nothing.
Jay just breaking NDA in front of everybody. Ripper like, oh, thanks, guy.
That would
Great.
be
I
the
got to
most
deal with
Jay
that shit,
thing
too.
If he did, it would be the most Jay thing. Man, breaking NDA.
Ripper's suing Jay.
I just shouting out the Ripaverse.
Breaking
man.
Oh, shit.
I said too much. My face ain't on camera. I got my fingers crossed.
Whatever you can do to walk it back. I lie. Y'all know me. I lie all the time.
Great to have Melanie back on main event. Where can they find you, Melanie?
Thank you. You guys can find me at Melanie Mac Go Boom on YouTube, Melanie Mac everywhere else, and on Side Scrollers every Tuesday and Friday.
Ah, dang.
Let's go. Thank you, Melanie. What are you doing, Jay?
I love it. It's just, she's
I
trying to
gotta
talk.
fucking pee, guys. Let's go.
You're trying to talk. You hear
Fuck.
crinkling. You hear Jay. Oh,
Here we go
dang.
again.
You heard my chips?
I'm starting to sweat.
Shout out Ripaverse.
Beardo, go pee.
Krista, what happened on that stream where you got somebody accused Jay of eating chips and it was you?
Oh yeah, it was when we did the panel live stream at MegaCon that Beardo was holding the gimbal and I was eating a bag of chips and there were people in the
Everyone
chat
is
that were like,
accusing
"Of course-"
me of eating the chips.
And Jay, they're like, of course, Junk 3PO has to keep eating chips on a stream.
I wasn't even there.
Just blame Jay. All right, Beardo's got to pee.
I missed all the
Dan
fun.
Vask, where
All
can they
right.
find you? And mods, get ready to drop those links to Dan's new video.
Yeah, Dan Vask on YouTube just released a new video, a heavy metal version of the saddest song in the world, the Titanic theme, My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion. It's going to grow hair on your chest and your nipples will cut through glass. Go
There
check
we
it out.
go, right there. It is awesome, guys. It really is
Thank you.
badass. So
It's incredible.
It's really
So
fucking
good.
good. And I think it could go, like, this one could go mega viral. And Gary,
I hope
I'm
so.
telling you, he's gonna need
I
it.
don't want to
'cause
sing I'm gay, man.
He's gonna need it because Gary's got a banger that he's gonna have out. Not like I'm sure his next video will be a banger too, but the other one he's working on.
Oh, man.
Oof. So we shall see.
That was supposed to be my last swing at him.
Yeah, well, he saved the something, and I can't say he sworn me to secrecy. Unlike
man.
Drunk 3PO, I don't break NDAs.
NDAs.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Really
Man, I really
appreciate it.
messed up. Sorry about that.
Great.
Did you give Rippa a chance to sing anything?
Son of a bitch. I'll be right back.
Rippa?
Oh, go ahead. I was just dragging this out for Beardo anyway. I wasn't gonna end it. Go, Rippa, go.
Rippaverse.com.
There you go. Where you can't. Jay's not there though, so don't worry
No,
about
I'm
it.
not.
Well, we can end it with Beardo not on fucking.
Yeah, I know.
camera.
That's what we're gonna do. Love
Come
you
back.
guys. Appreciate you guys. Amazing stream as always. The 199 shows up undefeated. Have a good night. We'll talk to all of you later. Bye, everyone.
Mwah.